Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, everybody.
Hello, Angel. Hello, Angela.
Hello, everyone. Hi, Marla.
Hey, Ange. Ange, we need you to put in Angel's, maybe, what could we mean? Angel's favorite white friend, maybe.
I'm the white girl. Yay.
Hello, everybody. Go ahead. Did you say something, Ange?
No, I said I'm the white girl. I said, yeah, I guess I am.
Hello, Tina, Mobland, Gonzo. I guess that's a fake Gonzo. Hello, Minnie the Moocha. Hello, Teresa Murphy, Toxic Masculinity. And hello, 502, Ashley. Oh, yeah, okay. Hi, Lee Parnell. How are you? Hello, all is great to be in a chat room with you guys. R.I.P. Bofa, you are a legend, and condolences to your family. God bless you, sir. Hello, Paul Clinton. Hello, Mobland. Hello, Irish Mob. Hello, Edward. Hello, Keeping It Real. Hi, Gianni. How are you, Gianni? Thank you. Hello, Mary Patterson, American DeBella. Boot Hill Crew. How are you? Mm-hmm. Hello, Richie. Hello, who's that? Okay, Heather. How are you, Heather? Hello, Richie Baldessari. I think I'm saying hello to people twice. Hello, Mob Brats, too. Please don't forget to hit don't forget to hit the like button. And I don't know what you mean by that, Boot Hill Crew. Piglet, your business plan failed. What does that mean? Oh, he's got a lot of messages tonight. Calandra, you're not off the hook. Aegon. How are you, Aegon? Let's see. Hello, Rottweilers and Cane Corsos. Hello, Rudy. Let's see. Steve. What's that noise?
It's not me.
Let me stop on you.
Oh, it's not her. I mean, it's not you, Ange.
No.
So Angela, hello, Assassinino. Let's see. I think I have everybody. Kevin, Facts of Life. Charles Sullivan, how are you? Sean, how are you? Joey.
Don't you just love Assassinino's channel?
I love his channel.
I know, me too.
I love it. Facts of Life. White girl in the house.
Oh my God. Yep. Here I am. Woo-hoo.
Thank you, Facts of Life.
I better not say white Italian girl. Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly. Hello, Project DARPA. How are you? And Tina, I think we're good now, right? Mike Slick, how are you? I subscribed to your new channel today. Everybody subscribe to Mike Slick channel.
Hi, Chicago.
Hello, Chicago Muscle. How are you? Hello, DJ Never Know Mind. How are you? Ron Gross. So, what's up, girls?
I've been wanting, with all this stalking stuff, Angel. I mean, I spoke to you privately about wanting to tell my niece's story, and I spoke to her about it, and she said, "Of course, no problem." Um, but if you want to talk about something else first, that's fine too. Whatever you wanted to.
Um,
I just think it's important because some people just seem very, very normal, and they go about their daily lives, and they're not normal people, and it's scary because with what happened to my niece, it was horrible and scary, and thank God it ended,
yeah.
well for her, but it could have been a lot worse.
Well, you want to talk about that first, or you want to talk about other things that I have on my mind tonight?
It's do you first, honey. That's
Oh,
fine.
well, it's okay with me. First, Chicago Muscle had a few videos today, and I watched them. And
Oh,
I saw that uh, first I saw that he had Nikki Blades video up where Nikki Blades is saying that that Flo guy in Florida sold beer and cocaine and all the drugs to 16-year-old boys.
wow, I saw that too.
Yeah. Um, I just want to say that besides like the stalking and the beating of the woman and all the other things that are on his record, um, giving beer and cocaine and all the other drugs to 16-year-old boys, and you have the nerve to talk and make up lies about my family. You put my father in a thumbnail every freaking day, and you have the balls to talk about any member of my family when you were giving kids at 16 years old drugs. You have some damn nerve. And then I heard that for they are friends for 30 years, Flo and Nikki Blades. And I heard that um they were killing each other online, like online.
Yeah.
So FBS, I heard that you said that's your guy. You stand with that guy. Besides the assault charges against women and all that kind of shit, you stand by this guy. I want you to think about that because he is a 30-year friendship and he is abusing his friend of 30 years online publicly for everybody to hear. This is your new
Exactly.
friend. This is your new friend. I have a friend, my best friend, for it's 48 years we are friends. 48 years. I have other friends, 30 years, 35 years, whatever it is. I would never, and believe me, my best friend and I have gotten into it over the years. I would die first before I ever aired anything publicly about her. Ever.
Well, that's the difference between you and those people, Angel.
Yeah. Like,
It's
look,
really sad.
Yeah.
yeah, like even like look at Casperosa.
Yeah.
I will not get
No.
up here and start flying the crap out
No.
of my mouth about him. I won't do it.
No.
I right. FBS does that. I don't do that.
Yes. No. And I won't either. I told you this. With Chris, I was disappointed, but we were friends at one time, so I'm not going to sit up here and say anything negative. I'm just not going to do it. I'm disappointed. That's it. Bottom line. End of story.
Exactly. But now also normally I couldn't care less about any of these people, but FBS, so I'm told, said today that NB tells me what to do, and that we sit on a telephone and plan what we are all going to do to each other. FBS, why don't you grow up or go get the education that you need for your head? Because there is something really off about you. I don't know what it is. Nobody ever tells me what to do. Nobody. My brothers can't tell me what to do. And if NB and I were, like you say, I do what she says because I'm her bitch or whatever it is that you say. I had a live planned at 8:30 for I think 4 hours now. So if that was the case, she wouldn't have jumped on and started her own live at 7:40, would she have? Huh? Right or wrong, ladies?
You're right. And I could, I know you a pretty long time. And no, definitely no one is going to tell you what to do, what to say, or anything. You're just not like that. So that's a ridiculous comment. But look what's coming from.
Exactly.
He's just an idiot.
Exactly. And I'm also not a mop channel, and I'm not a pig. I'm not a pig, and you know I'm not a pig. But from what I heard this afternoon, you know who is a pig, and it's certainly not me.
Boy.
Certainly not me. We all heard it today, FBS.
Boy.
I didn't see it, but I heard it. And another thing, people, somebody like probably one of the freaks, is leaving my a fake angel account with a phone number for you all to call. That is not me. Do not call that phone number. You're probably going to get hacked if you do.
Exactly.
So, yeah. So whoever is doing that is not me. I would, first of all, common sense says I would never put my phone number on anybody's comments. I wouldn't put my phone number out. It's not my number, and I don't know whose number it is, and I don't know what's going to happen if you call that number. So please don't call that number because you probably will get hacked. It's a fake angel and a fake phone number.
I believe that.
Yes. Let's see. What else did I make these little notes? And oh yeah, Johnny Mac. I heard I saw her on Chicago Muscles thing that Nikki Blade was telling you that that none of them like you. I tried telling you that too. So if I were you, I would listen to him because I know that Bully does not like you at all. He pretends he likes you, but he doesn't like you. Take it from me.
Isn't that crazy? I can't even pretend to like people.
I know, isn't that terrible?
I just can't.
Terrible.
You could see it like right in my face.
My face gives me away.
I just can't be phony like that.
Yeah, me neither. I think that's before I start. Yeah, I think that's about it. That's what I wanted to say. Don't click on anything, people. Don't click on anything. Oh, and now JC said I'm costing him money and he's suing me.
Angel, I'll be back in like 1 second, okay?
Go ahead, take your time.
For what now?
Oh,
What'd you do?
JC, bring it on. Bring it on. Come on, bring it on. I can't wait for that day. I can't wait, you freak. The things that you leave me, the memes you made, bring it on, you jerk. But that's it. So let me see who else came here. Let's see who else came to play with us.
And I want to
here. Oh, is he really? Hello.
What's the link?
Oh, always Caneshades.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Hold on. Hello, Sons of Italy. How are you? Yes, you can, Caneshades, anytime you want. And hi, Renee. How are you, Renee? Hi, Lori Love. Hello to everybody in the chat. I hope I don't miss anyone. I'm going to be watching on my TV so I can respond for a while. God bless. Thank you. Hello, Kathy. Mac is lame. I feel sorry for him, actually. Hello there, Caneshades.
Hello. Yeah, I came on here to make an apology to my audience last night and to also Lee Cole. I mentioned last night that I believe that the feud between these guys was fake. But then when I went and really did the research, it is real. It is real. And the names one particular person was naming, I looked up the name. I believe the name he mentioned was Solo Man. And then I looked up Solo Man. And then I looked up Tony Touch or whatever, which is the other guy down here. And then they belong to a community, a technology community, and a lot of accusations of fraud. And there was a lot of troll channels made about this guy down here, not the guy up there, but the guy around here where I'm at. So it was definitely real because he started naming names, and then I looked up in the names on YouTube. It's all over YouTube in this little community, this technology community. There was actually troll channels made, like clip channels about this guy. So yeah, like Lee Cole, you're right, Lee Cole. Okay, Lee, you're right. And my audience, yes, no, the feud was actually real. It wasn't fake because he went ahead and he outed his friend out by mentioning those names. So.
Really?
Yes. He was name dropping names, and then I went into YouTube, put that name in there, put that other name in there, and then you could see. Oh my God, they're allegedly they're scammers, and a lot of people in that technology community is upset with that particular individual. Yeah, for scamming. One? The one close to me. Not him. The one close to me. The other guy.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So the other one you're saying is completely innocent?
No, what I'm not saying that, but the name dropping. I'm saying as far as the name dropping, when that guy, I'm just gonna say the names. The Soul Flow guy fucking said to the Nikki Blade guy, Solo Man. I looked up who Solo Man was, and then you Solo Man and Tony, not Tony Touch, Touchstone. You put that shit in the YouTube engine. There's a bunch of people complaining about them two particular individuals being scammers. So he outed out his friend. Like he basically put his friend out there.
So they're both scammers.
Well, the other one was calling the other one a scammer, and the other one was calling the other one a scammer. But what I did find was the guy down here by me, Nikki Blade, is known on YouTube. A lot of people call them out for being a scammer, making a fake newspaper thing, and then something to do with this. What was not newspaper, but a fake magazine, and there was something else. There was like one of those things you put in the TV. What is those things called? And you get all the channels. Those things that you put on the TV and you get all the channels. That there was, I guess, allegedly he was running a scam because of that.
Really?
So, yeah, but it's right there. Like I put Solo Man and I put that guy's name in there, and so he outed out his own friend.
And he also told that that he brought them. He had kids 16 years old on drugs and beer, and he used to pick them up and drive them everywhere. He's a 25-year-old guy with 16-year-old kids giving them drugs and beer.
Yeah.
Oh man, I didn't hear that.
Gosh.
You want to talk about my family? Wait,
something
let me just
definitely wrong.
Skinny Razor, that story what you just said about Chris Casparosa and Gene Barillo is a lie, so I am blocking you. Bye. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Caneshades.
So the reason why I'm coming out and saying this is because to my audience last night, I said I thought it was a fake fight, but
I did too, Kane.
yeah,
I did too.
I thought it was fake. But when I went back and I looked at the feud and I heard the names that were being dropped, and then I went and I said, okay, with Solo Man. So let me look up Solo Man, and then on YouTube, just put Solo Man on YouTube, and then I'm sorry, Touchstone. You put Touchstone on there. You put those two names together, and you will see a whole technology community upset with them for scamming.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is FBS's friend who he stands by 100%. Unbelievable. Chris,
That's why I came on here to apologize to everyone, because I thought it was bullshit. I thought it was, this was just a wrestling.
I'm sorry. Caneshades. That's a lie. Facts of life. I don't know who you are. I mean, who you are, but believe me when I tell you, Chris Casparosa got threats from bigger and better than Gene Barillo, and that didn't shake him. So you
very true.
Ange, am I lying?
No, you're not lying.
Exactly. So forget it. Facts of life. And hello, NB. And facts of life, that's not true. So hi, Jerry Gambuti. That's not true.
When most of these content creators are running their mouths, Chris, was actually in at least two of their faces face to face. So
exactly.
Exactly. Say what you want, but
exactly.
That's Chris.
So
shook in by anybody. Believe me when I tell you. But go ahead. I'm
sorry. So I just wanted to make a on-air apology to this freaking Lee Cole. Lee Cole, you were freaking right, buddy, and the audience, because I thought it was fake, but then and then when I went and I rewatched it, names were being dropped, and then yeah.
They're giving each other up. They're really
they were like, I don't think it was fake, because why would he name drop those names? And then when you go look up those names, it's clearly people are very upset with this this Nikki Blade guy and this little technology community. People are really upset. Why would he? If it was fake, then why would he out him out like that? So
Caneshades, excuse me 1 second. Angel's right. I mean, imagine they're friends 30 years. So imagine what they would do to Piggy or their subs that they don't even know, that they even ever met, that they would do this to each other after a 30-year friendship. That's just disgusting.
I have an opinion on it, and I could be wrong. Shit, I was wrong last night, but my opinion is I believe that they knew each other in their childhood, but then later reconnected through this technology community. I think they reconnected because there's a lot of people in this technology community. They're all from like South Florida, Cuban, Puerto Rican, and that's a whole little community there. And I think maybe that they met up through there, that they knew each other from when they were kids, and they met up again. I don't know. I could be wrong. Shit, what the fuck do I know?
It makes sense, Kane, but I'm not the kind of person that if I'm friends with someone, I would go, on YouTube or anywhere else and fight with them and give them up and tell their secrets. It's
stupid.
Yeah, very stupid.
Listen, I have friends. I had a friend. I was friends with the husband and the wife, and I ended up with the custody of the husband because listen, this woman lied that her husband beat her up when her son told me he never beat her up. Yeah, exactly. He said my father never did that. So I got mad at her for taking both.
Yeah.
I got mad at her, but I would never come on social media and start blasting her or telling her business or fighting like that. I don't understand doing that. Like what FBS does to me. I don't come doing things like that, making up lies and every day for 6 months. I don't understand it. So I don't understand them too, but I think that if like I said, if they're friends for 30 years and he did this to his friend, this guy Nikki Blades, then imagine what he'll do to somebody he only knows 6 months or a year.
Right.
And
True.
everybody thinks, oh, that's never going to happen to me. Yeah. Ask my best friend what I told her about FBS. Oh, no, he'd never do anything to me. When she said, listen, I don't trust that guy. And I said, no, don't worry about it. He'd never do anything to me.
Well, you know that, Angel, with you like to see the good in everyone. You really do. I mean, I think you've always been that way since I met you. And, you know, and me, I'm a little bit the opposite. I don't really trust anyone, you know, and for good reason. For good reason. But, you know, don't change the way you are because people are evil.
No, I won't change myself. This is the way I've been all my life. And they keep going on and on and on about John Gotti's my stepfather. John Gotti's not my stepfather. Flo, if I were you, why don't you shut up? He's not my stepfather. You see, because my father fought for me. See, I'm going to show you something once again. See, let me find it right here. See, my father fought for me. My father said, see, I am her natural father. Okay. He fought for me. He fought that, and he signed that paperwork that I was his daughter. You ran away from your son. You wouldn't even give him your name, and you wouldn't even support him. Mine supported me. Mine fought for me. Mine loved me. And you said that I'm on here fighting that I defend my family. Doesn't everybody defend their family?
Yes.
Why is it so admirable that I defend my family? What? You're supposed to. You're supposed to defend your family.
Absolutely.
Right, Caneshades?
Definitely supposed to defend your family. Definitely. And I think with this guy, that in a way, maybe in his head, he thinks he's defending his family because his son was doxxed, and maybe he's going a little over extreme with what he's doing.
Well, so, who doxed his son?
I mean, Muscle put his kid out there first.
Okay, but I didn't do it.
Exactly, and I think this guy is trying to hold everyone responsible for that.
Okay, but why don't they go after the source? I don't understand. Why do they always go after everybody but the person that wronged them?
Because they're afraid of Chicago.
They don't know who he is, and he's driving them insane. They are doxing innocent people on Facebook. They are going insane that they have no idea who he was. Now, when Chicago Muscle first came on here, Chicago Muscle said, I never had any social media accounts. He never had a Facebook. He never had anything. Right. So remember that when he first came on here, we were like, who are you? Who are you, this Chicago guy? And I remember the night that Chris Casparosa was on here, and Chicago Muscle and him got into it, and he was telling Chicago Muscle, he's probably some 16-year-old kid in I don't know what he said. I don't remember where he said, with pimples on your face. And I remember Chicago Muscle said, I never had a social media account. You'll never find out who I am. So, you know, but let's just say you do. What does your son, what does that have to do with me? Mm-hmm. Or any of you? What does that have to do with us?
Well, because Muscle's a wrench, I guess you're somehow hold responsible for it. I'm just saying, according to this guy, it's because Muscle has a wrench, and because Muscle's a wrench with the leak hole. Everyone's guilty. Everyone.
Well, too bad.
Yeah. Muscle had a wrench way before this Florida guy came along.
Yeah.
Muscles had a wrench for about 7 months now.
Mm-hmm.
Way
Here's my
before this
thought
guy
on
came
Chicago.
along. What?
Chicago is his own man. Let him do what he
Exactly.
wants. That's it. He's
Exactly.
And
listen.
Chicago
I
at that
commend him.
time, yeah, at that time, MRE was giving wrenches out to content creators, and I copied him. But that's exactly what I did. I copied him. I gave wrenches to content creators, and that was way before this guy ever hit the radar. So don't blame me. Find out what you got to find out, or shut up already and stop doxing innocent people. Innocent people, and then you know what's bothering me is that he doxes innocent people and then makes fun of them.
Yes.
Puts their pictures
Yes.
up, and then he starts making fun of these people. I think it's disgusting. I really do. I think it's disgusting. And I don't know why YouTube allows all of this shit.
It's crazy. It's
Yeah.
really crazy.
Yeah. So what else is going on, Caneshades? So
Nothing much. My Hurricanes lost to Duke. I'm feeling a little down, depressed. My Hurricanes. Ay, ay, ay.
He's
do
the
you
game.
really
No, I take it serious, Angel. When the Hurricanes lose, I'm sad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my son gets like that with the Yankees.
yeah.
I used to
Well,
get like that, but not anymore.
it's it is what it is. I don't know why we don't keep our talent in here in South Florida. I don't know why we don't do that. It's crazy.
Why? What happened?
No, the problem is an ongoing problem. I don't know if you want to turn this into a sports chat,
Go
but
ahead. I don't care.
I believe the problem is with the University of Miami is they're not keeping their these kids down here. Some of these kids, like this local kids, that kids that go to Central, Northwestern, they're not keeping them here. They're all leaving. They're going to Alabama and winning national championships. Even the kids that are 2 stars, they don't have no interest in them. But then they'll go somewhere and ball out. I believe that the University of Miami should concentrate, try to recruit down here, get these kids, lock these kids up. So I know, Angel, you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but I
No,
think
I have no idea what you're talking about.
yeah, yeah. Well, that's what we did in 2001, and then we did in the 80s. We kept these kids here. So
I just want to say hi, Chris Rock. You was saying
yeah.
hello, Chris Rock. Sorry, Chris Truck. Hello, Chris Rock. Hey, Chris Rock.
Hey.
Good night, John. I think Florida guys were friends for a couple of years at best. Yeah, well, they say they were friends for 30 years.
I think they knew each other when they were kids, but then they caught up again through, I believe, the technology community, whatever this freaking thing is, where they look at the phones and they review the phones or whatever the heck.
That's
I could
crazy.
be wrong though, because that freaking Lee Cole was right about that shit last night. I know he's happy right now.
Let me ask you this, Caneshades. How much does it bother you whenever Lee Cole is right?
Well, but here's the thing. I'll come on here and publicly apologize. But when Lee Cole's wrong, he hides in a little cave. He won't come out and say nothing. Like, because he was wrong. He was wrong about the Pennsylvania guy. Oh no, Caneshades, he's not in Miami. Come on, no. But then he was in Miami. And then in the beginning of the show, I said, hey, the guy's in Miami. Oh, what do you want me to do? I'm wrong. So, I got the Josie book today.
Oh, you got
did you?
yours?
Yes, I did. Pretty good. Really good.
Yeah, good.
Yes, it's one of those books where you could just open it up anywhere and just start reading.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a real good
Well,
read.
I have the rough
You
copy.
started it.
Yeah.
I have the rough one. But I'm like, you know what? Don't read anymore. Wait for the book to come. So you want to hear what Angela and Marla and I are going to talk about?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Ange.
Okay. All right. So this is about a stalker my niece had. She was at the time just turning 19, and she was dating this boy, and was her first real boyfriend. I mean, he was in our homes for dinner, and when Christmas came around, he came for Christmas Eve, and I even said to my sister, her mother, I said, doesn't he have family? Well, I know, his father passed away, and his mom was spending it with her family. I didn't think much of it, And then they dated, I guess, a few more months later, and she started to feel smothered by him. And then, she stopped coming around. Like, once the summer came, she wasn't coming swimming anymore. She wasn't doing, silly little things with family that she did with the cousins, like with my son and different things. And, she confided in her mother, "Mom, I don't think I want to date him anymore. He's very possessive and blah, blah, blah." So my sister kind of blew it off. "Well, just break off with him, and that's it." And that's what she did. And she would tell my sister, for this went on in the beginning, he keeps calling her, blah, blah, blah. And my sister said, well, blew that off again. But then she started complaining more, and he was doing stupid things like calling her, and texting her hundreds of times a day. So my sister called him, and he says, I know you're upset, your boy, whatever. And he apologized to my sister. Well, from there, it got worse. He started contacting me, her cousins, different family members on Facebook, putting pictures of my house up. Everybody knows where you live. And I was like, but this kid's friggin' crazy. So my niece's father went to talk to him, and he winds up getting arrested.
What?
I wouldn't say arrested. I would say detained for a few hours, because that's how the law works with these stalkers. You know what I mean? And so it went on and on and on. It ended then. And he was still bothering her and showing up where she was going, showing up at her work. To make a long story short, he never physically got a hold of her ever, thank God. Because by then, cousins and family members were just so concerned that she was never left alone. My sister or my brother-in-law were picking up from work, which is crazy in itself. And she wasn't going out anymore. she was afraid. And the cops, they went to the cops after a long time too, and they couldn't do anything because there was no proof, and he didn't physically do anything. So anyway, long story short, the father, the boy's father, didn't pass away. He committed suicide when the kid was very young. And my brother-in-law and sister talked to a couple of the neighbors, and the mother was never around because she was in a mental health facility. She was crazy. And, this kid wind up getting arrested after a while because he was sending really bad death threats. Through a text. And my sister and brother went there, and they said, listen, if you don't do something, someone's going to get hurt. And he said, I want to talk to your superiors. And, he finally got the right officer, and they finally, talked to the kid, and he wound up getting arrested because even after the talking to him, he was still doing it. So anyway, he's in a mental health facility now.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
But, just thinking about it upsets me, because with all that you were going on with Piggy and all this, it's not a joke. These people seem normal. This kid seemed very normal. He really did. He was in my house. He was a quiet kid, but he was always respectful. He was in my house, friendly, and you would never think in a million years that he had underlying mental health issues and that it ran in the family. And that he had a lot of things going on in his own childhood that would make him this way. You know, I mean, I guess it's horrible. You lose your father to suicide. Your mother's, you know, not right in the head either. Doesn't make it an excuse at all, but you know, there was a time towards the end where we were all afraid for my niece, and it was, you know, it was hard on my family. It was hard on my sister.
How old?
And there was no signs either? You didn't see nothing?
Not in the beginning, no. Not until she started towards the end, where, like, in the beginning, Kane, he was always at the family functions. I have a very big family, so we all get together, and if we all get together, we all get together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, you know, everyone's invited, your boyfriend, your sister, your cousins, whoever. And he always came around in the beginning, and he seemed to enjoy it. Like, he even said to me once, he goes, "Oh, your family is so close. It's so nice." And I was like, "Oh, you're always welcome here." Of course, you know?
Yeah.
And then after a while, you know, Kim stopped coming to, like, barbecues, and because he didn't want to come. He wanted her like all to herself.
To himself.
Right, to himself. And my niece is very friendly and very family oriented, and that didn't last long. And she was like, "I don't like this. He's too possessive." And she broke it off. It's not like she let it go on for a long, long time. You know, once she started getting very possessive, she cut it right off. And that's when the real him came out.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he was driving by the house. He was, you know, flattening her tires.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, he was showing up, like, if she was out with friends, he was showing up at the same places she was at. Yeah. And just, like, you know, stare at her and say stupid things. Creepy shit.
Wow.
But he's, you know, Angel, he seemed so normal. He seemed like a decent kid until she turned him down. Until she wanted to get rid of him. Until she wanted to break it off with him. And she was 19. And like I said before, her first real boyfriend. So she didn't have a lot of experience with boys. You know what I mean?
Can I ask you a question, Andrew? Do you think that he had experience with any girls? Was that his first girlfriend too?
She said that he had another girlfriend, but she never saw pictures of anyone or anything like that, you know. Who knows? I don't know. They were same age.
Yeah.
You know, but I think that he had mental health issues that he hid, that you didn't see. But once he was triggered by something, it all came out.
Oh, wow.
Because after I told you, put into a mental health facility, like, as he was getting treatment, he actually wrote my sister a letter apologizing.
So how long is he in there?
He's out now, because this was a couple of years ago. He was in there for about 9 months. He was supposed, then my sister found out, like, later on, the kid was supposed to be on medication. He wasn't on medication. And that's part of what set him off.
Do you know anything about the kid now? Is he on his medicine now, or you have no clue?
My sister hasn't heard anything in probably a year now. The last time she heard from him was when he sent the letter apologizing.
Okay.
So, you know.
That's got, as a parent, even as a young girl, that's got to be so terrifying.
My sister was terrified. Like I said, my brother-in-law, you know, went to talk to him, and he wound up, you know, getting detained because, you know, there was no proof at that point that this kid was doing anything to my niece, but just the thought in my brother-in-law's mind, just the thought of him trying to terrorize his daughter was enough for him. Like, he didn't want to go to the cops. He was just like, let me go talk to him. And didn't end well for him anyway.
Oh, wow.
And how did they finally get him into the facility?
They got him into the facility because, like I said, the threats, like, Piggy had threatened to kill you, and it was public. Everybody heard it.
Right.
That's serious. And that was one of them that got him arrested. Was the threat of I'm going to kill you.
Oh.
Yeah. And that was in a text. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill your family. And he was sending through text pictures of my house, pictures of my sister's house, pictures of other family members' houses.
Oh.
Yeah. So finally she got a detective, my sister, that took it seriously, because they really don't. They don't. It's the bottom line. They don't take it seriously until someone gets hurt.
Exactly.
And my sister said, I'm not waiting for my daughter or anyone else to get hurt. And so she would call them 10 times a day, send them copies of all the texts. And then finally, between them starting to take it serious and not wanting to hear my sister maybe anymore, they did something about it. And it wound up that the kid had mental health issues.
So he got Baker acted. Someone Baker acted him then?
Well, I don't know exactly who, because like I said, the father was dead. The mother was in and out of mental institutions. So whether the mother had something to do with it, I don't know. But
because I seriously doubt the kid's just gonna walk into a mental facility. Someone, maybe the police, Baker acted him.
He didn't do it on his own.
Yeah.
No, he didn't do it on his own. He was remanded.
Yeah, Baker acted. That's what they call it down
here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he was 19, going on 20 at the time. So legally, I don't think he had too much of a leg to stand on. And with the threatening, I'll kill you and all that, they finally took it serious. So, Angel, you have to take it serious. And for all you women out there, this is personal and it happens, and they could seem very normal, ladies. So you have to take
it very serious.
You have to.
Very serious.
You have to.
And let me ask you a question, Angel. Besides the whole A-Light stuff that happened a few years ago, have you ever experienced any kind of like weird stuff like this, stalking? And this is like the first time you've ever
First time ever. I'm 61 years old. This is the first time ever in my life that I, first of all, was ever treated like this, was ever lied about like this, was ever 6 months of this. I mean, it's 6 months. It's sick. And the first time in my life I was ever threatened that I'll kill you.
What's more creepier, the A-Light stuff or what's going on now?
A-Light didn't go this low. A-Light went low. Believe me when I tell you, A-Light did some creepy shit on Facebook. Ange knows. She was there. Marla knows. Marla was there. They were both there. They saw the thing. I mean, he would say like crazy things like, you and my brother go to sex parties. And meanwhile, I never met his brother. He would say things like my father was a swinger. Things. My brother liked transvestites. Stupid. Or I exchanged naked pictures with Mop Talk.
Canarsie.
Yeah. Things like that. Never this sick. Like this FBS does. Never.
Yeah, no.
Even A-Light was as low as FBS goes.
This is creepy.
Yeah.
It's creepy. There's something definitely wrong over there with that. Definitely something wrong.
It's not normal.
No, it's not normal.
And
it's not normal to treat women like this, to talk about women like this.
Oh, that's another thing. A-Light never, ever threatened to hit a woman. Never threatened to smack any women. No. Never. I mean, Ange, you were there. Molly, you were there. Never threatened to hit a woman. Never said I spit in her face. Nothing like that. So, truthfully, the God's honest truth is FBS is lower than even A-Light. And I didn't think that was possible. Yeah.
A-Light was more vile. Like, he would just say disgusting shit that didn't make no sense. That, like, maybe it was deflection. Maybe it was deflection. He would just say off the wall crazy stuff. Be like he's not normal. Well, not mentally well, that might not be nice either. you know, like he just would say like vile stuff that nobody
Yeah.
thinks of. That think kind of like he just said
Stuff
vile
that
stuff
was
that
so unbelievable.
yeah, that nobody would really
Yeah, it
with
was
half
like
a
off
brain
the
believe
wall.
anyway.
Yeah.
He just said crazy shit, but this dude, he's
Yeah.
taking everything to heart.
But you know, Marla, too, excuse me, is with Alite, his supporters were worse than him
Yes.
at some point. They were like, you know, like remember that crazy lady? She was threatening everyone. She was sending messages and threatening me. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That I forgot about that. That's true. It was his supporters
Yeah.
that would
JC.
yeah.
I was going to ask that question. Do you still think that Alite supporters are lurking around here in this community and might have?
1,000%. I know
Oh,
for a fact that a few of them are, and I know for a fact that one or two of them are throwing FBS money.
Yep.
I know for a fact there's a few cooperators, government rats cooperators that are in his chat under fake names. I even know their fake names, and I know that they are giving him money as well.
Do you know? I skimmed through FBS's like if he does show just to see, like, because if somebody says he said this or that, I want to see for myself, because like when you read things in the chat, sometimes it's not true or whatever. And then today, I remember a couple weeks ago somebody was saying that he doesn't talk to Borello, or that he talked to him one time because he caught himself. Well, he did it again. He said he spoke to Borello.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
No kidding. I mean, no kidding.
Yep.
Like
He forgets. Like he caught him. He forgets, and it slipped out today.
Exactly. That whole my eye kicked my. First of all, I hate to sound like a broken record. I never kicked my kids out of my house ever.
That's ridiculous.
Ever in their lives, I have never kicked my kids out of the house, or that my daughter was in a crack motel with Danielle. First of all, nobody knows that Danielle except for Jean Barillo, and it's so weird how Danielle came up was because Jean Barillo's girlfriend contacted me on Instagram. I said this the other night I think it was.
I remember you told me that.
Yeah.
Yes. That Jean Barillo's girlfriend had contacted me on Instagram telling me if I could help her, she wanted to have him arrested. I said I couldn't help her have somebody arrested, especially him. I said, I have a lawsuit against him. I'm sorry, I can't help you. She said that he hit her twice. And then she showed me a screenshot from the girl, Danielle, that he said he told Cecilia my daughter was with. Now, my daughter hasn't seen Danielle in 10 years, but the screenshot certainly didn't sound like Danielle was my friend. She sounded more like she was his friend, and she was threatening his girlfriend for him. So I mean, and you know what? FBS gets himself involved in these things, and he repeats the stupidity that comes out of Barillo's mouth. And someday, not too far away, we'll find out. We'll find out everything. And
we
and
will.
that's not a threat; it's a promise. So,
No,
about that. If Jean Barillo and JC, they think that I'm dumb. I'm far from dumb. FBS thinks that I'm dumb. I'm far from dumb. And we'll find out everything. We certainly will.
Angela, let me ask you something about this 19-year-old kid. So when this kid got rejected, is that when he started acting cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, going crazy, the threats, the slashing? So, but before the rejection, he was a little like he wasn't full blown there yet. It was the rejection.
In the Kane, let me just say this again. In the very beginning, he was very nice. He was coming around all the time. If we had barbecues, holidays, the kid always was there, and we used to like, I used to say to myself, why is this kid always here? Doesn't he have family? But like, who cares? Like, And then like when she started like noticing that he didn't want to come around anymore, and he didn't want her to come around anymore. He would say, well, let's just do something together.
Oh, really?
Yeah, let's just hang out and do something together, and that's when it started. And she was like, well, I don't like that, to herself, I guess. And then when she told, confided in my sister, because they were pretty close, she was like, he's getting very possessive, Mom, and I don't like that, and I want to break off with him, but I feel bad. And she was like, Kim, you have to just like do what you have to do. And then, my niece did. And that's when he became like enraged, when she said that she didn't want to see him anymore, that she thought it was best that they just be friends, is how she put it, because she didn't like the possessiveness. You got a 19-year-old girl that had a first series boyfriend, that is now like, she's working and she wants to hang out with her girlfriends. And now she's got this boy that's saying, well, no, you can't do that anymore. He went from like, being very supportive. Oh, if you want to go hang out with your friends, go ahead, to the complete opposite. So when she mentioned to him, I think it's best if we just slow it down. We could be friends. That's what really set him off.
Now, Angel, does any of this sound familiar? Not the before story of the 19, but after the rejection. Does this sound familiar?
Yes.
Exactly. This isn't normal behavior. No. It's not normal behavior.
No,
Today's the 22nd. On the 26th, 4 more days. It's 6 months of this. It's not normal behavior.
No, it's not. And it they get worse as much as the longer it plays out, the worse it gets. And like I said earlier, you try to do the right thing, and you go to the authorities, but they don't take it that serious either. You see the stories, it's always too late.
Yeah.
Someone always gets hurt, and then they say, oh, we should have done this, or you should have done. My sister wasn't going to let that happen. So she was there every day, calling them several times a day. Every time he sent her a text, she was sending it to them.
Mm-hmm.
You have to, because they don't take it serious.
Wow. And did your niece
did something?
Well, okay, so I'm sorry, Angela. So when your niece, so did it come to a point in the early stages of the rejection? Did your niece say, hey, you need to stop this? Tell this kid, hey, stop this immediately. And
oh yeah, she was in shock by the way he was acting.
Yeah.
She was in shock. She was like, what are you doing? You're not even the same person.
Wow.
And she was starting to get afraid, and rightfully so, because that's when the Facebook messages to the family was going, and he actually had some phone numbers of like her cousins, even the males, and it was nuts. It was getting nuts, and my sister knew someone was going to get hurt. If the cops didn't do something, someone was going to get hurt.
Somebody was going to get hurt because it was going to one side or the other. Somebody was definitely getting hurt.
Someone was going to get hurt because everyone was getting upset, and someone was going to get hurt. So it was a good thing that the cops did something, because you look at the news and you see these stories of women being beaten or killed or stalked, but by then it's too late. And like I said, like my sister and I discussed this way back then. We can't let this wait till something happens to her. Exactly. This is crazy.
And it almost reminds me of those Lifetime movies, or that movie with Mark Wahlberg, that that movie with Mark Wahlberg called Fear, where he's pounding his chest. He's pounding his chest and stuff. Yeah, like at first you think he's a nice, sweet little boy, and then turns into an animal at the end.
And it happens so much more than anyone knows. It really does. Like, that's why it flipped me out. Like when he came right out and say, I'll kill you. Like, that's deafening. That's deafening. And those words is what got this kid arrested. Was the I'll kill you.
Well, let me tell you this. I heard, I'm just going to say I heard. I'm not going to say that I know for a fact, but I heard that even Joe Candela, this man that I never met in my life, is behind some of this, giving people money. Let me just tell everybody this: when all this comes to when all this comes together, when it comes to a head, and people end up in a courtroom, everything is going to come out. Everything is going to come out. Financial records, everything is coming out. So let's see what happens.
You know what it is? They're not very smart because they're not. What they think is that you're bluffing.
Exactly.
And they don't understand what it is to sue someone. That everything's coming out. Everything's going to come out.
Yeah. And Angela, you know what's crazy? That what this 19-year-old boy, no one was throwing him money, saying
No.
stalk your name. So he did it on his own. Can you imagine the Angel situation? People are actually throwing him money to even go.
Him.
Yeah, people are encouraging. So no one encouraged the 19-year-old boy. He did it on his own.
Yes.
So this Angel thing is a little concerning.
It's very concerning. It's very concerning. It's not a joke, you know. You have to take this serious, and I know she is, but it's not a joke because these people are sick. This is a mental health issue.
Listen, from hello all things home with me. Hi everyone. I am in Target. Nice.
I mean, honestly, I'm sorry, Angel, but Kane. Yes. For a man of his age, I mean, he's got children, stepchildren, for his wife to allow him to do this day after day after day, there's something wrong with her too. Sorry. My husband ever did this, I'd kill him. Yeah. Treat women like that, talking to women like that, it's horrible. So she's not wrapped too tight either to allow
it. From what I understand, he is in big trouble. I know I heard that he is laughing about it and saying it's not true. Well, from what I understand, he is in big trouble, and then like laugh about it now, and then you have other stuff that's going to come on top of that. So let's see what happens, because I'm sick of 6 months of this crap.
Yeah, it's not normal. It's just not normal.
Let's get back to Jeopardy and playing games.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, but this was an important conversation to have.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying in the future, because what I'm saying, the 6 month thing, let's get back to maybe in the future we can all,
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I felt that this was and Ange felt it. This was definitely an important conversation to have, because you think that it's nothing. Oh, it's nothing.
That's exactly. And it always, listen, I can't stress it enough, especially for these young girls. You have to be so careful, because there are some creepy ass men out there. And my niece was one of the lucky ones, because this could have been so much worse.
And as a father, my daughter's growing up. She's gonna almost be 15, and it's like I pray to God that my daughter don't go through that. I wouldn't know how to react if some lunatic was stalking my daughter. I would. I don't know. So it is serious.
You know what you have to do, Caneshades? I remember, Ange knows who I'm talking about. We had a friend from the very beginning also. And remember what I told her, Ange, when I said, listen, you should really put on this Lifetime movie. I forgot what it was called now. And I said, and make her watch it. Sit with her and make her watch it. And see if she thinks it's cute when the boyfriend now is possessive, or
Yeah.
he pulls up by her hair, or he grabs her arm. It was the movie with what's her name again? The one from The Facts of Life.
Oh my God, that movie!
Oh
I
my
remember
God!
screaming at the TV.
Me
Do
too,
something!
screaming,
I was
screaming at the TV. Yes.
Yes.
What was
What the
that
hell was the
called
name of that
again?
movie? That's an older movie. Ugh.
What was her name? Joe. She was Joe from the.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe.
Facts of Life.
I'm on it. Hold
I
on.
can't think of the name of that
Marla
movie.
get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
Nancy McKeon.
That's it, Nancy McKeon,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
And
Google
what
that,
was the
Marla. Find out the
movie?
name of the movie.
Okay, let's see.
Every woman should watch that movie.
Yes.
Caneshades, make your daughter watch that movie.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, you just have to, like, even, fathers, mothers, just keep in communication with your
Yeah.
children. Not just your daughters, your sons too. Because
Yeah.
Exactly.
that they can't be like that.
Yeah, definitely. My son's very respectful.
Right.
But my daughter's mother is saying, "Oh, she's allowed to date when she's 16." I'm like, "No, that's 2 more years. No, wait, 18. No. Like, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for that. No."
Yeah, I know.
Ever. Because there's so much evil in this world that, you just want to try and keep your children in the house as much as possible. But in reality, it's just
Not possible.
No, exactly. But I taught my daughter from very young. I didn't care who it was. I didn't care. I told her I don't care what they say to you. If they say I'm going to kill your mother, they can't kill your mother. So you have to tell me everything, anything that happens. You have to tell me.
Yes.
And she always did. And I always taught her. I mean, she's so tiny too, but I always taught her, forget it. No man will ever put their hand on her and get away with it.
No.
Was it a cry for help?
What's it?
Because
A
she'll
cry for help, the Tracy Thurman story?
Yes, it was a true story. What's it?
Oh, he attacked her and she ended up suing the police?
Yes, because there's one scene. There is one scene that you will start screaming at the TV. I remember screaming at the TV, and my mother, I was on the phone with my mother, and I'm like, I don't understand it. I don't understand why women stay with men who do these things. I don't get it.
What's the movie called again?
A Cry for Help. It was the Tracy Thurman.
A Cry for Help.
Thurman, that's it. Tracy Thurman story. A Cry for Help.
Yes.
In that one scene, like I said, I was screaming, crying at the TV, like it was happening, like it was so real.
Exactly. I think
screaming.
I think we all were. And I said to my mother, and I was like, I don't understand why. Why did women stay? And she's like, Angel, not everybody's like you. Women are afraid. There are some women that are afraid. I go, bullshit. He's got to go to sleep at some time. He's got to close his eyes to go to sleep.
Well, so but then you got to explain that to 12 individuals who will decide your fate.
Yeah, well, when you get arrested and you've got two black guys and a black lip and a fat nose, they do take pictures of you.
That's true.
I'm going to come on here in 15 minutes. I'm actually going to call my son's mother right now. I'm sorry, my daughter. I'm going to call my daughter's mother right now and say, turn on that movie, A Cry for Help. Is that what
it's an older movie, but it's really.
I'm gonna check to see what streaming sites it's on. Marla, what streaming site is that on?
It's a Lifetime movie.
Okay, Cry for Help.
Yeah, all right, it's about 20 years old, right, Ange?
Oh, yeah, 1989.
1989, yeah, so it is older.
All right, well, I'll be back in 15 minutes. I got to see this. All right, I'll be back.
Bye.
Bye, Kane.
Oh, Caneshades is a scared daddy right now.
I know, right?
I didn't mean to scare him like that.
Well, I thought you guys were talking about the Burning Dead at first. That's what I thought you guys were talking about at first. But then, I liked her, though. She was... I never saw this movie, though.
To see her in that movie, after seeing her being Joe, it was like, wow.
Yeah, because she's so strong-willed.
Yeah.
Well, that's what she came off as. Very strong-willed, very determined.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We have a guest coming on, but anyway, that movie, I think everyone was horrified by it with the
Yeah,
with,
it was
with that
horrible.
with the cop. Yeah. When he went back after her, and I think that's when we were all
Yeah.
screaming at the
Oh,
TV.
just thinking about it now, like I'm like, oh my, 'cause I
Exactly.
just wasn't expecting that. And then,
Hello, Lee.
Hello, I came for the Caneshades apology. Where is he?
oh my gosh.
Where
Hi,
is
Lee.
Caneshade?
He'll be back in 15 minutes. He went to go scare the shit out of his
And
daughter.
did you
and
see
his
the hard time he gave me about this last night? Caneshade? No, Lee, I'm right. I'm right, Lee. I'm right.
Oh my gosh.
I'm right, Lee. I'm right. It was staged. It was staged. Let me tell you something. You don't start saying to people you dealt drugs to 16-year-old kids if it's staged. That's
I
real
thought it
serious.
was staged at first. So
I could tell it wasn't staged by Nikki's face. If you looked at his face,
See, I don't watch them, so I have no clue.
yeah.
oh come on. We need Nikki, if you hear us, come over here and talk to us now. It's time for you to come home, Nikki.
What?
We will take you in. We will hug you,
No.
Nikki. We will forgive you.
Listen
You
to
need
me.
to get
Now,
away from those
yeah,
monsters.
too many people fall for this all the time. The only reason why I blocked him from my chat was because he came in here one night and he was insulting MRE. And I said, you cannot come into my chat and insult my friend. And I blocked him. But if he wants to come back and he wants to be nice and not insult my friend, then I don't know, maybe. But
And he has to do the salute when he comes in here.
what? He's
Yes,
never
he has to
coming
do
in
the
here.
salute.
He's never going to come in here.
He has to do the salute and he has to wear a hat with an insignia on it.
Yeah, but everybody falls for that. They had a fight, so let's run to him. No.
Hey, Gravesend, he didn't blow it. He got robbed, dude. Everybody knows he got robbed. But thank you, Gravesend.
Lee Cole, we are on the subject right now, and we'd like to stick to it for a few more minutes.
Is it a good? Is it a good?
Participate in
I
it.
came here to eat
To
up.
have your input.
Okay. Talk to the professor.
Did you? Oh my God. Did you see the movie called A Cry for Help? The Nancy Thurman story.
No.
Okay. This was a movie about a battered wife.
Is that the woman that got killed at the end by her husband?
No.
Okay.
No.
Or beat up or crippled.
Yeah, almost crippled.
Yes, I seen that. That was really good.
No, you did not. You're just saying the ending to every Lifetime movie.
No. Every lifetime. Even the Christmas love stories end like that. Oh, they were in love. Next thing you know, the guy's killing.
Oh my God.
No. Actually, I did see that movie. It was really good. It's because, and when he attacked her, there was already an order of protection out.
Yes, that's
yes,
right.
I seen that.
Yes.
Right.
He brutally, but didn't he beat her? And she was like, she almost died, right?
Yeah, and then the cop was so like nervous and timid. He dropped his gun and the guy went back in front of the cop and started stepping on her head and kicking her in the face. That was like an animal.
Yeah, that was
Well, that reminds me of something that the Solo Man would do down in Florida.
Hey. I don't give a flying crap. I saw a clip the other day of Pennsylvania guy saying he should have killed her. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. And if anybody wonders why people get nervous when I can't even call him a man, says, I'll kill you, Angel, right. And then you hear a clip where he said, you know what? I think I got the clip on here. Hold on. I have the clip on
I'll effing kill you.
Yeah, no. Somebody sent me a clip of him saying something. Remind me to show everybody my son's tattoo. I need to show everybody that.
No one, Angel?
Yeah, he just got it finished.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Hey,
Yeah.
Julian has a good question. Angel, would you rather watch a Hallmark movie or a Lifetime movie?
Lifetime. But I don't watch either anymore.
I'd rather stick a pencil in my eye than watch either one of them.
are you serious?
Oh
I
my
love
God,
Hallmark.
they're so poorly made.
You think so?
I like
Yeah,
them both.
they're all the same. Let's kiss him. If I kiss you underneath the mistletoe and we fell in love and all that silly crap.
It's not silly. I love those movies.
Well, you know, I used to like them. They used to be better made, but now they're so silly.
Yeah, sometimes silly is good.
Yeah, if you want a good laugh, you know. Sometimes if you just break up with somebody, you want to sit there and cry, you know.
You're not a hopeless romantic, are you?
You get to a point in your life where you realize romance is all BS.
Oh, God.
Romance lasts a little bit and then it disappears, right, Angel?
Huh?
Wait, I muted myself because I'm trying to play something. Hold on.
Okay. So let me ask you ladies up here. Are any of you like right now feeling like you're in some romantic paradise?
What?
Nope.
What, on
Okay.
YouTube?
No, not on YouTube. I mean, in real life on YouTube.
Oh, my God.
Yes, I'm romantically involved with YouTube. You know, there are some demented, twisted people on YouTube. I was watching that JC dude. He is as nutty as a fruitcake, man.
Oh, God. I remember him from way back with the A-Rat. He's JC. He's been crazy for a very long time, Lee.
And the stuff he says, it's like today he was saying that I'm coming after Lee and Angel, and was one other person. But he was coming after us. Oh, MRE. And he was going to sue us all because we affected his living. How can we affect a living when you don't have a job?
I know.
We affected him from making nothing.
Oh, my God.
And then he's telling everybody, well, here's what I'm going to do, people. I'm going to start my own personal chat where I could steal all their stuff and play it, and they can't do anything. And all you got to do is send me $3.99 each, everybody. And nobody even joined his membership. I didn't see one person there join.
I just, it's so funny that these people think that they are that important.
Yeah.
I know.
That's what cracks me up. Like sometimes, like when I just listen to stuff and I just laugh and laugh and laugh. I'm like, do they really think they're that important?
Hey, listen, I wouldn't even be on this chat right here if it wasn't for the money that Angel sends me every week.
I know. She owes me a lot of money. A lot. It's been years now.
I can imagine what she's paying Marla.
Direct deposit.
You want to hear it? Listen.
Yes.
The only criticism I have of Tony Soflo is that he didn't kill her. For real.
What?
The only criticism I have of Tony Soflo is that he didn't kill her. For real. The only criticism I have of Tony Soflo
How do you
is
shut
that he didn't
this
kill her.
off?
They'll play it through the whole show just like that.
Do you think that's normal?
Nothing they do is normal.
Okay.
No, but it sounds like something. It's
This is sick. This is sick. This really is sick. But Lee, I wanted to show you something.
Oh,
do you know who this guy is? Look.
What?
Wait, let me go in here. Look. This was his, I guess his Facebook post, because somebody sent this to me today too. Jorge Gamebred Mass. Can you see it?
Yeah, it's really cool looking.
You know who he is?
Of course I know who he is. That's Jorge Masvidal.
Oh, yeah, that's it. He said, some people are born to fight. This man is one of them. Talking about my nephew.
Yeah, he's in big trouble right now, Jorge.
Oh, is he? Why?
Well, he had a fight with this guy named Colby Covington, and Colby Covington destroyed him in the ring. And they met outside of he jumped this guy outside of a restaurant and attacked him from behind, knocked his tooth out, And so he's arrested right now. He's looking at 4 felonies, and
Oh my God.
and he's probably going to and Kobe Covington's probably going to sue him for every penny he had. But he did attack him from behind. You know, these guys are deadly. You don't attack people from behind.
Oh, well, let me show you my son. He finished his artwork today, and this is at my nephew's tattoo parlor, salon, whatever you call it.
Oh wow,
That came out good.
Who is that?
It's the Joker.
Oh, but whose arm is that?
My son's.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
keep up, Lee. Keep up.
I have a hard time.
I'm just joking.
That's
But
okay.
that is my nephew's tattoo parlor. They did that.
They
Looks
do good work.
right? I don't understand why you would pick the Joker, but whatever.
He has some ongoing issues, Angel.
My son does not have ongoing issues.
They do
Oh,
not-
he's got the Joker. He's got the Joker. You know, the guy that took someone's head and slammed it on a pencil. You know, that's okay. You know.
Lee, do not talk about a woman's children. What is
Do
wrong
not
with you?
talk about my son, my son. Hello,
No,
Perry.
no,
How are you?
Listen, I didn't say nothing negative. You got the Joker. I'm planning on getting Charles Manson, you know, and I'm gonna put him on my arm.
In a few weeks, John Brink, I will have that concealed weapon.
Do you remember when we were younger, Angel, and when people had tattoos, it was like a rarity, and now everybody has them.
What do you mean? Oh, everybody has tattoos, especially when you have a tattoo salon or
Not
parlor,
me.
tattoo shop in your family.
Yeah, back in the day, they had like anchors, and they weren't well done. Or
Yeah.
I love mom. You know, now they have all these fancy stuff on them. I mean,
don't
you know how
have
much
any
money
tattoos, not
that Joker. You know how much that Joker probably cost your son to have put on his arm?
Well, he pays half price. He doesn't pay.
Those things are expensive.
You just have to pay the tattoo artist. You don't have to pay the shop. But yeah, did you see this movie, Fear? Anybody
Yeah.
see this movie?
Oh,
It was
yeah.
Mark
Oh, yeah.
Wahlberg. That's when Mark Wahlberg was considered Marky Mark,
Oh
and
my
that was his
God.
first movie.
That was, and he was unbelievable in that.
He was.
I'll never forget him looking through the peephole of a door.
Yes.
He was
Isn't that crazy?
I thought the funniest part is when he chased that kid down and snapped his neck in the woods.
I don't think that's funny at all.
I felt bad when I saw that.
That guy, that kid that he chased down in the woods, I think he was a little, you know.
That didn't justify the action.
Well, back then it was okay. You know?
I didn't think there was anything funny about that movie. I was so happy my daughter watched it, and she watched it quite a few times. I was glad. Hello, Edwin. How are you?
Hey, Edwin.
Hello, Bob.
Edwin.
How are you, Bobby?
Hey, Bobby. Oh.
No, I realize, Angel, how hard it is for you and Marla to like look at the chat and talk, and it's
Yeah,
really
because
difficult.
it is. Hey, Angel, I'll answer you in 1 minute, Ange. Hey, Angel, take these damn sickos serious. My wife's sister was abducted and we presumed was killed by a stalker here in Michigan.
Oh my gosh.
Guy who it is at this time serving 16 years for some. Oh, I must. You
For the
must.
same.
you
Imagine, he's only serving 16 years. That's the scary part.
Oh wow.
Is at this time serving 16 years for. But where's the rest of it? Where's the rest of it, Lorenzo?
God.
I'm scrolling. I don't see it. FBI wish death on convict ink and pizza. That's pathetic. No matter
Well,
how.
everybody. He wished it on me. He wished
Me
it on
too.
Angel. He wished it on. He wanted to smack the hair off of. Can you imagine getting smacked that hard, Marla, where the hair comes off?
You know what?
It's
Funny.
Can you imagine, like, bam! It's like all of a sudden your hair is gone.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
I put my money on Marla. Marla
You're
be
gonna
like
be a
looking
you're
at her
gonna be a
here.
rich man one day, sir.
Marla would be looking at her hair on the ground and go, "Oh no, you didn't."
I have my own hair, thank you much. I don't wear wigs.
Mark Wahlberg, all he did in that movie was breathe heavy and say, "Mr. Walker, Mr. Walker."
Hey, there's
Nicole,
this rumor going around, Angel,
Very
about a movie. There's a movie around.
there's a what?
Yeah, a homemade movie.
What?
Oh my God.
Yeah,
God.
it's like a home movie. It's really cute. It was done on vacation.
What?
Who's in it?
All sorts of fun.
Oh my God. Oh my God. All I'm going to say is this, is that when Josie said it, all I wrote was, holy shit.
The eyes are watering. The mascara was coming down. The gargling was
Oh
loud.
my God.
Okay, what did I miss? What happened?
Now we can't talk about it, but you got to go to Josie's show.
Hold on 1 minute, please.
Angel's going to go get Josie.
No, I am not.
Angel's such a troublemaker.
What? Where did
I thought you were going to go get Josie's show where she said it.
No.
We should bring Josie on for confirmation.
Confirm it was said.
No.
Wait. What?
Lee Cole, did you actually really say, please? When you said drop the link, you actually said, please?
Yeah, I was trying to be nice. I don't know if you've noticed, I've been grumpy the last few days, but I think it had something to do with my age.
I just have a text message from my friend that says, if a man will verbally abuse a woman, he has no control. He will also physically abuse a woman.
Yes.
They go hand in hand. Facts in big letters.
And there's a lot of people. I'm doing a thing on my wrestling channel about a woman named Elizabeth, and she was in over her lifetime. She was in 2 brutal relationships with 2 men that beat her. And when she was in her early 40s, she died on the couch of an overdose, vodka and pain pills. But the saddest part is the more research I do into this woman, she was, well, when they gave her final autopsy, she had a black eye. She had old bruises on her body.
Hey, Lee, is that the wrestler's wife?
Randy Macho Man's wife.
Yeah.
That's going to be our next show on the wrestling channel. And we do some deep research. Like we looked at the autopsy report, and it's just very sad that this woman, this beautiful woman, she had 2 men in her life over a 25-year period that literally beat the daylights out of her for that whole time, both of them. And she stayed with them.
Yeah, that's so sad.
She went from one Macho Man to another one, Lex Luger, and it was just horrible. And you got to remember, these men were big, strong, powerful men.
And she was a beautiful girl.
Beautiful woman.
So tiny. And
She was tiny. She weighed about 110 pounds.
I remember the area I lived in.
Text messages, Marla.
I did. I just sent you one back. My bad.
All right.
Brain fart.
All right.
Marla, please don't fart on here.
Oh, you have no idea what I do on here.
No, because I text Marla. Yeah, okay. I can't even talk.
Yeah, Salt and Pepper. She was when she died, she was with Lex, and the cops came and she was dead he didn't even know, she realized she was dead on the couch. He was so high. Oh. But her body had drugs in them and alcohol, but the bruises, and he got away with it. They arrested him. About 12 cops showed up. They didn't let him back in the house. They found all sorts of drugs in there. And he wound up getting out on $1,000 bail and never got charged.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, very sad story. Beautiful woman. That's okay. 42 years old, she was still a beautiful woman. It's just a sad story.
So do your looks go downhill at 40?
Well, for women, they do.
The fuck?
I'm kidding.
No, they don't.
I hate turning this age.
I'm joking.
I think that is I don't understand how did he get away with it? Did somebody fix that for him or what?
No, there just wasn't enough evidence. That's the problem. They're just, they got him. He got 5 years probation for having all the drugs in the house. But this guy used to go out and get a 3-month supply of steroids and painkillers, 3 months supply. And he would put them in his house. And every 3 months, do you know what a 3-month supply of steroids and painkillers probably looks like? You're talking probably a couple thousand painkillers and then on top of that, you're drinking vodka with the painkillers. I mean, you really want that. That's a toxic mix right there.
Well, yeah, no kidding.
Yes, Thunder. He weighs about 120 pounds and he's suffering. Good for him.
Who?
Lex Luger, the one that was with her when she died.
And what happened to him now?
Well, he's in a wheelchair. You barely walk. Couldn't
And
happen
what
to
is
a
that
nurse.
from? But what is that from?
From steroid use, being wrestling in the ring. A lot of wrestlers wind up like that in a wheelchair.
Oh
my brother was named after him. That's how my dad was like a really big fan. My brother was named after him.
Now, if you read up on him,
really,
he was just a horrible man.
I don't remember which one he is.
He has the blonde hair.
Yeah, blonde hair, but he was built like a Greek god. He was built opposite of me.
Let me look him up. Hold on. Why don't I remember him?
Yes, Salt and Pepper. She was legally married to Macho Man, and that wedding that they had there was fake because before she came into the WWE with him, they were already married. Just so you know that. They met when they met. They got married. They met in this Macho's Man father owned a wrestling organization, and they met there.
Oh, there's a New York Post article about them.
Yeah, I saw that. He is tiny. What's wrong with him?
Lots of articles about them.
What's wrong with him? Why does he look like that now?
Because of steroids.
Oh.
Steroid use. When he stopped using, his muscles were all blown up. They just.
Oh, I remember him.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow, look at
him. He was a football player too. I didn't know that. Who did he play for?
And he was also a woman beater.
Oh,
he used to lock her up. He used to lock her up in the closet sometimes during wrestling matches. Because he was always afraid that she was flirting with other wrestlers. So he would go in the back room and lock her in a closet.
Oh my God.
And he'd say, "Stay in there, bitch, until I'm done."
Wow.
Hey, so is this thing with Bofa really, you can't believe anything on here. Bofa died. I mean, is there like proof that he died?
I don't know anything about Bofa.
Who is it?
I'm the last person to ask.
I don't even know who it is.
When that guy Tommy died, I actually talked to his wife. She was a Oriental woman, a Filipinos woman.
Yeah.
And I
was
knew
that
he died.
story true?
Yeah. I talked to his wife. He had just died in the hospital.
Really?
Yes, it was very sad. Smoking Tommy, whatever.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, he really died. As for the Bofa thing, you don't know what to believe there because, I mean, if he died,
Where did Angela go?
I think she fell off.
Oh, she's on the phone. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, someone just sent me a thing saying, yes, he really did die. His mother sent a photo.
She sent a photo of a dead Bofa?
Yeah, was it a dead Bofa? Was he laying there dead?
I don't know.
When my brother Danny died about 3 years ago, my brother Tom took pictures of him while he was when he was on the table. And he sent them to me, and he didn't tell me that he was sending them to me.
Oh my God.
I looked at one of them and I started yelling. I said, Tom, why would you send me those pictures? You know, and it's like he wanted to show me he had a black eye. He thought someone hit him. But when you die like that, you can get your eyes turned black, and they look like a black eye at times.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's what the coroner said, at least.
When I don't want to see any pictures of anybody who died.
Neither do I. You know, some people can do it. Some people have the ability to do that, but
yeah,
I dread looking. I can't even look at my animal if it passes away. You know,
exactly.
my dog or my cat, that hurts.
Exactly.
I can't. You know, it's just tough.
See, my brother's coffin was open. Wait, what is this? I just learned to. Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay.
That's got to be tough when a 12-year-old's coffin's open.
I was just gonna say that, like that. I don't know. See, like my father's was closed.
Right.
We had a closed coffin for him, but it still bothers me till today. See, that's what the point I was trying to make. See, my best friend, she died 5 months after my brother, and her coffin was closed. So, but my brother's was open. So the last images in my mind is of my brother in the coffin, which is not good images to have in your head.
You know who I like to smack though? When you're going to see someone laying in one of those coffins and they look at you and go, they did such a good job. Look how good he looks. It's like you want to belt them.
Yeah.
He's dead or she's dead. What do you mean how good they look?
Yeah, but sometimes they really do.
They make them look lifelike or happy or like they're just sleeping. Like maybe it's helpful for the family.
I don't know. No matter who I've ever seen in the coffin, to me, they never, a dead person looks dead, you know, and it's.
I don't believe that somebody doesn't fake their death the way, I don't know. It's not normal.
Well, if nothing that goes on YouTube, and just YouTube's demented and twisted, you know, and you got some of the most demented, twisted people on here, and we should know that, you know. According to one of them today, he's in a motel room, and his motel room is bigger than my 1-bedroom apartment.
Oh.
And I live in a huge 2-bedroom apartment. You know, you just like to smack. I almost went out and filmed my apartment and put it up, but I said, no, I'm not going to give him that.
See, I'm so tired of doing crap like that. Like he said, oh, my father hated me, called me a rat. So I went and got letters and cards from my father. And then afterwards I said, why did you even do that? Like, who the F is he that I even had to do that?
But he's made very little money lately, people.
But he still hasn't answered the drug test. Drug test. It's a challenge. Let's do a drug test. Not urine, blood, or hair. You and me. But he still won't answer that. He won't even acknowledge it. Drug test. Drug and alcohol. We'll do alcohol. I don't know. How can you do drug and alcohol tests?
You could do them together.
Yeah, but
drug and alcohols you can do together. Oh, Becky O. Lee, why Becky O in a nice, very silent voice. Lee, why turn back to Piggy? The conversation was always from that. Yeah, you're right, Becky O. Actually, I agree with you. So you're right about that.
Yeah. Caneshades says he was coming back. He wanted his
well, I want his apology.
Yeah, where are you, Caneshades?
He sat there with that silly face last night going, look, Lee, look. See, I can make my face do this.
Lee Cole, I laughed so hard when he did that to you. When he put his face all the way up to the camera, I was crying. I was laughing so hard.
At that moment, I realized he's a very ugly dude.
No, he is not.
I'm telling you, man.
No.
When you're ugly, you shouldn't put your face that close up to the
You
camera.
are so wrong.
No, I'm kidding. Come on, everybody's so sensitive.
Yes, I know. Everybody is. Wait, hold on. Let me just.
Caneshades could do anything to me. He's my buddy forever.
Yes, I know. We all love Caneshades.
Tim, I didn't bet no money on that fight, and I'm glad I didn't because a lot of gamblers are very unhappy with that decision because Jan won that fight easy. 5 takedowns to 0 and you lose a fight. That's ridiculous. Controlled the ground for 5 minutes.
What happened?
It was this fight today, and it was a very bad decision.
Oh, hold on. I pressed the wrong one. Where am I? Oh, here I am.
Salt and Pepper said the only person who didn't take Lee's bets was Lee. You called that right, Salt and Pepper.
Yes, I agree, Lori Love. Angela, you're the best. Thank you for sharing something so personal, but it was an important subject to discuss. Yes, it really is.
Yes, it was.
And I wanted to come back so we can finish discussing it.
Well, Salt and Pepper, the Big Boss Man and Doink are both dead, but we're gonna do shows on that.
On what?
You got a lot of wrestling people. My channel is almost is at 500 subs like in 2 weeks.
Well, that's really good for you, Lee Cole.
14,000 views, and it's some people are saying, Lee, that's going to pass your other channel. And I'm like, no, well, I'm not going to complain if it does. It's better to have 2 really good channels than have 1.
No, that is really good.
But it's a lot of work. People don't realize that it takes a lot of work when you put these stories together. I have my partner Proctor that helps me, thank God.
I don't know what this means. Oh, he definitely using Angel and his wife, probably. Angel, I have to go. Have a great. Oh, good night, Richie. Thank you.
I just like to say Richie's last name, Baldassar.
Thank you.
He has like the best last name.
Yeah, exactly, big guy. And I feel this way about MRE as well. It's right, Angel. You and MRE shouldn't have to defend yourselves no more at all. Exactly. And I feel the same way.
Yes.
Salt and Pepper, no more wrestling questions. We'll do it on my channel. I was going to do a live today, but StreamYard takes 24 to 48 hours to approve your channel.
Oh, really? Oh, that's right.
Because I'm under 1,000, but they got to approve your channel.
Okay. So
they'll do that. It'll be approved probably by tomorrow. So I'll probably do a live in the beginning of the week.
So you are going to do a live on the wrestling channel now?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm not going to let any of the idiots in.
What do you mean?
Like the mistakes that I made with my channel, I got to use on that channel. I got to remember how I messed it up and not make those mistakes.
Okay. Angela is going to come back on. Hi, Teresa Murphy. How are you, Teresa?
Hey, Teresa.
Yeah.
Hey, Amber.
Yeah, I just dropped the link for Angela.
You got a lot of women in here.
Yeah, see, I do.
You got Becky O, you got Amber, you got Amber, Teresa.
We have Carol and Kathy and we've got Becky.
The big guy.
What?
The big guy and
we got Lori Love. The big guy is not a woman.
Lori Love. Boy, you got a lot of women over here. They're not as hot as the women over there, but
But you get a lot of women in your chat as well.
Yeah, and they don't look like Miss Can't Be Right and that other one.
I can't take it.
He doesn't miss a beat. I love it.
I know. So I want to ask you seriously, do you think it's true?
About the gargling?
Oh my God.
The gargling,
Oh,
the gagging, that one?
oh my God.
Okay,
Yeah.
Angel, I'm lost. Who's gagging? Who's
God.
gurgling?
You got to call Angel personally for that one, Marla.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Becky O, what do you mean Lee Cole hates you? I don't even know you, Becky O. Why would I hate you?
I gotta go to Josie's channel and see that. Wait a minute. So is this video that we're discussing that we're not supposed to be discussing? Is it on here? Like Josie's channel? Not the actual video, but
you got to talk to Josie.
crap. I miss
Yeah,
everything.
you talk to Josie or Angel.
I thought Josie was gonna come on, but
Angel plays it on her DVD.
yeah, okay. Angel didn't see anything. That's why I'm questioning it.
Exactly.
If I don't see it, I can't say that.
Yeah, but if you've seen it, you'll never be the same again, Angel.
I don't want to see it. I just want somebody that's really
proof,
really,
so you got to see it.
If I don't see it, it's not true. That's how I look at things.
yeah. So, Ange, you watch it and you let me know.
All right.
Oh, she said.
Oh my God.
I always want the facts. I'm sorry.
I'm the same way. I need proof, and I can never Lee Cole. I can't really take him serious because he fools around too much.
Wait a minute, Angel. You're the one that told me.
What?
I mean, today you're the one that told me. You know.
No, I said, "Holy shit, are you watching Josie?"
Yeah, you said that Josie said that, but you know, now everybody's gonna run over to Josie and see what the hell did she say. People, you should go check it. Twice, not once.
Oh my God. Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah, and then for me to get, and he has the nerve to call me a pig, a effing pig, the balls. But yeah, everybody.
Carol Quinn, Lee, did you see it? I'm not going to answer those questions on the ground. It might incriminate me. Yes, no. What? I wouldn't watch stuff like that. I don't like stuff like that.
Where is Josie?
She's probably watching a movie. Part 3.
What? So is it the last video?
Huh?
Yeah.
Hate speech? Okay. Just needed to know.
What's it called? Harambe something.
Oh wait, hold on.
Big guy, you're actually right. That is right. Believe half of which you see and none of which you hear. Exactly. Well, and this one you hear a lot.
What?
Yeah, you hear a lot.
Marla was like, what?
I didn't catch that at first, and it was like, what?
And
Yeah.
what was your nephew doing? What happened with the stem cell thing?
Now they put it off for another couple of weeks.
Oh, why?
I don't know. It's all politics, like, you know. It's just
A lot of politics involved with stem cells.
Yeah. So hopefully he'll be in Texas in a couple of weeks, which kind of like worked out because besides me, like his nurse was gonna go and I was sick, so kind of maybe a good thing. I don't know. But
I thought you were gonna go with him.
Yeah, and his nurse, and of course his nurse.
Okay.
Yeah. So hopefully it's gonna be soon.
Okay.
You know, he's excited about it. But, we all are, and hopefully it helps, even if he gets just use of his arms or upper body would be.
That's not really NB, so I'm blocking her.
How do you know that's not her?
It wasn't her. It was some 9.0 something.
Oh my God.
Well, 8 is Joe, I think.
Yeah, no, I know, but that wasn't. That was a fake MB. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it says 9 thing. I was blocked. Too many people.
Yeah, Paps always has the one-liners, but no, MRE doesn't know about it.
Hey, where is MRE tonight?
I don't know.
Mhm.
Maybe he's working.
Yeah, maybe. Oh my God, that food that he was putting out last night.
Oh my God! Did you see that?
My mouth was watering. I
I
commented. I said,
know
that
that
looks
looks
so
like
good.
it looks like a good restaurant.
Yeah, definitely.
Lee
Looks like
Cole, too bad
all
you don't
fresh.
live close to us.
Huh?
Too bad you don't live close to us. We could take a ride to Rhode Island.
Of course. I would love to live close to you, Angel, and me and you do a video together.
Oh my God.
know? Me with no shirt on, sitting next to you.
Oh my God.
You sitting in that stool that you fall off of. We both have a bottle of pain pills right next to us. Oh, that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know what I did today? I went out with Polly and I went to this bar and I got an order of Parmesan garlic wings.
Oh, I had those last night.
God, and I make them cook them extra good. And I also had an order of barbecue, and I mixed them up and felt so guilty when I was done. Not really, but you know.
Oh, I had garlic parmesan last night. Little Chucky brought them home for me.
And as I'm eating them, Polly just stares at me. You won't take her eyes off me. She's like,
"Do you give her any?"
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't give her the skin with the flavor on it. I just give her the meat from the bone.
Yeah.
How old is Polly?
She's 9. She's 9 years old now. But so hopefully she'll die the same day I die. We'll die in a house fire together. Right, Polly?
God forbid. Don't say
Oh my gosh.
No, he said he hopes his dog dies the same day that he does.
In a house fire.
Is that what you said?
Yes.
Yes.
You know, if you're going to go out, you got to go, think about it. Everybody wants to die exciting. Everybody should choose their way of dying. How do you want to die?
Peacefully in my sleep,
You want to be
unaware
like
of what's
walking
about
through
to
Target,
happen.
like you're walking through Target and you just dropped dead, and you're laying there, and people, that's no way to go. Or you can be in Target and when people are shooting it up and are outside and get hit by a car.
What?
Where do you get these scenarios from?
It's so depressing, isn't it?
I know.
No, I was making fun of Angel when she
For
was
the
in Target
glasses,
running
I
out
know.
into the parking lot.
Oh, when I was in Target running out into the parking lot?
I would give anything to Target to give us that video
Yes.
of Angel running across the lot looking for her car that she cannot find. That would be funny as hell. She's like this. Where's my car? Where's my car?
I just kept on running and running and running. I didn't even know where my car was. I didn't care. I was running down the parking lot.
If that was me, I'd be telling people I was running and running, and people look at the video and go, Lee, you weren't running. You weren't even walking fast.
Yes, and with my Target glasses, and I still have those glasses. They're on right now. And
Carol, I was saying that, Carol, I don't really mean I want to die in a house fire.
there's my Target glasses.
Were you running like that, Angel?
Not with them. I didn't realize I had them in my hand. I was just running. Oh, it was so nice too, because I was like looking at them and I'm saying, "Oh, these are really nice." All of a sudden, she goes, "Run, run! Everybody go to the store! Run, run, run!"
Oh my God.
I would have loved to hear your cousin when you found out that it wasn't. He probably didn't let you live it down.
Hey,
No,
Teresa, I don't say outrageous stuff. I just like to say stuff that people probably would say themselves, you know? Like Casino said, what the fuck, a house fire? Watch, I just jinxed myself. Now I'm dying in a house fire.
Angel, were you on the phone with Crazy Cousin?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was on the phone with him, and I was like, because I was on the phone with him in the store, and I was looking for glasses while I was talking to him, and then all of a sudden I started. She was yelling, "Run, run, go this way, and I'm like, what is she? What? And thank God I had my pocketbook.
Angel, if I was stalking you, what I would do is if you next time I see you in Target, I'd just throw a firecracker in the ground just to see it happen again.
No, that is so mean.
Listen, I don't care about noises when I'm in the store. It wasn't that. I heard the noises. I didn't pay attention to it. It was her yelling, "Oh my God, get out. Everybody get out."
Angel, do you think if you had night vision glasses and you looked outside, you see about 6 stalkers?
Possibly, Cole. They come near this door, they'll regret it.
You should, Assassinino. Assassinino said I should make a video of Lee saying, "Go, Angel, go, Angel, go." Run,
yeah,
run.
as she's running out of as she's running out of Target. Go, Angel.
Yeah.
Where's Caneshades? No, seriously. Could you imagine? No, seriously, could you imagine? Listen, Ange, what would you do if you're in the store and all of a sudden you hear, and then the woman tells you, get out, everybody get out, go this way. At first she was going, ma'am. And then I guess I wasn't paying attention to her because it was ma'am. I'm not a ma'am. And then all of a sudden she's going, get out of the store. I'm like, what?
What do you mean you're not a ma'am?
I thought people were going to be yelling, protect Angel Gotti, protect Angel Gotti. And
Oh my God.
Please hit the like button, everybody, please.
Angel, what do you mean you're not a man?
Lee, do you have a van stashed anywhere under a tarp? No, I don't got my van no more. My last van was actually confiscated when I got arrested in Colorado. After that, I said, no more vans for me.
Oh my God. Ma'am, I don't know. Ma'am is like for older women.
Yeah, you know, Marla, you know what it is? Ma'am is more of like a Southern thing. And like New York, it's more like almost like an insult, like you're old.
Like you're really old.
Yeah. Yeah. But
we were never, my kids are not even allowed to, my kids are not allowed to call adults by their names. They have to say ma'am or sir.
Yeah.
They're not allowed to call adults by their names.
Thing. It really, yes, I know. Yep.
Unless the adult gives them permission, they're not allowed to do that. They get popped in the mouth.
Chris Canny, that's not nice to say FBS is blowing lines as we speak.
Oh my God.
That is not nice.
You are the biggest shit stirrer there is on here.
No, listen. All I'm doing is reading what he's saying. I even said it's not nice that FBS is blowing lines right now down in Miami. That's all that I said. He's blowing lines amongst other things. But...
Oh my God.
Listen, he came on today and did a show, and for the first 10 minutes he talked about me having a shitty apartment. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? I haven't even spoke about you.
Yes, you did. You put the green screen up yesterday.
And he also put up Jimmy Calandra's thing and said, look, I'm in Jimmy Calandra's apartment, making fun of me. So that means that he was watching yesterday, which was good.
While he's on vacation.
Yes.
Because he loves you deep down inside.
And he probably said to Slurpee, Slurpee, that's her.
What did you just say? Did you call her Smurfy?
Slurpee.
So where's Danny tonight?
Oh my God.
Danny disappears on. I think he has a chick that he hits up with. He meets up with on Saturday.
Oh, good for him.
He's like me on Saturday. He doesn't know the name of the woman, but he knows he's meeting up with her.
Oh my God.
How do you know he's not funny, Chris? Or Canny? He's funny to us.
Who said he's not funny? Chrissy. Lee, you're not funny. Damn already. Just chill, boss.
Oh.
Dude, you put it up. What are you talking about? Be a man and accept it. You put it up there. You said that you wondered whether he was sniffing some lines down in Miami. Chris, if you're going to put it up, you got to go with it, brother.
Is that what he said? Oh, Angel, he said, well, he's on the beach and at the ocean all the time with his friends, SoFlo. You were sitting home thinking about him. Yeah.
It's like,
oh my God.
All you got to do is read my rap sheet. I was arrested in California and Colorado. I mean, I've been all over this damn country. One thing that I can honestly say is I've been everywhere in this country. Every state in the continental United States I've been in. I've never been to Alaska or Hawaii, though.
I want to go to Tahiti.
I hear those islands are nice, but they're really hot.
I love the islands. I go a lot. I love them.
Chris Canny, you started it. What do you want me to stop for, Chris? Oh, Chiss.
Oh,
Chiss Canny. Chiss or Chris?
Chiz.
Chiz.
Hey,
Chiz.
Angel.
Yes.
Do you remember in May when I was on vacation in Dominican Republic, that beautiful resort?
Yeah.
They got hit with that hurricane, and they're still closed.
Are you kidding?
Oh, yeah.
See, thank God you weren't there.
Yeah. That was the last hurricane. What was that? End of August, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
Somebody was talking about a
resort.
You're right, Assassinino. I'm getting up right now to get one because I already had two.
What's the name of the seltzer that you drink, Angel?
Okay, normally, wait, let me just get it.
Oh, yeah, the Yankees are pathetic, man. What a sad excuse for a baseball team. I wish they didn't even make the playoffs. That's how bad they are.
Yeah, they made the playoffs though, so
To get swept though, it's like it's embarrassing.
Normally, I drink Polar black cherry seltzer, but for some reason, there is some kind of a freaking shortage. Every store I go to doesn't have it. So today which is the second favorite, is bubbly, blackberry bubbly. Blackberry.
And that's funny you said that, Angel, because with Gatorade, the lime flavors look very hard to find lately.
Really?
The yellow one. Yep.
Well, I'm having a hard, Polar black cherry, but I even looked on Amazon. Excuse me. I got the hiccups.
Isn't it amazing you can find anything on Amazon just about?
Oh, come on. I'll drop the link. Come on. I'm dropping the link for All Hail the Queen. All Hail the Queen.
I guess the Phillies won, Assassinino.
What?
I'm reading the chat. I think the Phillies won.
Did the Yankees lose?
Yes.
They're down 3-0.
Oh, get out of here. Who are they playing?
5-0.
Houston, who's probably going to win it all.
Okay, we got to give, oops. I don't know how that happened. We got to give her a few minutes. She's coming on.
Who's that?
Your favorite.
I'm already here.
Hey.
I think someone's at my door.
Not.
I can sense when someone's walking up on my door. It's just a gift I have.
No, you cannot. Yeah, your gift is your dog.
Well, sometimes when I have to, I can hear them better than my dog. And this is one of those moments I gotta hear it better.
No, you have to wait for the queen to come on.
But who's the queen?
All hail the queen.
Who's the queen?
Oh my God, I can't believe you forgot already.
You're the queen bee, I know that.
No. She is the queen.
Oh,
I love that intro.
it's excellent.
Pretty cool.
I love it.
I hate the picture they use of me though. I look like I'm about to go to sleep.
No, that's a very nice picture.
Yes.
I love it.
I wish she used a picture of when I was 25.
What?
I wanted to give her a picture of when I was 25.
Yeah, that's a picture of me at 22. What is that? Hold on.
Canny, stop it. Canny just wrote, Lee, FBS doesn't exhibit cokehead behavior like a relapsed a while ago. Are you trying to say that he relapsed? We shouldn't be talking about that in the chat or on this show.
Oh, hold on.
These troublemakers in the chat. Now, Batman, I don't think you're Tony Pizza because I don't have Tony Pizza's number.
Mhm.
Oh, I want to play this.
This is what it is. She was very spiteful and was the kind of person that would do something like that, embarrass you, so that's kind of the way that the relationship went. I think there was a time after that I said that I found, it was actually on another show we did, she was showing me her phone and she was showing me something and it was in her notes, and then it in part of the notes was a number, a long number. I mean, tease out the number, remember that? Yeah, and I found a telephone number in there, and lo and behold, who does the number belong to? The guy that she was cheating on with the husband. It was that whole thing. And
Oh, this was good. Everybody check out the new We Push Back. I'm going to play it tomorrow.
That's cool.
I want everybody to see some of it first. We Push Back that they just dropped. And thank you, Chicky, for more books for prison. Thank you so much, Chicky. You didn't have to do that.
Chicky, I think Chicky has a lot of money.
That's so sweet of him.
Very sweet.
Yes.
Chicky, you want to come on? Come on. But I'm waiting for Josie, your girl, to come on, Chicky. Thank you, Chicky. I want everybody to check out the We Push Back. Oh wait, is this her now?
Hi, 556.
Someone told me to ask.
Smith. Okay, I dropped. Josie, I dropped it. Where is MRE? He was eating. Where is MRE? He was eating. Ah, Miss Josie.
Oh, hold on a minute.
Where is MRE? He was eating.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hello.
Hello.
I'm sorry, I don't know why this is
Hi, Josie.
oh, hang on a minute. Hi, Marla. Hold on a minute. I don't know why this is pitch black. But I guess it is. Oh, I know. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
Hello.
Why is that black like that? Okay, so what's going on? I'm sorry, I've missed all of it. What happened?
Rosie, can I get right to the point?
Yeah, get to the point.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay.
Because I'm
Someone told me-
a bit irritated, Lee, from what I'm hearing. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I hear that you made a statement on your show today that was
Yeah.
pretty harsh, and quite a few
Harsh?
people are talking about it.
Harsh. What was pretty harsh about it? Did you watch the Rampage show? Did you
Oh,
see?
what did he do? What did he? Yeah,
Oh.
you got a great point there. His shows are always harsh.
You know, harsh. Have you seen Piggy's shows and the things he said?
You're exactly right.
Right. So what is it you're asking me? Is it true? La la la. Well, you should know, Lee. You know, don't you? So you know, it didn't come from me.
Yeah, it's.
Let me put it that way.
Yeah,
That did not
listen. The
come
fact
from
of the
me.
matter, it's out there. So.
Right, and you
But
know
you're
it's
right.
out
You're
there. You
right.
know it's out there.
Yeah.
Chicago Muscle knows it's out there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's apparently circulating. So there you go. So it wasn't harsh. I'm just saying what it is. It didn't come from me. I didn't search that out. It's not something I want to see this side of Christmas.
But you made a good point, though, Josie. Some of the most horrible things are said every day about
Right.
us.
So excuse
Horrible
me.
stuff.
You know, I mean, at the end of the day, listen. Do you think if there was a video of somebody over here like that circulating around,
I got rid of mine.
what would they do with that? You know, I mean, I personally have no interest in it. I'm just saying, you know, don't shoot the messenger. It didn't come from me.
Chicago says,
what I mean?
gag me, dude.
Yeah, thank you. Chicago said it the other day.
I'll tell you one thing about Chicago, man. He don't hold back. He had me dying on that JC video today.
Oh, I haven't. I'm gonna have to watch that.
And then he went after Johnny Mac, which was better. Actually, that was a very good point that Chicago you made today about how he'll turn on anybody, how devious he is, and how he's turning on what's his name, Nikki. On Nikki.
Yeah, he's a nasty, dirty. You know, I'm trying to be saying here. You know, he's a dirty, disgusting piece of work, is what he is.
Well, you remember when he ambushed me on that night that everything came to end with the FBS? You know, he was behind that. He's behind, and he's definitely behind this thing with them ambushing Nikki.
Yeah, he's around. He's behind everything. You know what I mean? And when they first kind of came out, I honestly thought that it was Nikki that was throwing the rocks and then, hiding his hands and letting that, like the organ. Nikki was the organ grinder. Harambe's the monkey, literally. Okay, that's what I thought. But really looking at it, it's him.
Yeah.
It's him because
You're right.
you see what
And
he's
I
doing
thought
now?
the same thing. I thought the same thing, Josie.
Yeah, and you see what he's doing now. Everybody knew about that video. Thank you. It didn't come from me. I didn't seek it out. Thank you very much. So hell yeah, I'm going to mention it. Look at the crap he said about us, all of us.
Oh, and it's all the time, Just today, like he said, 3 horror lies about me, a bunch about Angel. It's like it's nonstop.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the show that I just did, I could have gone on and on and on. When you listen to the whole thing, and normally I don't listen to him at all, but I started to just see, and he's so triggered by this book. Mainly, maybe he's jealous that he's not in it. You know what I mean?
Well, they were looking for a real man to be in it.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean?
Josie?
Yes.
Excuse me for 1 second. I'm just reading the chat. Someone's asking how to get your book. You can get it on Amazon if you want to explain it better, Josie.
I'll drop the link in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Angel. Yeah, I don't. It's on my community page, I think, and if you go to Amazon and just put the Mob 2 Chronicles, I think it pops up now.
Yeah.
It wasn't, but it is now.
One of my family members said to me yesterday, "Why are you sending Joan a book? How about me?" So I had to go out and get another book. I'm trying to save money by getting the Kindle. I got to go get them the books.
Dig deeply. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I'm not concerned with his stupid ass. You know what I mean? But I just can't stand him. What has he ever done in his life? Absolutely nothing. Nothing. So don't be up there, Josie this and Josie that and Josie this and Josie that. Go. Never mind.
Well, you know what it is, Josie? They said that your book wasn't good. Nobody was going to buy your book, and a lot of people are buying your book.
A lot of people have bought it, or it wouldn't.
You haven't even really started selling it yet.
No, what happened is that gauge that they have, as far as where I was number 4, I was 6, 5, and then it went to 4, and then somebody said today it was at number 5, but I still haven't worked out how to look. I haven't looked yet. And the thing about it is, they're such morons. They think I'm talking about, the New York Times bestseller list. So I'm not talking about that. This is about new books in that genre that have just dropped and which ones are selling quicker than others. And mine was at number 4 yesterday. Okay.
And once people stop reading it, I'll guarantee you're going to do more than you expect.
And B said she's almost finished with hers already. The thing is, it just angered me because what has that slime ball ever done? Look how he's doing his friend. Thank you, Chicky.
Oh, Chicky, you're just saying that.
Thank you. No, I like
he's such a flirt. Josie, you could tell him to buy 20 books. He'll say okay.
No, but what a slime ball. And I've been so good for the last few weeks, haven't I?
Yes. You've really been concentrating on getting your book done. You really haven't been on.
Right. So you know what I'm saying? And there he is, we'll use it to wipe his butt with and, all kinds of crap. I just had enough of him. You know what I mean? And even in that video, I didn't cuss, did I? Well,
Chicago said I'm waiting for a used copy. Angel, can you send me your copy when you're done reading it? When I was sending my sister Joan one, my hand started shaking. I said, I got to hit this button now.
Wait, I'll be right back.
Yeah, but as far as that video goes, that's been out there the last couple of weeks. So it didn't come from me. Everybody knows about that video. Well,
No, that's moving like wildfire now.
What now?
That story is moving like wildfire now.
Well, that is. I don't know why.
Someone said when Josie comes in, can you please ask her about gag reflex?
Ask me about what about gag reflex? I wouldn't know.
Based about what you said about that thing.
Well,
not you about what you said about that thing.
Would you what? Far as tears coming down her eyes or something?
Why don't you just give us a recap, Josie? Because
okay,
we'll have time to go back and look at this.
Slowly.
Could you just give us a recap of the show, and then I'll go back and look? Because I'm tired of being. I have a feeling everybody on this panel knows what we're talking about except me.
Well, no, there's a video apparently of Piggy's wife giving somebody fellatio, and apparently what did I say now? And she's gagging and tears are coming down her eyes. That's about it. That's about the gist of it.
Because the thing is huge. Okay.
Yes, apparently. It's Dirk Diggler, apparently.
It's considered a weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah, apparently so.
Thank you, Irish Mob. I think we're both caught up now.
Yeah, so that's and that's been out there for a couple of weeks actually. So I don't know why everybody doesn't know about it, but it didn't come from me. I didn't seek this out, if you will. It's been going around. So that's all I have to say about it. So
you saw it? Did you see it?
I'm not going to say.
Gosh, no, we all know what that's code for.
Look, I couldn't care less what that idiot does. You know what I'm saying? But don't get up here slating me for writing a book. I'd rather write a book than do that. Thank you very much.
Great.
So we have questions from the chat.
Yes.
So apparently Piggy is not on the video, and this is from Tim and NC. That's not Marla.
Well, he could be on the video. He could be in the closet. Who knows?
Oh my gosh, he could be in the closet.
Are you saying he was in the closet watching?
It's highly likely.
Or did the guy just beat him up and told him to mind his business?
Yeah, that's possible. Anything is possible in that house. They're all crazy. Who the hell knows? I mean, what is he? He's in Miami with a green screen. You know what I mean? I was going to do my show from Bali today. But I couldn't figure out how to do the background. He actually showed up in
Miami last night. He was with SoFlo when SoFlo was going in on Nikki, but of course he was with him.
Of course, yeah. Well, I heard about that too. There's a little more going on with that as well, isn't there, Lee? Don't get me started.
No, this is why I used to fear you being against me. This is exactly why.
You want to come out and start talking crap, If
you're going to dish lies, if you're going to dish facts, or whatever they dish, usually 90% of it is BS.
Exactly. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Neither of them do.
Look at the way they're covering for Common Simp. They know that's that dude. They know what he got busted for, and they're like literally there trying to pretend it didn't happen.
Let me tell you something. I cannot wait to start Chronicles 2. Okay? I cannot wait. Of course they know. They know exactly. And all that up and down to my, we all know what's going on there, don't we? What it is, FBS is a follow-up. That Harambe there has basically taken over his brain, you know, and he's got no thoughts of his own anymore. You know what I'm saying?
He has no identity.
That's right. So he, you know, he's like he was like a ship in a storm. You know what I mean? And now he's found what he thinks is a safe harbor. But I'll tell you what, that Nikki Blade, I'm glad that he's woken up and seen what time it is. You know what I mean? He knew what time it is from the beginning, Nikki Blade did. And I've always said that out of the two of them. You know, I mean, he's not, I don't care for him either. But, you know, out of the two, he's the one that has some decency. You know, Harambe doesn't have any. And he's been in prison, 20 odd years. You know, it stands to reason the man's bisexual. You know, comes out jumping around in them tight pants, wigs on, jumping all over the freaking place.
Once Josie gets going, and ain't no.
We got some questions, y'all. Okay. There's some questions. J.A. wants to know, was the video filmed in Miami on the first trip around?
I've no idea where it was.
No.
I mean,
Mr. Smith wants to know, did he use a mouth cam or a real short selfie?
Huh?
I'm not gonna listen.
Oh,
I shouldn't have read that one.
Yeah, I don't know. The whole point is that video has nothing to do with me, but everybody knew about that video way
long time ago.
I did. Okay, everybody knew about that video. So, and I think Chicago, he mentioned it the other week. He knew about it. Everybody knew about it, so it's no secret.
I said it when I first started the show that he said that we all get together all day long. We sit on the phone and we plan our shows.
We do
about him.
We have six-way calling,
and then NB tells us all, what to do.
Okay, hold on. I just want to answer this, Anthony Mugnolio. Josie, why don't you try keeping your big mouth shut and take a look in the mirror and stop talking about people? Well, why don't you just go and do one, Anthony? You know, if anyone talks about people, I've been good for how long, Angel? You know, that idiot came out today talking
Anthony's gone. Don't bother. Anthony's
but Anthony's always been like that since he found out that his mother's been bleaching her asshole.
Oh my God.
He's never been the same.
Yeah, you know. Oh, they can say whatever they want. They can, you know, look at the stuff they've said and done about every one of us on here. You know what I mean? They can say whatever they want. And when you answer back, oh, they don't like it. Well, that's too bad, Anthony. And if you don't like it, go somewhere. Why are you on here? Why are you listening? You sick bastard. Sorry.
That's okay.
Josie, you're a world-class author. You got to stop it. Okay, you got books to sell.
Yeah, but they're carrying on. You know, like I'm going for the freaking Nobel Peace Prize here. You know what I mean? And trying to tear everything down. No, you're not doing that. You know, I said I was going to do it. I did it, and it's done. What have they ever done? What have any of them ever done? Nothing. All Harambe knows how to do is to rape women, beat women, intimidate women, and he's a fraudster. He's a con man, you know. And thank God, Nikki Blade has seen the light.
Well, I hope Nikki doesn't get hustled into forgiving them, because this is the second time they've done this to him.
Yeah, but the difference this time is he's really putting Nikki Blade's stuff out there.
Yeah.
You know, friends of 30 years, you don't do that.
Nope.
No matter how mad you
Someone
are.
you just met on the internet.
Exactly.
You know, who does that crap?
You know, if I don't even believe they're friends for 30 years either. I don't believe that.
I think they were acquaintances.
Well, he did say that when he was 16 years old, he was he was buying. All right. Nikki Blade said that when the other guy, Flo, was 25, he was buying Nikki Blade and all the kids cocaine and drugs and beer.
Who was Nikki Blade?
No.
Nikki Blade was 16. And
Who's old? Oh, SoFlo's older than Nikki Blade?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he said today, if you saw Chicago Muscle's video, he said today that you were the one. I was 16 years old. You were the one buying all the boys cocaine, drugs, and beer.
Yeah, see? I mean, that's your friend of 30 years. That's how you do him. And why? You know, when you look at the reason why that is, because Nikki Blade isn't wanting to co-sign the crap and dirty, disgusting things he's doing. You know, he doesn't want no parts of that. And so now you want to come out and defame him and, you know, talk all this crap. But when it's done to you or Piggy, oh, it's a big deal. You know what I mean?
And they'll do to Nikki Blades exactly what they did to me. They will all turn on him. Every one of them, everybody in the chat rooms, everybody.
Right.
Like a bunch of little bitches, they'll turn on him.
Yeah, so, you know, I'm pretty sure Nikki has been seeing the writing on the wall for a while. You know what I mean? But the way, see how malicious Harambe is. He's malicious. That you would do that to your friend, so-called friend, of 30 years. Now you're just going to trash him like that. You know, all because he doesn't want to co-sign. A bit the way they've done you, Angel. You know, because you didn't want to co-sign with them. You know, it seems to be what they do.
No, exactly. That's exactly what they did. And I said, enough is enough now. It's 6 months. Give me a break. Enough is enough. And he called me a pig. No, I'm not the pig. Somebody else is a pig, not me. I'm not a pig.
Exactly. No, he's constantly, you know, they think they can say and do whatever they want, you know, and we're supposed to just sit here and take it. Well, I'm not doing that. No. You know, oh God, that guy, I just hope he falls off a cliff, you know, and I don't wish death on people. I don't hope that he dies, but you know, if he could break his arms and his legs being traction, that would work for me.
Yeah, I would never wish death on anyone.
I'm
never
not wishing death.
Harm. You know, just like what you put out, you should receive. That's
exactly.
all.
And what made me laugh, see, what I could have gone on and on and on with that video. The video I made, it could have gone on for a couple of hours actually, but there was one point in there where in the very beginning, he starts off, you know, cyberbullying, we don't agree with that, and if you don't agree with that, you come to this side, blah, blah, blah. You know, next breath, Josie this, Josie that, you know, he trashes me, he trashes Lee, he trashes Chicago Muscle. You know, then he kind of calms down, and then he says, you know, because I'm a I wouldn't say I'm a psychologist, but you know, I can like read people and blah blah blah. No, he got that wrong. He's not a psychologist. He's a psychopath. Different thing.
Oh my God.
He's a psychopath.
Can you use that deep voice again? I like the way you do that.
Yeah, no, that's how he carries on. You know, yeah, you know, I'm a bit of a psychologist, you know, and he tells this ridiculous story about when he, you know, his mother told him come in the house and he wasn't coming in the house, and how proud he is of being a black Cuban. He's not proud of being a black Cuban, because when he first came out, who did he have on? Tony Pizza. And Tony Pizza was using the N-word and carrying on. And remember, at that point, we were all trying to warn him, you know, and tell him And no, he's not being racist. He's just mad, you know. Then he says his mother's black. Then she isn't. Then she's not black. She's Cuban. You know, make up your mind, Harambe. You know, idiot that he is. Oh my God, he's between him. I don't know who's worse, him or Piggy. But they're both about the same. But we both know what you're doing down there, by the way. We know.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know.
Did you get your pecking orders from NB tonight?
My what? My order? No. Oh yeah, I forgot she's the boss. No, actually, I think she. No, when I just looked at my phone. Oh, where is it? Yeah, she did a live, I think, but I missed that. Because I thought she wasn't going on today, and then I think she did a live, but I think it's done already. You know what I mean? But yeah, he's so full of it, that guy. Oh my God, I can't stand him. You know. Oh.
Well, let me read a text that I got.
Yeah.
Angel sent me this text before. She said, "Lee, what are you doing?" I said that I'm not feeling good and I'm tired. She goes, and then she said to me, "I want you on my show." And I will, Angel, I'm really tired. I don't feel like it.
Right.
And she writes, "You have no choice, Lee. I want you on this show, and you got 5 minutes. That's it."
You sure it says Angel and not NB?
Yeah.
No. I'm not. I don't listen to young women. I listen to older women.
Older women, I swear. You know, you all crack me up. Josie, what they do to me. NB says old woman, grandmother.
Yeah.
Marie comes on. She's an old woman.
My God. Oh, Casper says, "Can't we all just get along for the love of baby Jesus?" Well, no, actually, I don't want to get along with them. I don't want nothing to do with them, to be honest. You know, it's gone way too far for anybody to get along. You know, we can ignore each other. That's about it. But, you know, no, he doesn't get to, him nor Piggy. They don't get up to just get up here and say whatever they want without anybody saying anything back. Sorry. Anyway, has anybody heard about Convict Inc? Is he okay?
It's not good.
What?
It's not good because he's in a very deep, dark place right now. That's from what
I see.
Yeah. Nobody knows that for sure.
That's from his wife.
Oh, dear.
You heard from her?
She left a message for somebody, and that's what she said. She said that he's in a very deep, dark place right now.
Oh, dear.
So either he's in jail or he's using, and no in between. Let's be serious. Nobody just walks away from the channel like that when it means everything to them.
Oh, wow.
There could be another.
Here goes Angel trying to make it all better. Like we flowers and come on, Angel. He doesn't disappear. Angel, you're John Gotti's daughter. You got to look at things from the worst side of life.
I don't.
But you
I never look at them from especially when I like someone, and I liked him. So I want to think that it's maybe something different. Maybe he's
jogging through the park and picking.
Maybe he was told to stay off the internet.
But why wouldn't he answer his phone, Angel? Why wouldn't he text people? Because they told him not to talk to nobody ever again.
Well, I heard that he was on Facebook and Twitter and all that.
No, it's very suspicious.
Oh, okay.
It's like someone's actually doing it for him.
Oh, wow.
That's from what I see, that's how I feel.
Oh, poor guy.
Well, listen, the fact of the matter is, let's just hope, everything works out for him. That's all we can do.
Huh, wow.
He was trying hard, but people have to remember when you're lifetime institutionalized, it's not people that are institutionalized for their whole most of their life.
Yeah.
They think different than the average guy on the street.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Look at Harambe, and he knows good and well anyway. When Fernando let him out the cell, he was allowed on the internet, and he's there surfing for somebody to latch onto when he got his arse out of prison. That's why he's where he is. He doesn't. He owns nothing. You know what I mean? He's so busy worrying about what people have got or not got. What has he got? Nothing. He picks up Orca Killer Whale, moves in her house, and she takes care of him. Asshole. So what about Bofa? Is it rest in peace, or is that a load of old crap too?
I don't know with Bofa because he's done so many negative things. I just got a text message from somebody that said that he's really passed.
Yeah, somebody was telling me that he was in the hospital and he was sending them pictures of himself in the hospital, and that it's true. But there's no telling with those people.
I hear that he sent the picture right after he died to somebody. He sent the picture to somebody and said, "Look, I'm dead." And the person, he's dead. I told you he's dead.
Yeah,
wait,
that wouldn't surprise.
Someone sent this to me. We already played the first part, but I don't know how to separate the two, so just listen.
Criticism I have of Tony Soflo is that he didn't kill her. For real. The only criticism I hope somebody does write a letter to the fucking judge in your case and talks about that and maybe uses the video clip of you telling that story so you go back to prison for fucking ever. I hope
Looks like somebody might have called his judge.
Who's judge? Convict Inc.?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Who knows?
Yeah, but what did he? I mean, seriously.
I don't know what that's about. I don't know.
Well, I mean, the thing is, what has he done? He's got up and told his truth. You know what I mean? It's not like he's up there telling lies and, threatening people and, all the rest of it, is it?
Do you know that for certain, Assassinino?
What did Assassinino say? I don't think he's.
What is he laughing at? What is Lee Cole laughing
Everybody quiet.
What are you doing, Lee?
What is that?
Did you fart?
It's choking.
Oh my God.
What?
He's so naughty. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Have imagination here.
Oh my God. Just got that.
Oh my God.
I'm tired of being an hour late and $1 short on this shit.
Yeah, but the thing is, that video has been going around for a hot minute, so I don't know why anybody is surprised. Everybody knew about it before I did. That's for sure. Well, you didn't, Angel, but I did.
No, I didn't.
Angel starts everything. We just
and you're right.
Everybody. Angel started it.
Everybody's known about it, so there you go.
I don't know anything about Bullfire.
Chicago Bully says Lee watches gag reels.
Oh,
God.
I have a collection of them.
Oh my God. Oh, yeah. So anyway,
Now listen. The
I feel
last time
bad for convicting. He didn't really. It's not like he did anything totally out of the way. To go back to prison, surely.
Well, somebody that spent a long time in prison told me this.
Yeah.
They said that if your probation department tells you to stop doing something and you don't listen to them,
Yeah.
They'll just let you bury yourself a little bit deeper each time.
Oh,
And then
okay.
when you walk in to do a drug test or say something to them, next thing you know, they're putting cuffs on your hands.
Oh, wow.
Just like that.
Lee,
And
someone has a question for you. Lee,
yes.
someone has a question for you.
What is the question?
Or not really a
Oh,
question.
I'm still waiting for the groundbreaking news. Lee has enough. Well, Zeus 80. I don't give a shit what you're waiting for. How do you like that? And, okay. I got some groundbreaking news about your mother, though.
Oh,
Okay. A matter of fact, I'm gonna play it on my show tomorrow. It has gag sounds.
Oh, Chicky said maybe they called probation on him 100. Yeah, well, Chicky would know. He's been down that road. You know, how disgusting are these people? Oh my God.
I'm glad I'm not on probation.
No.
I can only. I wouldn't even be involved in this if I was on probation.
No, and he's trying to tell me I'm on probation. You know, I bet she's on probation. In his dreams, you know, he wished, idiot. Oh my God, they're just you know, they go on about this side. You know, I don't think any of us have ever done anything like this. It's just gross. You know.
Lori
Seriously.
Love said, Lee, Argo talked to Rob and he said he was okay. I don't believe anything that, I'm sorry, I don't believe anything right now that's coming from Argo.
Really?
I mean, tonight, I seen Argo today in JC's chat when JC was ripping the hell out of us, Angel. With a wrench.
I don't know who this Argo is. Who's
I don't
that?
either.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I thought he was a nice guy, but, you know, I keep seeing him in all these chats where they're saying horrible stuff with us, and he has a wrench in all these chats.
Yeah, and
Johnny
JC
Max and
shut his ass.
You know, it's like you can't be friends with people if you got wrenches in these guys' chats that say horrible things.
Well, keeping it real said, Angel Argo is totally on their side.
Yep.
I don't know who Argo is.
No, I don't know either.
He used to come in here all the time.
Oh, okay.
But he's been
Him
blocked.
in here? In this chat?
Yeah, he was blocked.
Oh, I don't know.
Wow.
Is Argo the same? Oh wait, Argo is the wrench for Convict Inc. Robert.
Convict Inc. He's from Johnny Mac, for JC, for SoFlo, and also for FBS.
Oh, Assassinino says Chicky. I'm 90% sure Convict Inc. said Jimmy called his PR.
But that's not why he went down. Because that happened in the very beginning. No one's listening to Jimmy. He was having trouble because he was doing things that they kept asking him to stop doing.
Okay.
Well, I thought that he said it had all been approved by.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You know, because you know, in actual fact, you know, before he got like in the skirmish with Jimmy and, you know, saying what he said about him and the other guy there, the fellow in prison. Well, it could be as well because you're not allowed to associate with felons and stuff.
Well, he said, yeah, exactly. A matter of fact, he did an interview with that other guy, Dean.
Right, so that
the day before that all came down.
Oh, okay. So that's possibly
that they're both doing something they're not supposed to be doing.
Right, but you know, from what I understood, he got all that sorted out. You know, so but he also did say as well now that, you know, because to be honest, and I think I've said this before, but you know, when I first started watching him, I'd thought about taking a Valium because he's kind of all over, you know, he was all over the place, really hyper, and you know, he gave me anxiety watching him at times. You know what I mean? So he said he suffers from depression and stuff like that. So
hey, Zeus left me a love letter. You and Danny were on and said you had major information that you were breaking on FBI and you don't talk about people's mothers' assholes. No, I wasn't talking about people's mothers' assholes. I was talking about your mother's asshole. Okay? Get it right. Damn, these people.
Maybe that's it. Maybe, maybe he's got a little spell of depression and doesn't want to be bothered right
Here
now.
goes Angel. Okay.
Yeah, maybe that sounds logical.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yes, everything's okay. He's just laying in his bed and he's laying.
No, but Lee, you remember as well, he also said he was going through like a rough time with his family. He was fighting with them all and whatever. And then this stuff, maybe it's all just kind of piled on top of him. I mean, who knows?
Yeah,
I hope it's that. I
hope it's that too. To be honest with you,
because that he can get over, as opposed to being sent back to prison or something.
Then you don't wish that on nobody.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
Not after doing 30 years and then you got to go back. I mean,
exactly for this bullshit. Really,
they really are so disgusting. Seriously.
Yeah, for real. Wow. I don't know.
Salt Pepper said, "Yeah, Angel, and I got a bridge for sale."
We are trying to be optimistic, people.
I know, but what a bunch of pessimists.
Yeah, Lord. You're bringing me down.
Yeah,
Casper says, "Anxiety. I'm ready for the nut farm." And Dave Jones
says, "If Convict Inc. were a rat, it would be no problem." 100.
Yeah.
Oh, they'd be bailing them out.
Yeah, exactly.
Go fund me.
Davy Jones says 25 years in prison would give me anxiety.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Go ahead. And yeah, that would be absurd to send him back for an interview. That's why it doesn't make sense to me. Maybe playing those tapes got him in trouble. I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't want to be bothered right now. Maybe he really does, he's a little depressed.
Angel, I told you what his wife said.
Oh, yeah. So that sounds like depression.
No, it didn't sound like depression. It sounded like he was out doing something bad.
I don't know about that.
Well, listen, Angel.
Hey, Salt, Pepper, Ketchup, I'd like to ask you a question. How somebody you said that you were related to, how he doesn't first of all, the person didn't have any nephews. He had a brother or something. So I'm curious how you're his nephew.
Was his name on the street Salt, Pepper, Ketchup?
No, it was not. And Chicky says, "Stop calling probation. Trust me, I know." Yeah, they called him on. How many times did they call probation on you, Chicky? 3 times already or 4? 25 years in prison would give me anxiety. I wouldn't wish prison on my worst enemy. Me neither.
Chicago Mr. Bully Meanie Muscle says, "Lee is being a hater."
Oh, can you change your name again, Chicago Muscle? Mr. Bully Meanie?
He changes it almost every day.
This is why people shouldn't dox themselves. Try to stay anonymous. Yeah. You know what? That's another thing I heard about. I wrote that down. Why can't I find that? I heard that. That's another thing. Uh-oh. I heard that, who's doing that? That they have friends for 30 years, Flo and Nikki Blades. And I heard that they were killing each other online. Like online. Who's doing that? FBS, I heard that you stand. I knew it was him. You stand by this guy. I want you playing it over.
Who's playing that, Lee?
That was an accident. It was an accident.
For that long?
Yeah, it was. I didn't realize it was. I'm old. Come on, give me a break.
Oh, That's what I heard. Another thing is that the Florida guy kept calling Chicago Muscle a coward for not showing his face. You're not showing your face, you coward, you coward. Okay, how about common sense?
Well, at least we know who he is and what he did.
Yeah, we know because we know now, but he's still not showing his face. So
exactly.
how do you call one person a coward, but the other one is not a coward?
Exactly. I mean, they've been doing that. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know, and quite honestly, I think Common Simp is as bad as them, if not worse. You know what I mean? He's worse. And he needs to go and get his nails sorted out. That was, oh dear. That's all I think about when, remember the envelope, the famous envelope. I can't wait to write this second book. I'm telling you, but with his dirty fingernails, looking like he'd been digging in dirt.
I think he was probably digging in his ass.
That's what I just said.
It was gross. Ooh.
Well, he probably had a hemorrhoid.
So I heard Tony Pizza surfaced.
Oh, did you?
Is he safe? He's good.
Yeah, apparently, yeah, he did. He hasn't been on. He hasn't been on, but he put a message up that he needed some money because he didn't have dog food, and could somebody cash app him?
Okay, yeah, as long as he's okay and the dog's okay.
Exactly. So, you know.
Did you cash app him anything, Josie?
Absolutely not. Listen, I would if it were true about the dog. I'd cash app for the dog, but, you know. No, I certainly did not. But,
I'm surprised he hasn't come on.
People have been well, that's why I got a little concerned for him, because people were saying they were cash apping him and he wasn't answering them or, you know, acknowledging it. You know, normally he wouldn't do that. Salt and Pepper said he cashed apped him yesterday and today. Oh, okay. You know, so he was getting cash apps, but he wasn't acknowledging them, which isn't like him. So that's why I was a bit concerned. But, you know, I'm glad he's okay, and I hope the dog's okay.
Salt and Pepper, do you want my cash app, being that you like the cash app?
Oh, God, Lee.
What?
Oh, Keeping It Real said he thinks his page was hacked because people have been cashing him and he hasn't responded. Yeah, I mean, anything's possible, isn't it?
Yeah, if you don't protect your page, it could easily get hacked.
Wow.
And I don't think Tony protects his page.
No. Mm-mm.
Yeah, but Cash App is different, right? Isn't it Cash App a different thing?
Yeah, that's separate.
Because even if somebody hacked his page and if you try to get his Cash App, it's gonna go to his account.
You would think, yeah. I mean, it would go straight to him, but normally he says thank you. He does do that, and he acknowledges it. But I got concerned for him because people were saying they hadn't heard from him in like 5 days. They were contacting him, and he wasn't answering them. So that's when I thought, oh, I hope he's all right. But apparently he is. He put a post up saying that he needed more money. So I guess he's okay.
I think it's a travesty that Sylvester Stallone divorced his wife for 25 years. And not only did he divorce her, he covered up her
behind the times. They're back together. They stopped the divorce and they're back together, Lee.
But he already covered up her tattoo of her face.
Well, I'd make him get it again. But,
they are back together.
They're back together. They're not, they dropped the divorce.
Yeah.
You know? Who? It was cheaper to keep her, Lee.
Who?
Sylvester Stallone and his wife.
Jennifer Flavin. Yeah. They're such a nice family, beautiful girls. And
yes, that is. Nice family.
Yeah. I used to like his old mum, his mother.
Yeah,
Jackie.
is she still alive? Is she still alive?
No, I think she died.
Really?
Yeah, I want to say she died a few years back. But I used to like her.
I
She
wonder
was
if
she was
she
no
bullies
nonsense.
him.
Yeah.
My first wife used to make me dress up as Rocky for some reason.
Oh, yeah. I want to see if she's still alive.
Ooh, my first wife?
No.
No, I think she died. I want to say she died.
Who died?
Jackie Stallone.
Yeah, she did die.
Yeah.
Oh, she did.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think she was like 99 when she died or something.
Yeah, she was knocking on. Oh no. Keeping it real said she used to write some spicy books. No, not Jackie.
Yeah,
Not Joan Collins. Not Jackie Collins. We're talking about Jackie Stallone. Stallone's mother.
Boy, she was a pisser her whole life.
Who?
She was a pisser. She was just like one of those women that did whatever she wanted. She didn't, she lived her, let's put it this way, she lived her full 99 years.
Oh yeah, she sure did. And she didn't hold back.
99? Wow, she was 99 years old.
And
Oh, wow.
And she was walking. She was actually doing those shows on MTV in her 90s when she was dealing with all the young kids and stuff. She was in her 90s when she was doing that.
Right. Have you got spicy books, Lee?
Yeah, underneath my bed.
Somebody's saying, "Where's the spicy video, though?"
It's in the DVR.
Where's that one, Lee?
It's getting worn out.
So Mike Clifford said, "Josie, I'm married to a Lancashire lass. What part of England are you from?" London, Mike. I like Lancashire also. I also adore Lancashire hot pot. And for those of you that don't know what that is, it's lamb, right? And you put like what is it, broth over it, and then you put carrots and onions, and then you layer it with potatoes and put brush it in oil and put it in the oven and bake it. It's absolutely fabulous. Lancashire hot pot. Did Boffa really die? Well, so they're saying. I don't know. Chicago said you were a big porn star, Lee.
I was a porn star. I wasn't a big one.
Oh my God.
So Rick Taylor says, "Do you remember me, Josie? My mum still remembers you and says you're still quite the slag."
What's that mean?
Slag means a whore.
What?
Yeah. I remember you. I remember your mum. Is she still on the corner?
Josie.
Yeah. Honestly.
Well,
that was the one that
Taylor. Bye.
Yeah.
Slag, huh? That's what
Yeah, like in London, if you say if you're calling someone a whore, you'll say, "Oh, she's a right slag." That's what we use as, instead of saying whore, we say slag.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he died or not. I have no idea. Wasn't he friends with Lefty?
Yes. Yeah. And the thing with him was that I never really understood his thing. People, it seemed to me people either really liked him or hated him. But whenever I saw him, and he'd come in my chat sometimes too, but I didn't really understand it. I guess he, Code of the Street said he was his attorney or something, or thought he was an attorney. And I'm not sure what the hell was going on there with him. But yeah, he would be in Lefty's chat, and then they would argue and fight, and then he'd disappear, and then he'd be back. And, it was just a weird thing. I didn't really get him at all, and I didn't know, why people hated him so much. Some people did, not everybody, but
yeah, I had something. Wait, I gotta find it.
Right.
Let's see. Let me see if this is it. Ah, crap. No. Why can't I had it up here and now I can't find it. I wanted everybody to see something, but keep on talking while I look for it.
Yeah, I'm looking at Mike Clifford. He said he loves the hot pot that I was talking about. Can't get it here in the US. My in-laws make it for me. We actually operate a British cafe and market here in Florida. Laugh out loud. I'm now bilingual in English. Yeah. Well, you can make it here. I make it every so often. You know, they do. You can get lamb here, but what I find is, uh, you know, we're kind of raised on lamb. You know, we have lamb a lot, roast lamb, lamb any kind of way. And coming here, a lot of my friends tell me they don't like it, that it's too gamey. You know, so but you can buy lamb chops here. Ask Tony Pizza; he gets the best ones. You know, so you can make it here. I've made it several times. I feel like they're trolling us, like when Maddie has his funerals. Yeah, it's hard to know, itty bitty, because you know they lie so much over there. And quite honestly, what I was told was that it's really true that he was sending pictures of himself. He was at the hospital, etc. So it's really true, right? And that I was told they were really upset on that side about it, right? But when you watch SoFlo, somebody brought it up, and he kind of just brushed it off. Said, "Yeah, you know, rest in peace," basically. So that he wasn't too upset. Let me put it that way.
Well, Josie, I just got a message that he just sent out a picture of himself in the morgue.
Wait, I want to show everybody
He's not
something.
believing it. Go ahead.
I want to show everybody something. Look what I found the other day because I'm going through it. I'm looking for something, but watch.
Wow, that's something.
Do you see what it says there on the screen?
Real men don't talk to women like that because it's someone's mother, sister, aunt, grandmother, cousin, niece, daughter. Yeah, well, you might want to take your own advice.
Oh, that guy is the biggest phony. He's the absolute biggest phony on this whole entire thing.
Could you imagine this? Could you imagine? And this was from, what was this? From 5 months ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, they found out his motorcycle is a Schwinn with a banana seat.
Yeah, I can see.
Schwinn.
Don't you remember back in the day, everybody had a Schwinn with a banana seat?
Look at that. Right there. Real men don't talk to women like that because it's someone's mother, sister, aunt, grandmother, cousin, niece, daughter. Could you imagine these people?
I know. Here come the private dating chat girls, the porno stuff. I'm on StreamYard, so I guess they knocked them out. Mike Clifford said, we sell shepherd's pie, and in America they get confused. It's made with ground lamb, and cottage pies are actually... Yeah, you're right, Mike Clifford. I make, I call it shepherd's pie, but I use ground beef.
God, I love shepherd pie.
Do you?
Oh, it's one of my
top did you make dishes. It the other day?
No, I told you I didn't. I wound up making meatloaf instead.
I love shepherd's pie too. It's comfort food.
Yeah.
You know,
it's bad for you, but it's really good for you.
Well, it doesn't have to be bad for you. I mean, you know, you can, as long as it's, you know, you strain off the meat and not have all grease. And, you know, I use real mashed potatoes. I don't use crap. You know, everything in small doses, Lee. You know.
Well, I've always been a glutton for everything. Anything I've ever done, I've done large.
I can. That sounds about right.
What is this, Angela? I'm not playing any games. I'm being serious. Angel asked me a question, and I answered it respectfully.
Yeah, I want to show something.
What question?
I want to show this. I was gonna wait till tomorrow, but I really want to show it now. Hold on. What did I do with it? Shoot. 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 Oh, crap. Hold on. What happened to Caneshades? He was coming back in 15 minutes. I bet he's watching the movie.
He got caught up in the movie.
He wants to watch that movie.
Yeah, he had never heard of it, and then I found the name and stuff of it.
What's the movie?
Oh, it was so good, Josie. It's called A Cry for Help, the Nancy Thurman story.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
She was a victim of domestic violence. Bad.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
And there was an order against the husband, and he beat the daylights out of her, and she almost died.
Oh my God! Yeah, well,
He had an order of protection against him. It's a true story. She ended up suing the police department and a whole bunch of other people.
Well, you know what movie I like, and it could happen. You know, once I get on a diet and sort myself out, is Enough with Jennifer Lopez.
Oh,
yeah, when she went and she beat the hell out of him.
Yeah,
I like that movie.
Do you think it was better than the one with Julia Roberts? Where
I love the one with Julia Roberts.
With her husband.
Yeah, I loved that movie
Sleeping
too.
with the Enemy. That's was Sleeping with the Enemy.
Yeah,
That was, I
Enemy.
loved that movie.
Yeah, that was a good movie. Yeah, but that's what they're like. I was always rooting
for the husband to find her.
No, you were not. Wait, hold on. Can you see this, everybody? Can everybody see this? Mm-hmm. Okay. I want to I want to play this. He just put this out like I don't know, 45 minutes ago.
And this, this person was very spiteful. She was a spiteful person. I don't want to talk about it, but it is what it is. She was very spiteful and was the kind of person that like would do something like that, like embarrass you, so that's kind of the way that the relationship went. I think there was a time after that I said that I found, it was actually on another show we did. I had found, she was showing me her phone and she was showing me something and it was in her notes. And then it like, in part of the notes was a number, a long number.
You teased out the number, I remember that.
Yeah, and I found a telephone number in there, and lo and behold, who does the number belong to? The guy that she was cheating on with the husband. It was that whole thing. And
See, that bothers me.
Well, that's what's going on. And I did a little segment on that in the book also, is because, you know, and this is why Harambe, Piggy, they're, you know, psychopathic sociopaths, is because, you know, what they do is, and all people that are that way, you know, what they do is, you know, if you're not doing what they want or whatever, you know, they're going to tarnish your reputation. They're
That's,
going to call you names.
thank
That's
you.
Yeah.
I did a whole thing on that in the book, and you know, they're right, you know, and quite honestly, it's been an eye opener a little bit for me today, because I didn't look at Tom that way. You know, I thought in my, you know, when I've spoken to him, he you know, doesn't come from a malicious place, or doesn't seem to, and I just thought, oh, he just wants like a Vlad type of show where you have everybody on, you know, and he's not biased one way or another. But looking at that, no, that's absolutely right. That's an eye opener, because, you know, and I said it earlier too, is, you know, when these people like Lee, in the book also, I wrote about your interview with John Alight. Remember that interview?
Yeah.
And, you know, in my opinion, it was the interview was a bit of a bust, simply because there was a big lead up to it, and I thought he'd be sitting somewhere, you know, and talking to you, but he
Yes.
was out running errands, looking crazy, you know. And every time you asked him something that he didn't want to answer, the phone would
The
die or something.
conveniently died.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean? And so, and I think you did the best you could.
Well, you know, the reality is, dealing with these rats and thinking that I can come in here and do a show where everybody gets interviewed was stupid, for the simple fact, in the end, every one of them burn you.
Right.
They're not the
Well,
people
no,
that.
my point was that, you know, when you watch a lot of these interviews, and I say this in the book also, you know, which is why people in Europe don't get it. You know, we take them at face value, we're listening to it, you know, and we believe them. There's no reason not to believe them. You know what I mean? So, and then when I was watching some of these interviews as I was writing, and what I notice is nobody challenges them. No one. You know what I mean? Now, in your case, and somebody said to you, well, you know, you didn't ask this or you didn't ask that. Had you have asked that, he'd have jumped off. You know what I mean?
I
So
asked,
there's that side to it.
I asked them 10 questions, and every question was from people in the chat. But the
Yeah.
fact of the matter is, what I did wrong is I didn't counter the question like a reply. But
Right.
you can't do that with John A. Light, because he doesn't allow you to do it.
Right, exactly. And so, but that happens with all of them. None of them are really ever challenged. Vlad does a little bit here and there. I saw him. He does a little bit. But, you know, I think that's a mistake of Tom's, is that he doesn't challenge. He does sit there and let them talk, you know, and doesn't counteract it with anything. Like,
He's a
you
snake.
know, it's kind of been an eye opener for me today, you know, and just watching that yeah, I get what you're saying now, you know.
I thought one time that he was going to, that one time when he asked him, you know, he was asking him like some things, and Alite was getting really mad. But,
Yeah.
but that showed me right there that, yeah, Alite was getting mad for a reason, because he thought he was going to come on and once again talking to his friend.
Yeah, because remember he did they got into some type of thing where Alite did say that I'm not happy with this, or I wasn't happy with that. Yeah, I remember that. And you know, I think that was about the only time. But I just think, you know, well, I guess with most of these people, if you're going to come at them with hard questions, you know, they're not going to want to answer them.
They're not going to go on your show. I
They're not going to
imagine
go.
they
Yeah,
won't go.
Yeah, they're not even going to come on your show really if you're going to ask them hard questions, you know. And so, that's the thing. And I think, it's been an eye opener because I didn't look at it that way. I looked at it like, okay, well, there's nothing wrong with him having whoever on. My only thing with it was, I'm told, he's in SoFlo's chat. He talks to Nikki Blade every day. He's in Lefty of all people.
He's in Johnny Mac's chat.
Johnny Mac.
Who are you talking about?
Tom LaVecchia.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And I find that questionable.
Why though? Why?
Well, because if you, for example, let's say I'm an interviewer, and that's what my channel's about. I interview everybody. There's no discrimination. I don't care who ratted or didn't. I'm just having everybody on, and I ask questions. I'm not going to be running around in the like of Lefty's chat, which is a bunch of degenerates. SoFlo's chat, which is a bunch of degenerates, women beating. Even the women hate women over there. All these different arenas, commenting and, hey, yeah, giving them the peace sign when all these women, all these channels and these particular creators are running around beating on women, raping women, doing that type of stuff. No, I don't. I wouldn't do that if I were him. Now, I don't care whose chat he's in. He can go and do whatever he wants. But then don't be surprised when you get the pushback then,
Mm-hmm.
You can't cry then because you're in there, you're doing it. Who the hell over here, seriously, it would be like me right now. SoFlo's next show, me be going on there. Oh yeah, SoFlo, okay, yeah. You didn't rape that woman, you didn't beat that woman, you didn't. Yeah, come on, if he's trying to do a serious channel and be like a serious interviewer, then you shouldn't be in all these chats.
He shouldn't be dealing with nobody.
Thank you. Yes, that's what I'm trying to get to.
He should be dealing with his industry, not
exactly.
These
so
Johnny
that he
Mac
doesn't come out as biased.
Anything.
Yeah, because it looks biased. It looks like, when you look at it, it looks like he's on that side. That's what it looks like. That's how people view it. Now, whether, I don't believe that he is. I think he's just trying to. Oh, you think so?
Yes.
I just felt that he was trying to be friends with everybody.
Did you ever see that? Did you see when he came up on SoFlo's and him and I had that debate that day?
No. What happened?
Oh, I destroyed him and he ran away, and he didn't show his face for another 3 months. And then when he started showing his face again, he started doing it in their chats.
Oh, okay.
All their chats.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. And that's been kind of an eye opener. I hadn't kind of thought of it that way, but looking at what you just put up, that's very true, because that's what psychopaths do. They tarnish your reputation. In the beginning, they love you. You're the best thing since sliced bread. As soon as they get what they want and they know that they have you and you do something wrong, then they start running you down and, trying to turn everybody against you, your friends, your family, that type of stuff. I have experienced that, so I know what I'm talking about,
I had a good time, ladies. I got to go because I'm exhausted. Thank you. Thank you all in the chat.
Thank you, Nicole.
All right.
Get rid of me, Angel.
Have a good night, Lee. Yeah.
So, Josie, when do you think you'll go to New York to do a book signing?
Well, I'm trying to get one sorted out here first. And I was told something. I can't say too much right now, but hopefully soon, I'm hoping it works out. We'll see what happens. But they're carrying on. over there, like, oh my God, you know, this book is my be all and end all, and oh my God, I hope they don't start giving it away for free, Josie. Kindle already do. It's part of a contract that you sign with them. You know, something they do with their customers that, you know, if you do this, you can read this for free. They have a book lending thing where you can lend the book to people on Kindle. You know, they already do. And that's just the nature of the beast. You know, your book isn't always going to do great. You know, it may not, this might be it. But, you know, I'm not sitting here, you know, no. You know, that's what makes me sick about them. You know, they have to tear everything down. You know, what have they ever done? You know, why doesn't Harambe try writing a book? Try doing it, Harambe. You
Hell, they can't spell when they come in here. We always know who it is when they come in because they can't spell for shit. What do you mean write a book? They can't spell. Angle. They said they don't say angel. They say it's angle. It's like
use angle.
Yeah, that's what they do. I shit you not.
Yeah, they can't spell angel.
No, they can't. God. You always know where they're coming from.
No, exactly. And, you know, I mean, it comes with the territory. You know, I knew they would tear it down. And absolutely, you know, and whatever. And I'm already ready for the bad reviews, you know, but I've sorted that out with Amazon already ahead of time. And, you know, it does what it does. It's not my be all and end all, you know. It's really that simple.
What does then Amazon do about that?
Well, you know, they have a thing where, well, I'm not going to say too much about it, but you know, I let them know in advance that, you know, there's going to be bad reviews because of the genre and what I'm in right now. You know what I mean? Now, listen, people can critique it. Of course, they're going to, you know, good or bad. Yeah, you do. Not every review can be a great review. You know what I mean? But when you get, like, for example, my other books, they went on there and they said, this is the most boring book I've ever read. You know what I mean? Stuff like that.
Are you kidding?
No, they have. They did. They have, yeah. You know, stuff like that. I informed Amazon that this is not a true, like, review, you know. And so they deal with it. Let me put it that way.
Can they set it so only the people who buy your book can comment?
No, not really. I mean, I'm pretty damn sure several people on that side have bought the book. Of course they have. You know, they want to see what's in it, of course. You know, but and so they are allowed to give their thoughts on it or whatever. But, you know, it depends how they word it, what they put. You know what I mean? Like, they'll probably get Common Simp to write the review. You know, he's about the only one that can read or write over there, I think. You know, and he's not even that great at that. But anyway, yeah, you know, so I'm expecting all of that, you know, expect it all, you know. But yeah, at the end of the day, I did what I said, and there it is, you know. I was told there wasn't one. She can't write. She's full of it. Look at the crap they said. You know what I mean? And now here it is. So there you go.
And don't let any of them crap on your parade.
I know. That's why you got to do a book signing in New York.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm going to seriously try and get that set up. I totally am.
So you're going to be in a city, or you're going to do?
Yeah, the city. Yeah. No, New York City. So we'll see. You know, I'm hoping. You know, we'll see. I'm one of these people that you know, when you say it or you think something, you know, you jinx yourself.
Yeah.
You know.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, oh, he said she was speaking about him being in someone else's chat and that bothers her. Travis, clean your ear rolls out. That's not what I said. It doesn't. I said it's not that it bothers me. I don't care what chat he's in. I don't sit here all day looking at what Tom Levecki is doing with his day. Okay. What I'm saying is I hadn't looked at it in that way, But when you look at it, and he is in all these chats of these women beaters, rapists, child abusers, you name it, and he's in there back and forth, conversating and acting like they're his best friends. There is something weird about that. If you're seriously having a channel where your channel is about interviewing people, there's something weird about that. And when people see that, they don't like it. I don't. I know that. It makes you not trust him. That's what it does.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it makes you mistrustful because you think, well, wait a minute. If he's like all over there doing all this stuff, in everybody's chat, and let's say I had a business opportunity that I wanted to discuss with him, can I trust him to not go over there and tell them what I'm doing? Do you see what I mean?
I know what you mean, right?
So yes, it doesn't bode well if your channel is about interviewing, just interviewing, that's it. And you want to interview everyone, you want to be inclusive. But, the way he's doing it, he's all over there. He's in everybody's chat. He's their friends. They talk on the phone every day, etc., etc. So, if anyone on this side, and it could be a good business opportunity, who knows? But then you can't trust that he's not telling people what you're doing. Do you see what I'm saying? Not that I'm saying he is. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm mistrustful of it. Yes.
You couldn't trust him because of the company he keeps.
Yes, there you go. Would anybody really?
I don't know. Is he does he just interview people from across the board and he gives certain people pushback and the rats none at all? Or is he trying to build his channel? That's why he's pretty much just interviewing anybody and everybody that he can help his channel grow, that people might be interested in. I don't watch him. I've seen him on here a couple times, but I don't watch him.
I think he was kind of trying to do I don't know if you've seen Vlad, but he has gang members on, he has mobsters, he has everybody and their mother on who does Vlad, and so he does, it's kind of like all inclusive with Vlad. So that's what I thought Tom was trying to do, the same type thing.
Okay.
But here's the difference. Let's say Vlad interviews John A. You don't go to John A. channel the next day and see Vlad in his chat. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
That's where I think he's going.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
I don't know. What a sweetheart Assassinino is.
Yes, I love you, Assassinino. He said the whole Rat Squad and all their simps ordered a copy. Of course they did. Definitely. And they're going to leave degenerate reviews. Of course. I mean, that's a given. I know that. And I know that, I was going to get trashed by them. Of course. But it just, listening to Harambe down there, go
it
on
sounds
and on
more like, well, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but it sounds more like that guy in Florida is his boss and he tells him what to do, because he accused us of all taking orders from NB, but I think it's the other way around.
Exactly. And the thing is, look who's what has that man ever done to even, be proud of that you can think of. I can't think of anything. Nothing. He's a fraud, user, loser. You know what I'm saying? So it just aggravated me that he thinks he can sit there and say whatever he wants. Ha ha ha, baby. He's a dick, is what he is. And I hope he falls off a cliff, breaks his bones, and ends up in traction.
Oh, Josie.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah. See. I'm zen.
I'm zen. Is that what that's called? I need some of that.
Yeah, of course
I
they
mean,
are.
I'd say on one hand, I think you're going about it the right way because they're going to talk shit, but at the same time, they got to buy the book.
Well,
you're getting paid off that shit one way or another. Whatever they do with it is upon them. I mean, now the reviews, that's just a dickhead thing to do, but that's what they are.
Yeah, but that's going to happen, and the thing is, and that's another thing he said, well, she ain't going to make no money, but, I respect the hustle. This isn't a hustle, Harambe. Everything to him is, it has to be a hustle. It's some type of fraud. It's not. I wrote a book, Harambe. It's really that simple. And it's about what's going on. That's it. Where's the hustle? There is no hustle. If I made $1 from it, I still did it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I'm not sitting here waiting for the, doorbell to ring and freaking the New York Times is going to be out there, Hey, Josie. No, none of the above. What happens with it. If nothing happens with it, that's okay too. I still wrote it.
You still did it. Exactly right.
After I'm gone, okay?
You have left your mark on the world, and that's all that matters.
There you go. And he can just shut his face. Oh my God. And he's just obsessed with, what I look like. Oh my God. I've never known men like this. Have you?
No, but what did he say? Here's the link to Josie's.
He was saying, I like that picture went up of you without your makeup and where your hairline starts and this, that, and the third. My hair was up actually in that thing. I wear my bonnet to bed. It's satin. It's supposed to not make your hair break. In any event, I
wear one too. Thank you much.
Yeah, but my answer to that is, when you get arrested, Marla, not that you have, I have. When they go and take your picture, when your mugshot, which they put up, by the way, if you've got a wig on, you've got to take that off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'd have been sitting there with a bald head then. They're not going to let you take a picture with a wig on. You've got to take it off. They want to see who you are.
Oh, my God.
Idiot. And I went so far because Piggy, every show he kept going on about my hair. I mean, and I washed my hair. I came on live and showed it in its natural, awful state. It looked like a big bush, but
Oh, I loved it when you showed your hair.
Yeah, that's my hair. Yeah, do I get it relaxed? Do I get it hot combs and all that? Yes, I do. And, Jesus. So where did that hair go from here to now? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
But I can assure you, when you're arrested, if you go in there with anything, if it's like you going in with sunglasses on, are they going to take a mug shot with sunglasses? No, they're going to tell you to take them off. Same thing if you're wearing a wig and they search you, by the way, and they ask you, please. But he's constantly going on about what I look like, my looks. Look what you got.
Yeah, exactly.
Worry about what you're sleeping next to. God.
I can't with y'all sometimes. Look what you're sleeping with.
No, but for real. I mean, my God, if he can even fit in the bed.
So I guess I'm not the only person on here that has a thing for chubby people.
No, it's not.
Is that
so
what we're
much
saying? Is that what we're saying?
No, but the thing is, it's not so much that. It's that here he is, talking about me, my looks, my hair, the this, the that. Piggy's the same way. They're obsessed with it. Yet look who they're with.
Exactly.
If he was married to, let's say, Jennifer Lopez or, one of these beautiful women out here, okay, then you can talk, But how are you going to talk about other women when you're sitting next to Orca Killer Whale, who, by the way, I hope she didn't eat that whole pizza. Did you see that in the Chicago put up where they were in the restaurant? She's got a dirty, great big pizza in front of her. I mean, oh my God. And he wants to sit up here and berate me and talk about me. Look at what you're next to. Please. Look at him even. He's a skinny little twat. And he says, like he was this big boss in prison. No, he wasn't. There's no way. No way. He's too small and skinny. They slapped him all around that prison.
He was a booty warrior. That counts for something, don't it?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what he was, Marla. That's exactly what he was. He weren't about nothing, but he 20 years he's in there, and that's why he's coming out wearing wigs, tight pants, trying to be young, It's bull. So there you go. But it just annoys me when he does that because, you need to look around you, mate. Look what you're sleeping next to, even if you're in the bed, which I doubt. She's probably farting and grunting and God knows whatever.
Oh my God!
Yeah. I can only imagine, Marla.
Josie, what the hell did you just say?
She's talking about his wife, his girl, not being able to breathe because she's too fat. She up here talking about how he got to smack twice to see where the wave comes in and banging her like that. Oh gosh, I heard that one time. I'm not sure if that's true. I don't think you can really do that, and I think it's mean, but whatever.
Yeah, but the thing is, people wouldn't have anything to say, but she sits there co-signing him, and laughing and whatever. One time they were in the car and he was talking mad crap about me, and she's sitting there laughing, skinning and grinning. And I was just looking at it thinking, look at the state of you. You know what I mean? If I look like that, I wouldn't be up here slating any woman. You know what I mean? Because I know they're going to come after me because I'm fat or ugly or both in her case. So, it just blows me away. And he's just obsessed with how I look, my hair. He's obsessed with my hair,
I think they know it bothers you, which is why they keep doing it.
It's not even so much that. No, you know what bothers me about it? It's not about me. What bothers me about it is the hidden racism in it.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All black women are bald. We all wear wigs. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what bothers me about it. It's not, many women wear wigs and different stuff. White women, black women, all women, at some point. Have I wore pieces at times? Yeah, when I put my hair up and stuff. We all do. But it's the hidden racism, the meaning behind it. You know what I mean? It's a stereotype.
It is.
Well, why would he do that if his mother was black?
Well, 1 minute his mother's black, then she isn't.
Oh,
he can't make up his mind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Bow Chicken Wild Wild's half black?
Well, the mother's black, Cuban black, he said. And he said this when he very first came out because everyone was telling him about, Tony Pizza and whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he said that at that time, his mother was black. Moving forward a few weeks later, he's saying she's not black. She's Cuban. There's a difference.
What's the difference?
Yeah. What's the
I don't know. Exactly. Then he said she wasn't black. Now he's back. Now he's cleaned up his channel and got rid of all the crap that he said or thinks he has. Now, I'm a very proud. My mother's was a black Cuban. Now he's black again. He jumps from black to Cuban every so often. So
I'm confused. Didn't Chicago Muscles show restraining order that his parents got against him?
Exactly. Not just that. The baby mama there, he's got a lifetime one, I believe, from her, because he used to beat the hell out of her. And Chicago Muscle put that picture up. Now that was frightening as well. You know what I mean? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and I guess he's freaking blind. I don't know.
Well, oh God, I almost choked.
Well, thank you.
Not for nothing, but
did you choke or gag, Angel?
No, I was choking.
Oh my God.
I was choking on my seltzer because let me tell you something. If you're talking about him and he was talking about your looks, has he looked in the damn mirror?
Exactly. Excuse me. Yeah, he thinks, I don't know. He's constantly doing that. He's been doing it for a while. Piggy used to do it all the time. He does it all the time. They're obsessed with what I look like for whatever reason. But I suggest before you do that, look around. Look at what you're next to. If he was sitting next to America's Next Top Model, I get it. And even in the beginning of his show, he's got all these like weird looking, hey, Tony Action, all gut busting, all the guts hanging out, looking crazy, and my thing is, okay, if he's, with such a beauty queen, why isn't she the front of his show? You know what I mean? What he does, he wanders around the streets looking for unsuspecting women. Hey, can you just say hi, Tony Action? Hey, baby. That's what he's doing. He's like a creeper.
Ugh. I remember I watched him, I think once. And it's the same one that MRE says, the one with him jumping up and down with the banana.
Yeah, grabbing his crotch.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's totally Harambe and always will be, as far as I'm concerned. And quite honestly, what I think is, this is where like the narcissism and the sociopathy and the psychopathy comes in. From everything that they've put up about him, his record, who he really is, he has no shame. He just carries on like, oh, that doesn't matter. And then you've got these women over there, praising him and whatever. And look at them. They all look like a back of a bus. Have you seen one decent woman over there? I haven't.
I don't watch them.
No, you don't have to. Chicago Muscle puts up.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Tony.
He puts up the Rogues Gallery here and there. It's a Rogues Gallery, is what.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. It is what it is, I guess.
Sassanino says, Angel, I made a video about when MRE was killing Soul Flow. I was laughing so hard I could barely talk as I made it. I gotta find that back. I have to watch that.
See if it play it. Is it up?
I don't know. I don't remember which one it is.
Which one is it, Assassinina? We could do with a laugh.
He said it's an old one.
Yeah, it's old.
What is it called?
I remember it was MRE and him. He was going crazy.
Yeah, you're talking about the one where he was screaming at the camera. I can't remember what he was mad about now. It wasn't something like really major, if I remember. You know, it wasn't something, you know, to go that crazy on. But he jumped from his seat. He was running to the camera, you know, shaking his fist, grabbing bananas, running in and out. Let me get the, you know, he's a lunatic. Yeah, Assassinino's going to look up the name. Let's play it. We could do a good laugh, you know. That was a time ago. Yeah, MRE does make me laugh. I go back over some of his old ones when I know I want to have a good laugh.
All right, let me go look for it. MRE totally triggers so flow. All right.
Yeah, have a look.
Wait, I gotta rub my eye. My eyes. It's oh.
Yeah, SoFlo is a real cringe. He's a complete fraud. Oh, it went. I couldn't. I didn't get. Oh, yeah. He's a B1 says SoFlo is really cringe. He's a complete fraud. That opening montage of his is ridiculous. Yeah, isn't it, B1? I mean, he's got some. You know, he's got some rough old birds on there for sure. You know what I mean?
Rough old birds. Josie, you're killing me tonight.
Yeah. Hey, Tony Action. It's ridiculous.
Okay. Oh, it's chilly tonight, right? How many months ago is it?
If you type in the name of the video, it should pop up. You know, in the search thing.
No, I never did that.
No, if you put Assassinino di Radi and then put the name of the video, it should bring it up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
that's
I'm
how
already
I find stuff.
Yeah, I'm already down here. Let's see. How many months ago does he say?
How many months ago, Assassinino?
I got. Oh no, that's FBS.
Thank you, Karen S. I hope you enjoy it. It's a feature. He said it's the feature video on his channel.
What? Where's that?
So, Marla, how's your little boy doing?
He's sitting here right next to me playing the game.
Oh, hello, darling.
He's in his game.
No, Gino. Wait, I don't. What do you mean by featured video?
Like when you go to his channel, there's you can put
No,
like
I didn't have that. Well, how many months ago is Assassinino? MRE. Let's see. MRE, where are you? MRE is probably right in front of me.
They say down here, if it was a snake, it would have bit you.
Yeah. That's true. MRE destroys FPS. Hold on. I don't see it. Oh my God, I'm losing it. How many months ago?
Somebody said a month.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Oh, I went all the way down. Sorry.
Oh, wait a minute. He put the link in the
Oh,
chat.
he did?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's good because I can't get it from StreamYard. See? It won't do anything for me. Oh, wait, let me come out of StreamYard. Hold on. Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some water.
Okay, I got it.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, let me get it. We'll wait for Josie.
I'm here. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
This is an old one from when MRE tried to go on the sofa and tell him about the helmet is a rat. Now watch how nuts he goes.
If you're the real Marla exposed.
Just watch. This is going to be a long one. He's nuts. How crazy this dude is.
I haven't done any type of how would you say it?
This is the funniest thing ever. MRE trolling him. It's hilarious.
Hardcore research on Jimmy Calandra. I don't know the situation with him. Really, I don't.
He's a government informant, so he's a rat. What's there to know?
Marla's exposed. I don't. I would like to look into that and see what's up. I like to make my own conclusions about anybody or anywhere.
See, before this stream, him and Jimmy talk behind the scenes.
Or madam. Because I
So
don't
that's
know
why
if
he's
you got
saying
Marla's exposed or not.
And this is
You
when
feel me?
Slow
But you
Flow
are
hated
coming to my
FDS.
channel unsolicited and calling somebody a rat.
Watch how nuts
he
he gets. It's hilarious.
Right?
MRE keeps breaking his balls. Watch. I
Are you
love it.
following me so far? Can we do this respectfully? Or do you want to do this disrespectfully? It could be either way. Thank you.
What the hell was that?
People, I just want to let you guys know.
MRE comes in to freak out after he gets blocked. It's so funny.
Mr. Marla's exposed, or Mrs. I don't know if you're a dude or a girl. If you really are Mr. Marla.
He's already under his skin. MRE's under his skin.
Calling somebody a rat.
Already. It's 5 minutes.
I have not looked at the evidence, so I need for you to do me a favor. You need to cease and desist.
What evidence is there look at? Calandra is a government informant, so he's a rat. So I don't understand. But watch how MRE's already under his skin. He keeps blocking MRE, and MRE just comes in with a different account, straight trolling him. It's hilarious. This is an oldie but a goodie. I had to get it.
You're going to start to disrespect me. Are you following me, sir or madam? Are you following me? You hear what I just said? You're coming into my live stream, calling somebody a rat when I have not looked at the evidence yet and made my own conclusion. Hello? Hello? I'm talking.
Listen, MRE right now is just a commenter, so he should be able to have an opinion. What's the big deal? I mean, why is he so mad so far? It's hilarious.
Or broettes, or guy, or diettes. I'm talking about respect. If you keep that up, I'm going to block you. When I talk about that, we'll talk about that in another show. But on this show right now, I got something to deal with. After I deal with what I'm going to deal with, then we can deal about that. Are you listening to me, bro? Or broettes?
Watch what MRE does.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm giving to give you one more break. If you call somebody here a rat again without me looking at the motherfucking
Oh my God.
Details, I'm gonna block your skinny ass. Or your
What details I'm gonna look at? Jimmy Calandra is a government informant. This is hilarious. And Marty just keeps breaking his balls. I can't stop.
You're borderline disrespecting me, bro. And today's a terrific Tuesday. It's not a Moody Monday. Don't let me get it with you, bro. Don't let me get it with you, bro. You're borderline disrespecting me, bro.
Watch out, man.
Okay.
He jumps out of the chair.
This piece will never love you back. Jimmy is a rat, dude. Oh my God. Okay. Hey, you did it again? So you're gonna come in, you're gonna do that? Fuck you! I got you right here. I got you right here. You're gonna come to somebody's live stream and you'll accuse somebody of a rat if I have that look at the motherfucking evidence. You got that fat boy? I don't care who the fuck you are. I don't care who the fuck you. If I'm organization you're from, I don't care who.
Time out. I can't help laughing. I'm sorry. But look how pissed off MRE has him. He's so bent. Every time he blocks MRE just comes in with a different account. Look how mad he is. Here's another guy that shouldn't be on YouTube. It's all part of the game, buddy. You got to be able to take criticism. Oh my God, my stomach hurts.
Yeah, fuck you, I got you right here. It's on your block, you piece of shit. And you come here and you apologize.
Watch what MRE does now.
Where is this guy?
Watch this.
Where is this guy? You're blocked.
Yeah, you think so?
It's called respect.
You think so? Watch this.
I don't go to your live stream, boy.
I never realized this is why
I don't go to
he
anybody's
hates
live
MRE
stream.
so
What's the
much.
initiative?
I forgot all about this.
It's all about respect, boy.
Look how mad he is. It's YouTube.
Do you disrespect people in the street, or is it you just disrespect people here on YouTube? When we're supposed to be a community, bro. You come in to love somebody's live stream, you want to show.
Oh my God, shut up.
That is hilarious.
Oh God.
These guys are left, and I'm telling you.
Listen to look.
He can't even talk.
What's wrong with you, bro?
Oh, I can't. I don't know how you all do this. I don't know how you people watch him. I can't.
I've never seen him before, like a live stream. That's just funny.
I just can't. I don't know how.
Well, no, the thing is, I normally don't watch him at all. I watch Assassinino's ones.
Yeah.
He put it up, and so that's what I do. But today I did actually watch a little bit of his. You know what I mean?
It gets better. All right, wait. Let's go back. He said it gets better. Hold on.
It gets good.
Oh my God, I get a headache.
Oh my God.
All right, wait. They said it gets better. Let's
How
go
demented he is. And these are the videos you see that he got rid of from his channel because he thinks nobody has them. Yes, we do.
Okay, hold on. Oh, wait. Crap. I clicked off of it. Which one was it again? Where was it again?
You got it.
Oh, yeah, the link. MRE destroyed. Freak. All right, wait. I got to get the link.
Is that it, Tony Box just put up?
Oh, is it? Yeah, but I got to get it from the other way. Hold on. I can't get it from StreamYards. Okay, where is it? Here it is. Thanks, Tony. Oh no, tell me where it was at. Can you see it? Can you see it?
No, we can't see anything right now. It's just us three.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There's another guy that shouldn't be on YouTube. It's all.
We're supposed to be a community, bro. You told me to pull up somebody's live stream. You want to show off? Hey, this guy's a rat. And I'm telling you, chill out. I gotta look at the evidence.
You can't even talk.
What's wrong with you, bro? Have you lost your fucking mind? You've been sleeping in the closet? Come out that closet, boy. Disrespecting me like that.
This is great.
Is that what you do? You're one of them dudes that you do road rage and shit like that? You flick the finger on people on the road. Let me tell you what happened to somebody over here.
Well, come on, you want to talk about road rage? You look like you're the one who's the road rager, dude. Come on, it's YouTube. The guy told you that a government informant is a rat, and
100%. He imagine him on the road.
listen, it's just hilarious. Oh, this is great.
They got shot up for road rage.
Look, right away, here you go.
Disrespectful. Somebody got shot up in that too long ago.
So what does that have to do with anything?
The dude started going crazy. There's people out there, boy, that if you disrespect them, they'll hurt you.
Wow, already with that threat. Holy
are
shit.
you telling me you go around Chi-Town telling disrespecting people in the street? No,
this is when they thought MRE was
you don't, because I checked you out. You're homeboy.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't be disrespecting people. If you don't want to be disrespected, don't disrespect people. You came to my motherfucking chat. Somebody around.
All right, listen, this is how crazy this guy is. How is MRE disrespecting him? How? All he did was say a fact. It's a fact. If you're a government informant, you're a rat. So what is there evidence to look at? I don't get it. That's because that tells you.
We had a situation.
This guy, Sofo, and the helmet behind the scenes were talking.
Even he said, yeah, Tony, you're right.
So that tells me everything, all right?
It's called respect.
Respect.
Everyone.
You grabbed his private parts.
Including the Cosa Nostra.
Go, dude, relax. Everything's gonna be all right.
You made him so mad he's got 2 glasses on it.
Did he come back with
He came back on. He came back on with another attack. And you gotta apologize for coming over here and disrespecting me when I told you not to call somebody a rat.
MRE is a great troll. He's the best. Look what he did to this guy. Oh, the one comment. This guy's up bad shape.
The guy, I don't know if you saw what happened just now on that, bro. Drop link. Hey, we're not gonna deal with that right now, bro. We're thinking about something else here, bro. We're thinking about shooting the stacks or shooting the stacks or however you want to call it, and Jimmy Calandra. We're gonna deal with that on another situation. What the fuck? You think you run something here? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Look how mad he got because MRE for all that said. Drop a link.
Oh my God.
Dude, it's called being trolled. That's why these dudes shouldn't be on the internet. They know nothing about nothing. MRE, you are a classic great troll. It's great. Oh, this is hilarious.
Hey, Nicky Bray, I'm gonna send you the link.
He's trying to act all calm now. He just flipped out like a maniac. Oh, this is great. I forgot all about this one.
You're not being rude now. You're not being rude. You need to chill out, bro. You need to chill out. We're not living in the 30s and 40s anymore without the phone, bro. We're living in the new millennium. You should be very careful with your disrespect, bro. How I used to be, there's a whole bunch of people out there right now that still are.
Well, right away with threats, the rat squad.
And you disrespect them the wrong way, and they will hurt you, bro.
This is when they walk into the rat squad.
Respect is very important in this world, bro. One of the problems. Besides loyalty, of course.
Well, isn't that all right? Now that's this guy disrespecting people in his live stream that make comments. I mean, it's an honest comment, not for nothing. I mean, yeah, MRE's trolling and breaking his balls, but hey, it's not MRE's fault. This guy has thin skin.
For the fact that I have to be tortured to go through this, can everybody please hit the like button? Because right now I'm sitting here with with a can of corn, and I want to go and open it with the can opener and then slice my wrists with it. Please hit that like button. This is torture.
Chicago said,
"Don't get me hot on a terrific Tuesday, bro.
Too late, buddy.
Get me hot on."
What did he say, Josie?
Oh,
What
he
is
just said we need to see the video of him dancing in the parking lot the night.
Yeah, go scratch.
No,
is there any more that gets better?
Yeah.
Is there any more that gets better?
I mean, this is pretty good.
I'm
We had
enjoying
already
it.
watched 9 minutes of it. Go ahead and give us
All
the
right,
last
go
30
ahead.
seconds.
Moody
Go
Monday.
ahead.
Look how mad he
Put
is.
in the music in the background. We put in the music in the background.
Mother, she's going to troll him again.
Hold on a second. Drop link. I make you look foolish over this.
Is that a picture of himself above the computer on the wall?
Yes, he's dressed as El Cid.
So he sits and stares at a picture of himself.
Yes, and here's the thing: if you notice, Piggy also has a picture of himself with a crown on in the back of his
Oh
dress,
my
right?
God.
It's a trend, Angel.
Yeah, but at least it's in back of him. He's not sitting and staring at his own picture.
Well, he fancies himself, as El Cid, and I guess that's what he's the slayer of the wrong side. I guess that's how he's looking at it. But he's totally delusional and sociopathic, psychopathic. People do this.
Now,
That's what they
Josie,
do.
how can you be mad at this shit? This motherfucker
Exactly.
is psychotic.
Yes, for real.
This is funny. I've never seen this before, but
Oh,
he's psychotic. He's not
All
on
right,
there.
Yeah, he's
let's
insane.
get through this torture.
Bro. Now you're disrespecting me, and now you're calling me. You're gonna make me look foolish. I already told you we're gonna deal with that when I decide to deal with that.
But that's what the show's about. His title was, is it Stax or Jimmy Calandra or vice versa? So
Oh, thank you, God.
Really? Really, Angel?
Oh my
Pure
God.
comedy. That was hilarious.
Yeah,
I
oh,
was
that's
catching
just
myself
one of
after
them.
that.
That's just one of them, Marla. I mean, oh my God, he had a whole collection, and the thing is, that's where, Harambe comes from. He jumps up and down like a lunatic, and it was, and let me tell you, that rant that he did, it was over something really stupid. MRE made a comment and he didn't like the comment, and that comment, and the reason is because he had talked to Jimmy before the show, and Jimmy was coming on there, and he knew Jimmy was coming on there, so he didn't, when MRE mates called Jimmy a rat or whatever he said, he didn't, he was trying to show out for Jimmy. That's what he was doing. He's so pretty, you can see through him like I don't know what. He's an idiot.
Oh, you can see through all of them. They are.
Yeah,
bitches.
hello.
Y'all are all bitches. Let me tell you. that is hilarious shit right there.
Are you okay, Angel? I know that was torture, but hey.
Oh my God.
Hello, Jane.
I just went to get the bleach to bleach my eyes.
Oh my God. Oh dear.
Thank you, Roscoe. Thank you. Thank you for the super sticker.
Oh, look at that little dog. What is that dog? It's a French bulldog, yeah? Oh, look at it.
Oh, how cute.
Yeah.
What happened?
Assassinino said he did. He was acting like he didn't talk to Jimmy beforehand, but he did. He knew Jimmy was coming on the show.
Oh, all right. He stubbed his toe and his dress up.
What does he refer to himself as again?
El Cid. El Cid was, I want to say he was a Spanish, there's a movie, El Cid. I think Charlton Heston was in it. But anyway, he was a Spanish king and went to war and, you know, against all the perpetrators of his land, you know, one of those type of movies. But it's ancient, you know when they had those chain armors. You know what I mean? In Spain, in England, we had the metal things that went over your face. In Spain, they had this metal mesh that they would put on, and El Cid wore that. So he put his picture in that metal mesh, and he thinks he's El Cid. El shit. El Skidmark. Tony Butt said El Skidmark. Exactly. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. El Cid. It's just the same way, Angel, as, you know, Piggy putting his face on your father's image. You know what I mean? Idiots. What do they look like?
That had to be the craziest thing that I have ever seen.
Angel, Chicago said, can you give Jane a wrench? She needs protection because people are going at her in your chat.
Where is Jane? Jane already has a.
I just saw her not too long ago. She said hi, Josie. Yeah, 12:52. She said hi, Josie. So she's in here somewhere.
Yeah, she's there. They're going at her in the chat apparently. And
somebody said she was deleted. Oh, Chicago Muscle said she was deleted.
She's being deleted and you know, put out.
All right, I'm confused. Where is Jane? Who? Hi, DJ Grasso. All right, I'm confused. Where is? Oh, shut up! I hate my voice.
Oh, I've got 12:52. Jane.
12:52.
Oh, 12:54.
Yeah,
Karen is deleting my comments.
I'm very confused. I mean,
oh, she said sorry. She said, Jane, sorry, I thought you were someone else.
right.
Oh, Aegon says she's okay.
Who's okay?
Jane. She's all good, Angel, he said.
Oh, to give her a wrench?
Aegon, I guess. I don't know. Chicago said
I thought she already had a wrench in there. I'm getting very confused. I thought she already had one in there. Oh, God. I don't know why I'm cold all of a sudden.
Have you got the aircon gone?
Huh?
Have you got the aircon going?
No.
You know, the air conditioning thing.
No.
I do. It was 80 degrees here earlier on.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, it was freezing. It was freezing this morning, and I dressed for, you know, it being cold. And then by around, like, I'd say 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, it was you could go to the beach and sunbathe. It's crazy here. The weather is crazy.
Yeah, I didn't turn the heat on yet. I'm gonna need my daughter to do that for me.
Oh, you know what, Angela? Speaking of your daughter, I was just scrolling through something, and you had a thumbnail of you and your daughter. Oh my God, you definitely spat her out. You look exactly alike.
Don't they? They look like twins.
Yes, that's a beautiful picture.
Which one?
Of you and your daughter hugging, and you're both smiling at the camera. She looks exactly like you. I mean, oh my
really?
God.
I think my daughter is so much prettier than me.
You look just alike.
You look just alike.
Yeah, I'll tell you what your daughter looks like. The picture of you at your wedding where you're hugging your father, she looks like that picture of you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, oh my goodness. I guess they'll be saying she's adopted next. You know, who knows? These idiots. Oh, here come the 6.
Oh, well, thank you, but I think she's so much prettier.
Yeah, no, it's a really, really nice picture. Angel, you in your Target glasses look just like Victoria.
What happened?
Jane said you look like Victoria in your Target glasses.
Oh, God. I don't know. Angela, I'm going to read that in a minute, okay?
Hey, Georgie.
Hello, Georgie.
Hello, Georgie.
Georgie Porgy putting them pie, kiss the girls.
Hello, Georgie.
I love Georgie Grasso.
I know, me too.
When he got on there with was it Piggy and tore him a new asshole. I love that. Yeah. Good on you, Georgie.
Yeah. Oh, so Karen, what's the matter, Karen? I don't know. I'm a little confused as to. I thought that Jane already had a wrench.
Oh, Georgie wants the link.
Oh, without a doubt. Okay, there he goes. Drop the link.
Oh, she said, no, Angel, I deleted that account. This is new. That's Jane.
Okay. We're just waiting on Georgie. Oh, here's Georgie. Gigi. Hello, Georgie.
Hello there. How you doing, ladies?
Georgie. How are you?
Hey, Georgie.
What's up, Angel? How you doing? What's up,
How are
Josie?
you doing?
Hi, Georgie.
Marla, what's up?
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm all right. Just woke up, having some beers. Oh, man. So, what's going on?
What's going on? Tell us what's happening.
Oh, you don't even want to know.
Uh-oh.
You don't even want to know.
What happened?
You really want to hear it?
Yes.
What does it have to do with?
Totally unrelated thing. Nothing to do with YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, last weekend, I kind of stumbled into. I have a family member, right, who called me up. He's an old guy now. He's 71 years old. And he called me up and said he was being abused at the house he lives at with his wife and their kids. And, I kind of just, walked into the apartment, made sure everything was all right, and then I took him back later on that night. And his wife made up a whole bunch of bullshit. And now your man's probably going to get arrested here. So, I don't know. Yeah.
Wait. Start over. What happened?
Okay, so I'll tell you the whole thing. I mean, all right, pardon my language. All right, so my stepfather, right? He calls me up and he tells me he's getting abused, right? Now he's an older guy. He's 71 years old, and he tells me he's getting attacked or whatever by the people that he lives with, his wife and her kids.
Yeah.
And they're not kids; they're around my age. They're in their 30s.
Yeah.
Or late 20s. So I just I pull up and I hop out of the car and I don't even call him and let him know I was there because I wanted to kind of catch it in process, as it was going on, so I could do something about it, right? So I just I hop out of the car. I wasn't even sure it was their apartment, so I ran it through someone's garage and I could tell it was theirs. So when I walk in and anybody who was who was beating up on them, right, they left before I got there, because it was a half-hour window. So you know, I go up the stairs. He's okay. He ain't hurt really bad or whatever. But like, he already talked to cops and shit before I got there, so I really wasn't even needed there. But I kind of stumbled into that, and then like, you know, I pick him up. I took him back to my apartment, and then like, you know, later on that day, I took him back, and she had cops there, and she started sounding off. Yeah, it was crazy. It was, I haven't seen something like that in a while, you know. So like, you know, she got like she got me into like, you know, she was saying everything, you know, a cop would need to, you know, move, you know, like try to arrest someone like me sitting there in the car waiting for him. I didn't do nothing. I'm just sitting there, and you know how it is. Once they start sitting there, you know, everybody gets tough around cops, you know. So she gets over there and she starts talking some shit, you know, he's got, you know, all kinds of shit. And I got out of there without getting arrested. I don't know how. She put my name down on a report or whatever, and now like there's no going back. Once you put my name down on paperwork and shit like that, it's like, you know, now we got a problem, you know. So I don't know. I mean, yeah. Well, I'm sorry to cut you off.
No. So this is your mother?
No. My stepfather.
Yeah, but who's the woman?
No, well, his he remarried. He remarried some I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it. She's like she's insane. She's totally insane.
Oh,
like paranoid, schizophrenic type insane. You know what I mean? So.
Okay.
So where is he now? Is he all right?
Yeah, he's all right, but like cops kept going back there, and like, you know, after like that whole thing happened with my name being on paperwork and shit, I'm like, I can't keep like, I can't be around there no more, bro. Like, I'm waiting on a restraining order right now, so you know, I'm like, you know what it is, like, you know, family, they stick together, right? So I expect her and her kids to or whatever to be like, you know, he came in, she told the cop I trashed the place was already trashed, wasn't me, you know.
Right.
So cop came over and we got me and the cop had an exchange for a minute. He was a younger cop. So a younger cop, he gets jumpy when he sees you in a car. And you start, you know, and I'm trying not to get loud with the guy, but I'm like, yo, she's full of shit. She's lying, dude. She's lying about everything here. Because she was.
Wow.
So cop starts putting his hand on his gun and shit. I'm like, all right, chill out.
Oh my God, are you serious?
No, dead serious. Because he was a younger guy. He was a young cop, maybe like 23, 4 years old.
Yeah.
Red hair, you know. I'm sitting there and I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro. You know, so I always kind of like, when cops start doing that kind of shit or whatever, I just like, I don't give them any bullshit or whatever, and you probably won't get arrested if you acknowledge their authority in a way, but you can't lay down and look like a pussy.
Yeah.
So, you know, you got to walk that line between submission and like, you know, acknowledging their authority, you know. And if you can do that the right way, you probably will just like, you know, you'll probably be all right. But who knows what happens after the fact? You know, you can get a restraining order against anybody, Trey.
Wow.
You know.
Well, I hope he's all right. I mean, oh my God.
Yeah, he'll be all right. He'll be all right.
Well, you better be careful.
Well, that's the thing, Angel. You know, I don't know. You know, I must be getting sloppy or something. I mean, listen, nobody does impulsive like I do, you know. So I just see some shit like that, or I get a call like that, and I just jump right into it.
I do impulsive like you do, Georgie.
Yeah, maybe you do, Josie. Maybe you do. I seen some of your work on here.
Yeah.
Right? So,
some of my wonderful content. Yeah,
yes,
I know.
Yes.
Yeah, I totally go off, you know, and I think about it later. I just, you know, when something aggravates me, you just jump.
Yeah,
then,
I mean,
you know, think about it later. It's just the way I've always been, you know.
Yeah, that's how I've always been too. So it's like, you know, but now, you know, you got to be careful. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I know.
I'm looking at this cop and I'm like, this dude wants to shoot me in my face looking at him. I'm like, I can just see it in him. You know, like those younger cops, they're told, listen, if there's a dude in the car and you don't know if he got a gun or anything like that,
yeah,
you know, they don't go for a taser or a mace or nothing like that. They go for the gun. So
yeah, but you know, Carol just said, you know, and this is true. You can call Adult Protective Services.
Yeah, well, that's true. When there's some other things going on right now too with that.
Okay,
so.
they can go and check on him make sure he's okay at least.
Yeah, they gotta do like, cause she's like younger. She's not like a senior citizen,
Right.
so like, you know what I mean. And it's like
Yeah.
that's how that, that's how it is. So
Do you want me to go over there, Georgie, and drag her out?
I would. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, I wouldn't mind you. I wouldn't mind that, But
I'll do that.
She'll be taken care of in another way.
Yeah.
It'll happen. It'll happen. But listen, I wouldn't mind watching her get her ass whooped. So I mean, if you want to head on over there, drag her out by her hair and shit.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yes.
I dropped the link for Caneshades.
I don't think I ever talked to Kane. I like Kane. He's all right.
The longest 15 minutes ever.
Really?
Yeah, Caneshades. He went and watched the movie. How much you want to bet?
Yeah, I'm going to watch the movie. What was it called again?
A Cry for Help.
A Cry for Help. Okay.
The Nancy Thurman story.
Yeah. Oh, I love those type of movies.
I never heard of that.
Yeah. Oh, it was so good. It's from 1989.
I liked The Burning Bed.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, yeah,
that was good.
Caneshades, I dropped the link. Other than that, Georgie, is everything all right?
Yeah, I mean, other than that or whatever, yeah, everything's okay.
All right.
I could deal with that. It's not the end of the world or whatever. I'll figure it out. I always do,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people do have lives off of here, and that's why I'm feeling like really sorry for Convict Inc., whatever's going on with him, because he had a good show,
Well, that's a good question. What is going on with him right now? Because
well, it's confusing. Some people are saying that the probation, he didn't follow the probation rules, so he's been basically neutered by them.
His parole.
Right, and then some people are saying that he's back in the can, and then there's the other side to that, which I believe is more what's going on. He's, he's just depressed. He's got a lot going on with his family. He told everybody, he was, going back and forth with his sister and stuff like that over, there's money involved, and, whenever money's involved, and so somebody said that his wife said he's in a dark place. So that tells me he's probably just, maybe depressed or whatever. And, it's a shame.
I mean, a while ago, things were said on someone's show, which, were kind of like basically telling the chat to, start writing letters to the guy's parole,
Yeah.
That's snitching on another level. That's pretty fucked up shit. Because, like what someone did on YouTube, she's trying to get the dude sent back up, and that's really fucked up.
Yeah, it's horrible.
And like, horrible. But I mean, I don't. So long as it's not something like that.
I'm hoping it's not, but we don't know really. It's all like secondhand, so.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I think it's awful thing. So let me ask you something. When you were on his show, and what were you thinking? Did you think, as always, he kicks you off, doesn't he? When you corner him,
muted and kicked off.
What did you think about it?
Well, I didn't like that. I really didn't like that. That kind of just made me kind of aggravated me, really.
Yeah.
You mute me, then you kick me off and act like I couldn't get back on.
Exactly.
I didn't have time to log into other accounts. I wasn't going to play it wasn't that important, I set my piece anyway. So, but at the time I was just like, all right, well, that's fucked up,
Yeah. Oh, that was classic though. That'll go down in the history of mob tubes.
That better be in the book, Joe.
It will be in the book. It will. This is what I'm going to say. This book's going to be way thicker than the first one.
Oh yeah, I heard. I understand you're doing a part 2.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I just did from how it started to Christmas.
Right.
But even though I did that, I tried to include everybody. And I guess I forgot some people, but I tried to put everyone in it. But the next one everyone will definitely be in it. And that
yeah.
particular exchange will go down in history because,
That's great.
yeah, I had a good old laugh at that.
That's good. I'm glad you did. I'm glad.
I
There's
did.
a
I
lot
should.
of people appreciated that. You know.
Yeah. Oh, yes, we did. Yes, we did. Because it's rare, you know. I think the only other time I've seen it is when Jimmy Calandra was doing a live and the Harvest of Sorrow got on there
Hmm.
and confronted him. You know, that was kind of the same thing. And that's what I'm talking about as far as, you know, when you get these people interviewing people, you know, they don't ask them the tough questions. You certainly
Oh
did.
yeah.
And so did Harvest of Sorrow. You know what I mean? And then when you do, you get kicked off and muted.
Well, that's the thing. It's like
You know?
if you have a show and like your whole thing is I'll debate anybody, and then you go on there and you're
Right.
you're
Yeah.
talking all this shit about all these different people, and then
Yeah.
like there's people who like who really have a lot of respect for the people you're talking about. They want to stick up for the people they like.
Right. Right.
Whoever Angel, okay,
Yeah.
MRE,
Yeah.
and and then you get muted and kicked off or whatever. It was
Yeah.
like. Something sometimes people need to hear that they're not the
Yeah, that's
smartest
the
person in
thing.
the
I
world.
mean, you're right. You know, he has said many times, "I'm the best debater. I'm the best at this and that. I'm great at what I do." Yet, when you're confronted, you know, I had a similar situation actually yesterday. I was invited on a show by Spiky. I think she's a prison guard somewhere. But anyway, you know, that wasn't gonna happen. But however, I was invited on and whatever, and I did a show today and I invited her on, you know.
Right.
Um no, you know, what I said about her, I guess she wanted to confront me about, which was fine. But I'm not running over to you to confront you about what I'm saying about you when
Yeah.
you, for months and months, you're trashing. This is supposedly a woman. That's debatable. But
Yeah.
anyway, yeah, I mean, who knows? But the thing is,
I don't think
you're
so. I
over.
mean, I'm just gonna say it. I don't think that there's nothing feminine about that whole
No,
thing. So
hello.
like,
Ooh.
what the
you
fuck?
know,
Like,
but you're over there bashing women, you're co-signing, rapists, drug addicts, women beaters, and then you get butthurt when I say something about it. Well, you can, I have no issue speaking with Spiky, who,
mhm.
what would, listen, I can't imagine what woman would call themselves Spiky. Ew.
I don't know, man.
It sounds weird, doesn't
Who
it?
the hell is she?
Kind
She's
of.
she's this big, like butch looking thing over there that she's constantly, I think she likes SoFlo, and as bad as he is, I don't think he would touch her with a 10-foot pole, but he might, but
Yeah,
in
I don't
any
know.
event, yeah, she's been running her mouth for a long time. And actually she only came on my radar because I was watching Chicago Muscle and he put a picture up of her. So go look
Yeah,
at the picture. It looks like she bathed in chicken grease.
yeah.
And I'm not
Was
joking.
that the black chick?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she looks like a dude. I thought it was a guy. I didn't,
Okay, yeah.
yeah, I didn't
Bro.
realize it was a woman at first.
Dude, if no
And
one
then,
told me that was a female, okay, like,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
I didn't think that was a woman, dude. No
I
way.
mean, even beer goggles wouldn't make you go there. But in any event, she'd been talking crap about all of us for a long time, and I hadn't realized that. And then I watched Chicago Muscle, and he put the picture, and he was talking about it, and I, of course, had to say something. So I guess her and the sloth, Jesse Roth, the sloth, Ghislaine Maxwell, they got together and went after me, which was fine. So apparently Spiky did a show, goofy old Josie something, and she put up this picture of this man that looked more actually like her than me, and then invited me on a show, you know. But I would rather poke needles in my eye.
Yeah, I don't know. Listen, I don't know. I don't know where they get off like attacking other people's looks. When you take a look at these people, like I really don't know.
No, but they do
Yeah.
us, Georgie, all the time.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
all
That's what
they
I'm saying.
talk
Like,
about.
it's
You
fucking
know, and I'm
weird.
like, what does that have to do with the price of fish?
I
What
mean,
does,
even if it did, like,
it makes no
listen,
sense.
Josie,
Yeah.
someone like say Jesse Roth, okay, making fun of the way you look. I got, like what self awareness, bro.
It's just
Zero,
like
zero,
weird.
zero. What the fuck?
Exactly.
What do you even look? Who are you to talk for real? Like,
Thank you. You know, people in glass houses. You know, I'm like, what the hell? If I look like Jesse Roth, I wouldn't be up here saying nothing about any other woman. You know
yeah,
what I
right.
mean?
That's what I'm
About their
saying. Right.
looks or whatever. You
Can't
know,
believe it.
does Jesse Roth not have a mirror?
See, my man over here, Dave Jones, he's right. That ain't beer goggles, bro. It's like, I'm always looking through beer goggles, man. And I made some horrible mistakes in my life or whatever. But like, I never, you know what I mean? Like, I never woke up next to some shit like that, bro. Because then, like, I'd have to fucking, I don't know, man. It's time to quit drinking, man. It's like, no, I'm just saying. Forget about beer
Well,
goggles,
that's what
man.
I'm saying. Oh my God. You know, and they're up here talking about the women over here.
Yeah, right.
Have you seen the state of them? You know, oh
Yeah.
my God.
Hello,
Oh, man.
Caneshades.
Hey, what's going on, everyone?
Hey,
That
did you
was a
watch the
very long
movie?
15 minutes, Caneshades.
Oh my God, yes, I got wrapped up. I was playing poker. I got my sports buddy offline I play poker with. So I started playing with them.
So
What's
you
up, Ken?
flat left us for poker buddies?
No, I did call. My baby mother, and she didn't pick up. Then I called my daughter, and she wasn't around. And then I kind of got carried away and started playing with my buddies poker
Did you win
online.
any money? Do you play for
No,
money?
it's fake money. We talk about sports. We talk about what happened today in college sports, and we just play poker and hang out.
Yeah.
So,
What's up?
yeah. Well, what's going on, Georgie? How you doing?
I'm good.
No, I said Georgie, right?
Oh, I
Oh,
thought you
yeah.
said Josie.
Oh,
He said Georgie. What's up, Kane? I'm
hey,
doing all right, man. How you doing?
nothing much. Josie, I got your book today, and it is
you did?
amazing. Yes, I like it.
Good. Okay, great. Yeah, I meant to call you. I just got tied up today, but I will call you tomorrow, definitely, because I want to get this done. So I'll call you tomorrow. You let me know what I need to do.
Awesome. And Angel, I was inspired by this when I was on earlier. I was inspired about the stalking thing, and I just uploaded a video. It's called Fear. If you ever want to check it out, it's up there. It's a,
Yeah.
Well,
it's a really good video.
So Angel, Kane, not to step over you, bro. Kane,
Okay, go ahead.
Angel, real quick, what's going on with because you are being stalked. I mean, there's no question about that. And you have been for I don't know. The one dude's been stalking your family for I don't know, 30 years, and like decades long. I mean, by his own words, and then this whole shit with the other fucking guy. Well, I don't even watch the other dude, the one in Florida. There, I don't watch him, man. He don't exist to me. But I know that's been going on for 6 months, 7 months. So, Angel, I don't know, what's going on with that, real quick.
I'm not going to discuss that right now, Georgie.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay.
No. That's all right.
She's not.
Yeah, I mean, I was just
Yeah, I can't talk about it yet.
Okay. All right.
But I do know this. I do know that he's in trouble, and that has nothing to do with me.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I understand, he's got a problem, and that's not even me yet. So,
well, you can't act some kind of way. You can't act the way there's certain behaviors that I'm seeing on here. That listen, I grew up with fucking with YouTube and the internet, bro. I never seen anything like this.
Yeah, I agree with you, buddy. I agree with you.
Yeah, bro. I heard the other day you made a video and you're like, I never seen nothing like that. And I'm like, I agree. I'm like, I seen all kind of shit, bro. I seen the bodybuilding community, right? Back in the day, there was this whole scandal with this dude who was a fraud, right? he made believe he was trying to play, you know, like Mr. Tough Guy online, act like he was like a stolen valor type.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, I know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah. And like, you know, there was this whole shit where like he got exposed and like he was acting like literally that he was a CIA mercenary. Fucking, it was crazy. And like, you know, the dude got like he got destroyed by the internet, man. It's still going on.
Is that Muscle Prophet? Is that Muscle Prophet?
Not Muscle Prophet. The guy's name was Jason Blaha.
Oh, you're talking about the boxer guy, guy.
No, he wasn't a boxer either. He was a he was just he was like a power lifter, right? And like, if you look him up, his name is just type in Blaha on like YouTube, bro, and it'll take you down that road where like, you know, he was similar character, a fat bald dude with glasses, right? Who was very sensitive to criticism, and you know, eventually created like a persona where he was this character that never existed. He lied about everything. Now, I don't know about anybody else, but there's nothing more I love more than seeing a liar get called out. You know, like someone like him. This guy was a compulsive liar. And anyway, there was no truth to any of what he said. So he's been getting called out by the internet and trolled like into oblivion. You know, like but even then, like as bad as that got, you know, and they had this dude kicked out of his house, then out of an apartment, then out of another apartment. It was crazy, dude. You know, it was like, it got bad. It got real bad. Like, I know they think it's bad over here, but the fucking bodybuilding community, man, was insane back then. I mean, like, going back like 5 years ago, you know?
Wow.
So he was stalked, you're saying?
No, I mean, well, if you want to say that, the guy who was the victim of the whole thing actually made everything. He's not the good guy here, you know? He was stalked because people wanted him to admit that, like, you know, he wasn't this, like, he was stolen valor, you know? So they wanted to admit that he never served in the military and shit like that. And he wouldn't do it. And like to this day, the guy maintained that whole thing. So, you know, I'm not saying it was right what people did to him, but like, you know, people were sending like prostitutes to his house and shit, you know, like it got crazy for a while, bro. I saw the whole thing. But yo, the guy Lou Pill in the chat, Jason Genova, no, it was Jason Blaha. Blaha, Blaha. So the guy, to this day, if you type his name in there, the guy's like a notorious liar online, and like he got called out, and like similar thing where people just couldn't deal with the truth, you know. So like he got fucked with, you know, like for real, like in real life, you know. He tried to fight the whole internet, and when you try to do that, when you back yourself up and just like swing at the whole internet, no one wins. You know what I mean? Like,
well, what year was this?
I'd say it reached its peak in like 2015, 16. So
okay, so the difference between that and now is back then they didn't have the whole monetization thing. They had like a third party thing, and they didn't have super chats. Like I believe like if you had 500 subscribers, you could get monetized, but you get like your check through a third party or whatever. But what I'm comparing that to is he didn't have an echo chamber. This other guy does. Well, and people are sending him money.
It's funny you said that because he did have an echo chamber. He still does, because at least the guy put out some kind of like, you know, the guy was a power lifter. So people like trying to, you know, like he had some good bodybuilding or like powerlifting advice. So he did have some, like, at least in his field, he kind of made sense. But once he stepped outside that, he made no sense to the whole world. You know what I mean? And like, he still has a little echo chamber. You'd be surprised. There's people who will, like, no matter what, will like not let go of their favorite, like, I guess what you call an internet personality. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I've seen it in the sports community. Matter of fact, EDP 445 is a perfect example of that. He had 3 million subscribers, and they loved him. He would go. He was this big, heavy set black guy, and he would go and do.
I've heard of that guy, by the way.
Yeah. He would go and camera, and he would do ridiculous things, take off his shirt, shake his ass, and people would actually send him money. But then, something came out that he was talking to underage girls.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, yes, he was talking to underage girls, and I remember 9 months before, and I uploaded the video on my YouTube channel. 9 months before he got caught because they did a sting operation. I called him out on some shit. like I said, yo, something ain't right with this guy. And then 9 months later, he went to meet up with a girl that he thought was 13 years old, and then they chased him off. Yes. Yes, and they chased him. They chased him off of YouTube, and even then, they still had an echo chamber. He still had an echo chamber after that. Like, no, they set him up. The guys who did it was racist. No. But then eventually, he faded away, and he got chased off of YouTube.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, and like you said, he had a fucking echo chamber.
A huge one. Yeah.
Same deal as like, other people that we might know. Like. Right, where like, no matter what goes on, like the whole world sees you and hates you or whatever. But like there's like 30 diehards that want to like empty out their bank account and get to you. But like that whole part, I mean, where like I've never seen that part play out in real life. You're right, Kane. I never seen where people like in real time will give somebody like $50 fucking $100, $200. You know what I mean? Like,
oh my god.
Yeah, it's crazy. I've never seen that, and I see some wild stuff in the sports community, but this is some wild shit, and that's why it's so amazing that Josie covered this book just to tell the story, because this is something new. This is something new. This whole like content makers and talking about the mafia and all this other stuff, like this is a new thing, and it only existed for a year and a half. And
look how it's gone from how everyone started to now. It's like a nightmare. You can't make this up.
No, yeah. And Josie, the thing on your book, right? It says like the world in the bowels of YouTube. That's the right way to put it, because really, to the outside world, like even on YouTube, people unless you're here already, no one's gonna come across this shit by accident. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like it is within the bowels of YouTube. It's like this is a very small community.
Yeah.
Man, there's some fucking shit going on here that I've never seen. That I have never seen before, and like you got rats, you got fucking FBI handlers, you got this, you got crazy shit going on. And such a small, like, and I've tried explaining this to people, and I've sounded like, you know what I mean? Like a schizophrenic or something, like, like a fucking jerk off.
The same thing with me when I explain this to my sport. George, when I explain this to my sports buddies, they think the same way, that I'm crazy, that I'm, get out of here, FBI handlers. You're paranoid, you're crazy, Caneshades. I'm like, no, this is really happening. I even send the book to a couple of my friends, Josie's book to a couple of my friends, so they can understand that they think that I'm absolutely nuts. And these are like sports guys that live in Alabama and Tennessee, so they don't think that this is going on, like this crazy shit is going on.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I tried saying this shit to, like, I met this girl one time and I slipped up, but she called me on YouTube. She's like, "What are you watching?" I'm like, "Don't worry about it, bro. I can't even explain it, dude." Like, I don't even know what I'm watching anymore. I'm like, it started off, we were just calling this motherfucker John A-Light out, and then this shit happened. I'm like, I don't even, you know what I mean? I'm like, I don't even know how to explain this. You look insane, dude. She's like, I don't know. I got to think about this. I'm like, well, no, you don't got to think about it, bro. Listen, there's nothing to think about it. I'm like, it's fucking crazy. I'm telling you.
Yo, you're spot on, bro. I even told my nephew Jay. He told me this, like, what the hell are you doing? Like, get the hell away from these fucking people. What the hell? This is fucking crazy. What the hell is this?
That's what I'm saying. That's why, like, after a while, like, I got to back off for a while from this whole thing. I'm like, bro, this is fucking too insane to be real. Like,
it's crazy.
I know. I want to ask Angel. Angel, are you there? Did you get me the movie role yet?
Did I get you the what?
The role in the movie that I wanted.
No, I forgot all about that.
If you don't know Georgie or Kane, they were saying, now MB's the boss, but prior to this, Angel was the boss. And so on Sundays, you can ask her for anything that you want. She has to grant the wish. So I said, there's a new movie coming out, and I'd like the lead. And I approached the director and he said no. So I asked her to send a consigliere with JC to go and talk to the guy. And if he says no again, maybe she could put, make him an offer he couldn't refuse, like put a horse head in the bed,
Why
something.
would she send JC over me?
Well,
You
JC
didn't want the movie that bad. You know
no,
what? That's why you
JC's
did
the
it.
consigliere. He knows his onions.
Yo,
On my
that
days
dude.
off.
He knows his onions. He's been associate of all 5
Oh my
families. He's
God,
been in
bro.
the
Oh, that's right.
cartel.
Yeah.
That dude, he lives with his mother, okay? Bro, you're a 50-year-old man. How do you look, bro? You're a 50-year-old man. You live with your fucking mother, okay? Now, listen. He's a fucking associate. He actually he said it like he's like, I look at these people, like what was the word? I don't even know what word he used. He said, it's like I forget, whatever. I'm drunk. All right, so forget about it. So he goes, I don't know, the dude, bro, like that dude just shows up to kill streams, okay? That's what he does. That's his
Yeah,
life.
stream. They call them stream killers. They call them stream killers. Yeah, no, yeah. In the sports community, in the sports community, when someone would come on and they were just so boring, they would call them stream killers. Yeah.
Dude,
Oh my God, that's my next book after this.
He's like my Mexican cartel, bro.
I know they took him on a vacation. What was it? A retirement party on a cruise or whatever.
Yeah, what?
Please.
It's like, don't even joke like that, bro. Like, what the fuck? You live with your mother, bro. Dude.
He said,
talking about snipers and shit like that. What are you saying, motherfucker? Like, what are you talking about?
He actually said he was a colleague of
That's the word, Angel. That's the word.
Colleague. Well, what is that even supposed to mean? That they had coffee together? Like, what? I don't even know what the colleague was.
Dude, he put himself in the same group as John Gotti.
Yeah, he was in on the Castellano hit. He was in on that.
Colleague, bro.
You're pushing it now.
Listen, let me tell you. Let me tell you how gangster JC is. Okay, he's such a fucking gangster. He sold weed in the one state it's always been legal. Okay, that's how fucking gangster that dude is, bro. It's like, no one told the dude, bro, weed has been legal in California for fucking ever now, bro. You ain't even breaking the law, dude. What are you talking about? You're talking about Mexican drug cart. What the fuck are you saying, bro?
But
oh my God.
There's people like that. What's it called, Josie? Psychosis or something? Like there's people that really believe that like JC really believes that he was a colleague.
Yeah, it's delusional. It's a psychosis. And, he's totally that, because if you listen to him, from day one, which I did,
Are you serious?
No. I don't watch his show at all. What I'm saying is, in the very beginning, from here to now, as I was writing, yes, I had to go and look at some of the shows to remind me, and the thing about it is, from the beginning, he was a cartel member. A witch cartel, nobody knows. I say that in the book. He was, an associate. Right now, he's, I guess, an associate or consigliere or whatever he is, a made man in the Ragu family in Los Angeles. He's been associated with all 5 families in New York. I mean, there's no that he's part of the IRA, he's part of the provisional, the other side, the provost. This man is everywhere. He's an international man of mystery.
And one thing I could say about JC, he's been consistent as being a weirdo. Like he's been very consistent as being a weirdo.
What else
Never
is he gonna
backed off
do?
on
He
that.
can't be nobody else, dude. That's what he is.
Yeah, very consistent on that weird stuff.
And then he said, Chicago Muscle, put up a picture of his mother's house or something at one point, and he's got snipers there ready. I mean, that's all I have to say. Like, he's just a lunatic.
That shit is insane, dude, bro. Like, if you gotta come on, he comes on you, and they all like humor this shit. Like nobody ever calls him out. Like, yo, no, you're not. Like, no, don't even joke like that, bro. Like, you're not even close. You're not that guy, bro. Like,
here's the thing about it, Georgie, is that we know that, so we know They know that, but they still entertain him.
Well, he gets on there and he's willing to call MRE a racist.
Oh, okay.
I mean, so long as you're able to do that, I mean, like, then it's like, all right, we'll entertain your fucking complete delusions, bro. You live with your mother, dude. You live with your mother. You ain't running drug cartel. What are you even saying, bro? Put this shit in this guy's head, bro. Yo, I want to dump that dude on his head for real.
Yeah.
For real, right now.
No, but you know what's going to happen. You know what will happen. Let him keep talking, especially as far as the cartel, because there was this guy. I think I put the video up. I think it's on my community page. This young kid, he was 16, 17. I forget his name, off the top of my head. But what happened is this kid had a really, really successful YouTube channel out of Mexico, and he used to drink and carry on, and people were just like loading this kid with money, and he had the cars, and he would film himself. He's trying to be, SoFlo's trying to be like that, but this kid really, anyway, he had the cars, he had the girls, he would film himself everywhere, and he drank like a fish. I mean, seriously, he would drink straight out of the bottle. And what he did one day, and Caneshades, you might know the kid's name, I forget offhand. But what happened is, what he did, he was always drunk, on his videos, and he talked about the cartel, and he talked about a certain boss.
Yeah. I know the story, Josie. He ended up fucking dead.
Yes.
That's what happened.
Yeah. So JC, keep talking.
Yep.
Yeah, but I don't even think they take JC serious, and JC doesn't even have a successful YouTube channel.
No, they're not going to take him serious, and he doesn't have a successful YouTube thing. But as more of it comes out, and anybody gets wind of it, which you can easily on here, keep talking, because you see what happened to that kid, and it was very sad, really, because he was only like 17, I think. You're right. He was drunk, and he did talk crap.
He disrespected the wrong guy and the wrong guy.
Yeah, but they didn't have to kill him. They could have given him a beating.
No, I think they. You know what? Sometimes I ain't gonna say nothing, but I mean, like,
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I read your mind, Georgie.
Yeah, it's you want to get on there, you want to talk about certain people or whatever like that.
Yeah, I understand.
But
I just felt they should have, if anything, because he's so young and he was drunk, they could have given him a beating. But and I think
you want to talk tough like that, some people don't give a shit that you're that young. That's how it is.
Yeah, I guess.
And that's another thing. Kane, not to cut you off, bro. Real quick. It's like certain people in this community, they get away with saying certain shit because they know the demographic. They know generally the people watching them are not, they know, you know what I mean? Like, they know, like, who's watching them.
Right.
So, like, they know they're not saying nothing in front of anybody who could be a real threat, or so they think could be.
Well, I disagree. I think what I think is, they're not, they're delusional. A lot of, although, this is a small community and whatever, when you're going after the daughter of a Don who was something, there were people that loved him, and this has nothing to do with Angel. It's about people that loved her father, that, respect him and whatever. And some of those people are still active, and they may not look at it the same way, as we do. You know what I mean? They may want to do something about it. And quite frankly, if that happens, am I going to be sad? No.
Yeah. Okay, so I want to make 2 points. The first point about JC, I don't think no one takes JC serious, but if JC went to like Michoacan, Mexico, and started talking all that, then he would get lost in a taxi cab or whatever. If he did that in Mexico, then I think But okay, and what to follow up what you were saying, Josie, as far as there's a lot of people like has John Gotti tattoos and are very infatuated with that character, and maybe there's something wrong with them. I don't know, but they really look up to John Gotti, and then they see a guy talking about John Gotti, they might go, do something, and it ain't got nothing to do with Angel or Angel's family. But there's people out there that idolize Gotti, and they got the tattoos, and just like people idolize Al Capone and weirdos like that, and so someone might, like what Josie said, someone might do something just because we don't know who's watching, guys. Like, we don't know. There's what, 100 and something people in here, or 150, maybe 30 of them, and like, no disrespect to anyone, but 30 of them, might not be all there,
Yeah. Well, that's exactly it. And it's not just that, you don't know who's watching. So, when you've got, numbnuts up there talking about, the cartel and this and that, the cartel is still very active. What are you doing? Eventually that's going to leak to somebody. Somebody could record him and send it over there or whatever.
I think they would laugh at JC. I think they would I grew up with Mexicans and Central Americans down here in Homestead.
Okay.
So, but I think like if they would see JC like on YouTube talking, I think that they would just laugh their ass off at the guy.
Especially the cruise. I'm still laughing about the cruise.
Yeah, I think they would laugh. But I think if he went to Mexico and he started talking that crazy, he'd get lost in a taxi cab. Yes.
Oh yeah.
If only. JC, I'm sorry. I love you. Let's go to Mexico.
Oh my God, it's crazy. But you're right, Georgie. But you're right, George. That this is crazy, man. This whole YouTube shit. I've never seen nothing like that.
Nope. I've seen all weird shit on the internet, bro, my whole life, bro. But never anything like in real time like this. Like where it's like, you got certain people where like they're seeing a completely fucking different thing that from what like the rest of the world is seeing. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, what are you looking at? And then they're throwing like hundreds of dollars down on it. It's like, what are you doing, dude?
Yeah, that's the craziest part is that the normal people would look at this. I couldn't explain this to anyone.
Yes.
What I mean? I've tried, and people are like, "What?"
Yeah.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying, Josie. I tried too, and people I've been looking at like, what the fuck are you even saying right now, bro? And I'm like, never mind, dude. Never mind the whole thing.
You have to be there. You have to be in it.
Yeah, it's like telling a joke. You got to be there for it to be funny.
Yeah. Like, I'm in the same boat. I try to tell my buddies, my sports buddies, and they all like think that I'm delusional. Like, what? No. And I try to show them the videos. Like, no, the FBI, Gotti, this, and all. What are you talking about? Get out of here.
Yeah, bro.
They said, Caneshades, stop watching those movies, Caneshades. I said, no, they ain't got nothing to do with me watching movies. This is really going on. All this crazy stuff.
Right, and then you got, all right, technically, the dude might have been on our side and everything like that, or like, we push back, die hard. But the fucking dude, Vinny Green, the dude made up a whole persona and ran with it. He made a whole YouTube channel. He made fake fucking videos and shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like, he made up a whole character. And in fact, the dude is like the direct opposite of that in real life, It was like, but I mean, listen, if somebody walk up to me today, I'm 31, all right? If somebody walk up to me and they claim some mafia shit, they say I'm with the Bananas, I'm with this, I'm like, no, you're not, bro. That's how I just know you're full of shit, bro. Because I live in New York. I never seen that whole thing in my whole life, bro. I never heard of that. I never seen that. That just doesn't exist there. Someone, when you got someone who creates a whole channel to try to convince you they're a mob guy, bro, it's like, what are you fucking talking about? It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I don't know.
It's crazy, man.
So shit gets weird on both sides, But I mean, like, it's a lot weirder on the other side, though. I don't know. You got JC sitting there. I'm talking to my cartel buddies, bro. No, the fuck you're not, dude. Listen. Your mother's
Let me
making.
ask a question.
Bro.
What does LCN mean? What is that?
La Cosa
He said he's
Nostra,
part
right?
of the LCN.
No, he's part of nothing.
Is that La
Oh.
Cosa Nostra?
Yeah.
No,
I,
oh,
yeah, I
really?
guess, yeah, La Costa. Yeah, well, I don't know. La Costa, no, that's mafia, right?
Right.
Oh, because
Let me
I'm
tell you
thinking,
something.
what the
Jason,
hell is
listen,
a LCN? I'm thinking Los Angeles. I'm
Or Lee Cole News. LCN stands for Lee Cole News.
JC is the toughest dude in his mother's fucking kitchen. Let me tell you.
Oh, La Cosa Nostra. Wow.
Listen, I'll be right back.
Well,
Be
in
right
4
back.
days, excuse me, is my dad's birthday.
Mm.
And I'll have like my tributes and stuff for him. And I wonder how FBS is gonna treat
Well, I was just
that.
going to say that. I'm
Oh
sorry I
yeah.
won't be able to attend. I have to go and see what FBS's party's going to be this time.
Oh, speaking of that, Angel, I'm sorry to cut you off. If you can, it's a video that I just posted 20 minutes ago. It's kind of related to what you're talking about right now. The video is called Fear. It's only 1 minute long. I think. Yes, I think you should play that. It's really.
Yeah, let's see it
right now. But is it from the movie?
Kinda. It's a twist. It's a twist to it. Yeah, there's a twist.
I'll get a copyright.
If you monetize, did you monetize this?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get a copyright. Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, because it's a clips from the movie, but then it has voiceovers over it. It's pretty funny.
Oh, you are so funny. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna play this.
But you're gonna get a copyright claim because you're playing clips from the movie. But yeah, if you want,
That's okay.
Okay.
Good on you, Angel. I want to see it.
Yeah.
But it reminds me of that movie for some reason.
You're all scaring me.
Oh, this is gonna. This might scare you, Angel.
Can you see it, everybody? Okay,
Yeah.
let's go. Okay, that's on.
I'll mute.
She's a friend like any other friend that I would come on and defend. She's a sweetheart of a person. Angel is a very good person who's had to put up with a lot of bullshit. With people who don't like her family or her brother, her father. And she seems to be the one in the family that comes out and defends everyone else. So when I hear shit like I heard yesterday, I'm disgusted.
But I didn't go along with the MRE crap, so now I'm a bad person. Suddenly I became a bad person.
What a coincidence. Angel, I fucking hate you, bitch. I swear to God.
Oh my
God. You fucking cunt. I fucking hate you. Shut the fuck up.
Oh
you
my
Who cares
God.
I fucking hate you, bitch. I swear to God, I hate you. I swear to God, I hate you. I hope you die, you fucking cunt pig. I fucking hate you. Angel, I fucking hate you, bitch. I swear to God, I hate you. I hope you die, you fucking cunt pig. I fucking hate you. Shut the fuck up. You don't believe it. Who cares what you believe, you bitch? I swear to God, I hate you.
Oh my God. That is perfect. Oh my God. That is so funny.
Oh my God.
But isn't that exactly what happened? Kind of.
Oh my God.
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
Yes. Oh my God. You couldn't have put that better. Oh Jesus. Oh my God.
Wait, look what Buyer's Remorse says.
What did he say?
This when he pees.
Oh, Caneshades, that's excellent.
That was great, King.
That was excellent.
Oh my God, it's chill.
No, but you know what? Even though we're laughing and it's funny, it's not funny because that's exactly what happened. Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the chills now.
Yeah. He's going to try and get you on a Ferris wheel. Next.
Oh, in the movie. Oh, but that. Oh my God. Yeah. No, your mind's in the gutter. I know what you're talking about.
He's gonna try. He's gonna come over there, Angel, and say you want to go to the fair, and he's gonna get you on the Ferris wheel.
Oh no, no.
Mhm. Yeah. Oh my God. No, but it's funny, but it's not, because that's exactly is what's going on right now. That is exactly what happened. You see the change. I know. I love Angel. I love Angel. Yeah. You see. You this. You that. You see punching his chest. He's probably punching. You know. What's her face at the time? You know. Who knows? But you know, it's funny, but it's not funny. That's real. That is what is actually going on.
Yeah, I know.
It's fucking crazy, bro. The whole thing is
Yeah,
insane.
I know.
These people are nuts.
I gotta get a blanket. Hold on. I got down like it's so cold, and it says it's 68 degrees in here.
No, man. Yeah, Josie, I got your book right here. You know what? You know what's interesting? Like what I haven't read it from front to back, but these are one of these books where you could just open it up and well, because I know the main characters or whatever.
Yeah.
So I kind of like open up anywhere and just start reading it, and you know, and then pick it up again and then start reading anywhere, you know.
Yeah, because you already know what happened and whatever. So yeah, I think a lot of people are doing that. You know, they're going to their bit. You know, but
I still got to get the book myself.
Yeah, do get it, Georgie.
It's really good. It's really good, and it's made very well. Like how it is.
Let's show Georgie. Let's show Georgie. Josie's trailer.
Sure.
Oh yes, see the trailer is absolutely fabulous.
I love the trailer.
Yeah, is a great job on that.
I don't know why I called it a trailer. It's the intro. Isn't that nice?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
I like that a lot.
Now,
Very
Georgie,
nice.
now the buddies that think you're crazy, you just buy them a copy or hand them your copy. Say, oh, you think I'm crazy? Read this book. Look at it.
Well, show them the novellas.
Yeah,
The novellas too. I got this.
Yeah, the novellas are great. I love.
Yeah. I saw that on.
Oh my
MRE.
God. But you know, here's what I think about it. I think I love that trailer, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
is
very cool.
Because it includes everyone, all of us, you know, and then people understand better, you know, and it can be used in different ways. That's why I really like that trailer itself.
It looked good. Josie packing heat and that shit. She had the revolver.
I'm ready, honey. I'm ready. Bring it on. You know what I mean?
Stay ready. Yep.
Yeah, I stay ready. So bring it on. Let's see what happens.
But this book was like made well too. It's like one of those Barnes and Nobles books. Like it's really, really nice. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Josie, how many pages is that thing?
I think 169.
Man,
listen, here's the crazy part about all of this. I do not have a copy of my own book.
Are you kidding me?
No,
Oh man.
they've said as soon what they did, they've sent it to New York and other places before where I am in North Carolina.
Well, I
Okay.
live in Miami, and I got it the next day I ordered it.
I don't even have a copy of my own book.
Oh
Damn.
man!
Gotta get
How
that copy. Yeah.
crazy is that? Yeah.
But it's really nice. I'm holding it right now, and it's just
Good.
it's like one of those books like on Barnes and Nobles. Like
Yeah,
it's
right,
really
right,
nice.
right. I mean, the cover alone looked great.
Yeah,
So it's like,
Yeah,
it feels nice. Like it feels nice. The pages, the words are big, and it's really
yeah, well, I
good.
made it like that because I can't freaking see. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
Yeah.
I hate these books that you get and the writing's so tiny. You know what I mean? You
yeah,
can't see shit. I need it bigger so I can see, and I know that most of people on here are at that age where you got to use reading glasses or whatever. Not everybody, but I'm just saying. So I wanted to make it where you can look at it and actually see it. You know what I mean? I hate that little writing. And
okay.
you've got to put your glasses on.
So Josie, like for real, like this whole thing, like I don't even know what the end game is, like this mob tube thing or whatever. What I think you need to do, and this is what I'm gonna do too with the novellas,
Right.
you just keep documenting. I think you should drop a book every year, like
Well, the way this is going, that's what's
yeah,
going to happen. You know
yeah,
what I mean? This year has been crazy. I mean, there's so many things have happened. The next book is going to be probably like 400 pages. You know what I
yeah,
mean? I have so much ready to come out already.
yeah,
But what I did is I got this done, and then I tried to get the ebook ready. That it's a different format. It's a whole pain in the ass. I
yeah.
got that done, and I want to get the audio for this one, and then I'm going to start on Chronicles 2. But I'm already, at night it comes to me. I can
Yeah.
wake up in the middle of the night and remember something, and I have to write it down, and so that I remember it when I'm writing, and
Well,
yeah, I don't know what the end game is. Maybe there isn't one, you know.
yeah, and I'm seeing this book, and it's covering the year 21, right? So
Mhm.
what I think you should wait is wait till the year's over with and cover the whole year 22, and then cover each year like that. I think
Yeah,
that's
well,
good.
here's
Yup.
the thing. I can start it, and then it takes time.
Mhm.
I have a life. If I was sitting here all day just writing, then I could get it done more, quicker. But I do it as I can, and so I devote certain hours to it, and that's what I'm doing. But I can start it, and by the time I'm done with half of the year, the rest of the year will be over. Do you see?
Yes, yes, yeah, yeah, yeah,
So that's how I'm going to do it. But this year, oh yes, this year is going to be a doozy.
yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because
They said,
there's so much to cover on here. It's
yeah.
like
So
it's
much,
crazy, bro.
so much.
I think Godfather 2 is better than Godfather 1, so maybe the Mob 2 Chronicles 2 will probably be better than 1.
It will be. It will be better than one because look at the characters that came in this year alone.
The characters, you're right. It's just a bunch of
Yeah,
good characters.
look at them. Look who came in.
yeah, right.
That alone. I mean, I'm going to have to devote several chapters to certain people on here.
Oh yeah.
Who came in. And people that came and went, and you know what I mean. So, what I'm going to do, how I'm going to start that, I'm going to go back. I'm going to look at Lee's old videos, your videos. To remind me of certain things unless I forget, and we'll go from there. But no, 2 is going to be a doozy. Trust and believe.
Yeah, well, Caneshades got the novellas going, so like
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
can kind of
yes,
ride
I love
along.
that.
I mean,
That's why, you know what, Caneshades, I think the first novella you did, I hadn't submitted the complete manuscript yet. And you reminded me of something. I forget what it was. And I thought, no, that's going to go in the book. You know what I mean? So I
Mhm.
put it in there. So those novellas are very helpful. I love them. I don't like the way I look on some of them. I mean, can you pick like better videos of me, please? But anyway,
Well, I got you on episode 7. Yeah, I got you on episode 7, and I think 6. No, episode. I got you in 2 episodes.
yeah, one I saw the other day, I was like, oh Jesus, what do
Mhm.
I look like? But anyway, I'm kidding. But
Yeah.
no, the novellas are very helpful because it reminds you of what went on and whatever.
A lot of ground to cover, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, really though, without like a book or without like like Caneshades making a compilation of shit, bro, you can't explain this shit to people. Like you can't.
Yeah, that's
I
a
tried.
good
People
name.
looking at you like, bro,
I'll be
you
right
out of your
back. I got
fucking
to
mind?
pee.
I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah, I think I was inspired a month ago. I was with someone called Chiqui's probation office and officer or something, and then something else happened with me, and then I was thinking, man, I need to document everything. I need to document all this. This is crazy. Like all of it. So that's where I started with it and stuff. So. And believe it or not, Lee Cole's library is crazy. Like if you look at his libraries, there's so much good stuff. Now the other guy in Pennsylvania, he's taking things down. Like a lot of videos are taken down, but I've already downloaded majority of all the stuff. But yeah, it's just a lot of crazy. If you go last year, around I think November of 21, it's just and now it's just everything has changed. Everything it's just so crazy.
it's fucking insane, dude. I'm telling you, man.
You got making ceremonies. I don't know if you've seen. I don't know if you've seen episode 7. There was a making ceremony.
No, dude. What?
Oh
Where?
my God, are you serious?
Yeah. So you haven't seen episode 7?
No,
Yeah.
I caught a bit of it. I haven't watched the whole thing. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm having a day off and looking at everything. But they had who was making who?
The Don guy was making comp medic, or the army guy, whatever his John Wolf or something, comp medic. Yeah, he was making him and made him an oath. He swore.
Oh, you're joking.
No, they did what would you use your hand, your gun hand? And he goes, yeah, and I've actually used this in real life. And he goes, would you swear to leave your family to watch a new Gunsmoke video? And he goes, yes, I swear. And then then after that he did the thing, you're a part of the coast or whatever, and yeah, it's crazy.
Yo, that is the single gayest thing I've ever heard in my life. Like,
no,
that shit, bro.
No, there's more gay stuff. Wait a minute, I could tell you more gay stuff in episodes. No, it gets better. No, episode 6, the Don guy says that he watches the documentary, and excuse my language, Angel, but he says he masturbates by watching mafia documentaries.
No, he said that.
Yes, he did. It came out of his mouth.
Hold up a minute.
Yes.
Who said that?
The Don guy. Yes.
Okay, bro.
Oh dear, no, he did.
Okay,
oh God.
That's episode 6. Yes, that's episode 6. I can't wait till MRE covers the 6 and 7, because he covered the first 5. He's going to cover the 6 and 7.
I want to see the making ceremony.
Yeah, that's 7. Yeah.
I want to see the confession, bro, where the dude's whacking off the mafia doc. What?
Yeah, that's 6. Yeah, where he admits. Yeah, the 6. You got to go to episode 6 where he says that. He goes, I love it. I love mafia documentaries. I wake up in the morning and hey, and sometimes I masturbate to the documentary.
No.
Yeah, but Marla, didn't he say that, Marla?
He said that verbatim. That is exactly. I couldn't believe he said it.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life, bro. Like
it's like, why would you admit that, dummy?
Was he joking? He might have been joking.
I don't know, but it's some weird joke to say.
Yeah, yo, that's not I wouldn't be joking around like that, bro. Like, don't even joke like that, dude. I mean,
wow. No, oh God, I gotta look at this.
And you know what? Yeah. It ain't even a joke when you take a look at like the whole like fanboy shit. It's like that definitely the dude was being serious, man. That was insane. That's the craziest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, yeah.
Listen, when you could say something and make me look at you like, what the fuck's wrong with you, bro? If you can, let me tell you, if you can out crazy me, okay. If you can make me be like, what? You know, like what? You know what I mean? Like that's you're doing something fucking crazy, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's crazy, and I'm pushing the novellas longer. Like I think the first 5 they were like 10 minutes, 12 minutes. Now I'm pushing them like because people are saying they want
Oh,
more.
I love the novellas. I think that was a great idea because it
Yeah,
reminds everybody it's a visual. I wrote about it, but there's nothing better than visual. You know,
Yes.
and you see
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
So,
yeah,
people that read the book will automatically go to that to look at what you're talking
mm,
about. And that's what I like about the trailer, the whatever you want to call it. It includes everyone. They're going to see everybody's names. They're going to, look at them and direct them to your channels as well.
yeah.
So that's what the fundraiser is for, to bring attention to it, because I think attention needs to be brought to it because
Oh,
these
for sure.
people are crazy.
Josie, let me tell you, I noticed one name was conspicuously absent from that like what do you call it?
Did you?
That roll
Who?
call there.
Who?
The guy in Pennsylvania there. I noticed.
No,
At
no,
least.
no. He's not conspicuous. He's there all through the book.
Oh, okay.
What I did was this.
Which the names around?
Let me tell you why.
All right. Well, I know why. Yeah.
Originally, I started off with the real name, Fat Bald Sicilian,
Hmm.
and then somebody, I forget who, was talking to me, and they said, "Well, when you write the book and everything, it's gonna draw attention to his channel."
Hmm.
So the
Yep.
minute you say that, they're going to go and look for him.
Very
So
true.
I changed it, and I changed it to Giocato Grasso e Calvo, which in
Mm.
Italian means fat bald junkie
Oh
slash
my god.
FBI.
Yeah.
So he's through the whole book.
Well, you're
Yeah.
Just
smart. You're smart for doing that, Josie, because you're right. Like that would draw like people get clout off that shit, and they
there
start
you
getting heads off
go.
that. So
There
you're right
you
about
go.
that.
So when you see Giocato, Grasso e Calvo, it means fat bald junkie in
Oh
Italian.
man.
Oh, that's awesome. I like
I'm a
that.
bit.
And someone that don't know, like none of these characters, they're reading it. Like let's say they're Lee Cole. Like Lee Cole starts off like the villain, right? And then he
Yes,
kind of transitions into the good guy.
yes,
Yeah,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah,
But not
yeah.
so much into the good guy, but I liked Lee at first when I first saw him. I thought, oh, I like him. And then he turned into it was Stacks. What he did with Stacks enraged me. And I didn't understand at that time what doxing was. But
Mm,
that's what he did. He said, he talked about his child's mother. He talked about his child. He brought up restraining orders. And
yeah,
Stacks got mad and said, F you, and got off of there. And right after Stacks got off, here's what set me off, was Lee said, well, I had a whole stack, and he padded some papers or padded the desk or whatever. I had a whole stack of stuff on him. I'm sorry he left.
yeah.
So that enraged me, and that's when I said something about it. Now I didn't know Stacks from a hole in the wall, but I really felt for him that day, and I just thought it was despicable.
Well, I could let me say one thing real quick. Now I know Lee Cole. Maybe he's on the right side of everything right now. Okay. Now I know he don't like me. I told him. I said you're never going to be a
Oh,
big
he doesn't?
YouTuber. I don't think so. I mean, because I told him you're never going to be a big YouTuber, bro.
Oh,
I
Well,
said that to him, and he took exception to that. I understand.
yeah.
And I said that, I just said that to him. He called me a junkie. I don't like that, whatever, bro. I don't really care what people say, but I mean, like, you want to say some shit, I'll talk back to you,
well,
And
I'll tell you
so,
one thing. That wrestling thing he got is fire, man. He's talking about all that because he went through all that stuff with his
yeah, because
brother.
he does
Right,
like the
and
pro
here's the
wrestling stuff,
thing,
right?
I'm saying what I'm saying, but that changed as time went on, and me and him rolled in the dirt. We talked about it, and I'm good with him. I don't now. I find him hilarious. he's not what I thought he was in the beginning. Do you see? And so Chronicles 2 will detail that. But, I've changed my mind about how I thought he was, because he's not the person I thought he was. Not at all.
But he was a good guy in December because you were on that New Year's Eve show with him.
Yeah, that's when it changed. Here's what happened. When I had my mad rant and rave about Shanna, when I first lost my mind and I was cussing and carrying on like a lunatic, it was he enjoyed that, and so because he was fighting with FBI at the time, and so after that, that's when we kind of squashed everything. We talked on the phone, and he said what he wanted to say to me. I'd been just as vicious with him. I'm not going to deny that, and he had been just as vicious with me, and we agreed to, call a truce, and we've kept that ever since, And I did say to him, I said, well, people call truces all the time and they're done within a week. He said, no, that's not going to happen here. And he's kept to his word. So my whole opinion on him has changed and what I thought in the beginning.
And Josie, check this out. When I was doing the sport, when all this was going on, I did a sports show with Lee. It only lasted 2 weeks,
Right.
but during that time is when that stuff happened, right? And he told me, he goes, dude, you never believe who I have on tomorrow, but you can't say nothing. I said, who? I got Josie coming on. I said, get the fuck out of here. You're not going to interview Josie. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's going to be pre-recorded. Oh, we're just going to shock everybody. I got Josie on, dude. And I'm like, no. And I said, okay, let's see it. Then sure enough, I didn't believe Lee. I didn't believe that you were going to go on the show.
Yes.
Because you guys were like two arch enemies.
Right. Exactly. But the thing about that was when he asked me to go on, I was really iffy about it. I thought, no, I knew what the deal was, you know what I mean? And I thought, do I not? But then I thought, no. And I did feel that, I owed him a public apology because I did do some shit to him. He did shit to me equally as bad. Trust and believe. But I didn't mind. Listen, if I do wrong, I don't mind apologizing for it. FBI keeps saying she never says sorry for nothing she does and blah, blah, blah. I'm saying sorry all the time. When I think I'm doing something wrong or I did something wrong, I will apologize for it and admit, yes, I did something wrong. And I did that with Lee, because I know I did something wrong. I went below the belt. It wasn't really called for. When I think about it, looking back on it, on reflection, a lot of it I could have overlooked, but I didn't. It was,
And you apologized to me. You did a show one time.
Yes, I did. Yes.
You did it, and I was so confused. Like I didn't understand what I did. I didn't understand. But what I did. But then I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna respond. I'm not gonna respond to her. I'm just gonna leave it alone and that's what I did.
The thing is, my thing with you, I forget. I completely forget. It's out of my head. We'll have to look back, on the videos. I forget. But there was something that you did that aggravated me, and I said it and whatever.
I think it was. I don't know what it was. It was because I bailed out on Lee. I think it was because I bailed on Lee, and you didn't understand that.
No. It wasn't that. It was something else. No, I absolutely saw why you bailed out on Lee. You had said in the beginning that you didn't like platforming rats, informants, whatever you want to call them, and you had said that from the beginning. And I say that in the book that prior to that you were going to be with Lee till the wheels fell off, and the wheels fell off real quick in that instant because he was doing what he was doing. No, I forget what it was. But
you were on the FBI. You were not FBI. I'm so sorry. FBS. You were on the FBS side, so I don't know what you were hearing, but I was like minding because I don't go after content makers, right? I usually don't.
Listen, I don't know right now what it was. I'll look and find it, but I don't know what it was. But it was something that happened, and
I think I know what it was.
do you do? I can't even think of it. But it doesn't matter what it was. We don't have to rehash it. But what I'm saying is this, you know, later when I watched your shows, yes, and you know, and you did your own thing, and I thought, you know, no, this guy is different. It's not what I thought. You know what I mean? And so I can say that and admit that. And I said I think I did a show and mentioned it now, you know, where I said me and you had an issue at some point, and you know,
I never had an issue with you. When you did that rant, I kind of like I like ignored it. I was like, you know, I'm not gonna go after I never went after.
What do you think it was then? Because I don't know what it was.
I kind of have an idea. I don't know. I kind of have an idea. Yeah. Maybe you're close to Stacks, right?
No, I see people keep saying that, but I'm not close to Stacks. At the time, what happened is, I guess Stacks saw me, and you know, he was the first one. That's why I mentioned him first and give him his props. He was the first one that put me on his show and whatever. And you know, but we're not like, we don't talk every day or stuff like that. No, but I've great respect for him, and the reason I have respect for him is because he was all he said, a junkie and this and that. He seriously has turned it around, you know, and he's been bashed and bashed and bashed, and he's still standing, and he's doing great content. If you look at his channel, he's got people on there. He's doing content. He's not sitting up here every day bitching. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's true. It's true.
For him. So he's the first one on my list of, you know, our side.
So then I don't know what it is, but that's, you know, that's whatever. That's old news. But one question I want to ask you is and he didn't make the book, and it would have been a character if you would have added him. Whatever happened to that guy? They call him Uncle Bad Touch, but that's not really his name.
He's in the book.
First coffee, dude.
He's in
he's in the book. I haven't seen him in there yet. Yes.
I changed the name to Sal. He has a whole chapter.
Yeah, he was a character. Yeah, he was a real character. Yeah.
I couldn't not include that. You know, I put his name is Sal, and as you go on, you'll see it. And I wrote about that too. Yeah,
because he came out of nowhere, and it was just so crazy. Like, but first coffee, and then he would go.
No, you know who made me laugh was MRE when he says, "But first coffee." You know, oh my God, he cracked me up. Jane, listen, Jane. Here's the thing: as far as signing books and sending to people, I want to give people free copies, signed copies. I do, and but people don't want to give their address. Of course not. You know, I understand that. So I don't know how to do it. I haven't figured that out yet. But you know, listen. If you want to give me your address, I'm happy to send you a book. I wouldn't do anything with it. I really wouldn't. But you know, I understand why people think otherwise. You know. So anyway, yeah. No, Caneshades, it's in there. It's under the Sal is the title.
And here's another thing. But I think it was on the Stack show, and it got taken down, and I can't put it in the novellas. But when NB's channel first came out, there was a mystery of who it was. Like who is NB? What? And I'm telling you, I was the first suspect. They thought that I was NB.
Oh, get out.
Yes, I swear. And it was on the Thin Gray Line. I had said it. Because I made a couple videos for Lee Cole and like my editing. So I was the first suspect. It's Caneshades who's the whatever. So they thought so I was the first suspect. They thought I was NB.
That's so weird. No.
And I gotta talk to Stacks and see if he still has. You know, I need to reach out to some YouTubers that took their videos down, but I gotta talk to Stacks because I would like to get that footage when they really thought I was NB. They said it. They said I
Wow.
changed, and maybe that's where you had the problem with me because you thought I was NB. I don't know.
Yes, could have been. It could have been.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't remember that. Oh my god.
Yeah. I was the first suspect because it was a mystery. Like, who's this person? They thought it was a guy. They didn't know who the hell that person was. But and then this is what happened when Lee Cole's number got doxxed, right? Lee Cole started getting phone numbers, and then they contacted Lee, and then Lee started, and then boom.
Yeah, but listen, I want to talk about that for a minute because you know the doxing thing. Now, I did what I did. I admitted it. I apologized. But people forget I was doxed first. They put up my address, my phone numbers, all of that first. They didn't do it under their names. They had someone do it, but they did it. Okay? So that's what, you know, I'm not trying to hear, oh, well, you did this, you did that. Yeah, I did it in response. But I was doxed first. So I want to make that clear. Angel, Gotti, and Marla, are you still
They're
here?
snoring. I hear Angel snoring.
I'm not snoring, but I'm here.
Okay.
I'm not snoring.
Oh, okay, I thought I heard. What's that noise?
First, so I want everyone to remember that I was doxed first. They put all my crap out there. You know, when I was going at it with Lee, they didn't do it under Lee or whatever, but they all knew it and they all were complicit in it. So, you know, whatever I did after that was my response because I didn't know better. You know, I didn't know.
I'll say one thing, though, is that from what I recall, and I was here from the beginning, okay?
Yeah.
Now, I used to watch FBS. You know, I never denied that. I mean, I used to, you know,
You were on his show, right?
Yeah, once or twice I called in real quick, like, you know, whatever. But, like, I mean, you know, I liked him and everything. But once MRE got doxxed and like Lee Cole immediately sided up with FBS, okay, and like, you know, it seemed like everybody was just going to turn on MRE or whatever. You know, now I like Lee now, okay, but like I think that everybody really, this was new, this was uncharted territory around here. So everybody was trying to like play their hand, you know, like try to like find their niche around here, and mistakes were made or whatever. But like, you know. Josie, you said before, like you're willing to, you know, you apologize for certain things that you did. Other people were unwilling to do that, and so you know, it ended up in like an immediate, you know, like one conflict after another. You know, people just couldn't admit that they done wrong too. So you know, that's how it went down. But like, from what I remember, Lee Cole was the first one to like immediately want to dox people. He was the first one to be like, like with FBS, he was like, you know. And I'm not trying to stick up for nobody or nothing like that. I'm just calling it what it was. He was like, well, I'm going to find an interview with, oh, you got fired? I'm going to go find your boss and interview him. You know, he was like the first one to want to do that.
Here's the thing, Georgie. What happened was, you know, first of all, FBS was doxxed. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
Lee did that. And then I was doxxed. And so, you know, okay, everything has changed now. It's all forgiven. It's water under the bridge. But, you know, remember what happened. You know, it isn't just me doing this or that. And remember, we're all new to YouTube. I didn't know what doxing is or whatever. I thought, oh, shit, you did that to me. I'm going to do that to you.
No, I totally understand that. I don't mean you did anything.
No. I understand. But, you know, at the end of the day, I think that, you know, Lee was complicit in a lot of this, you know, and okay, people now are wondering, well, why are you all friends? Is because people evolve, people change, people do, you know, if you're going to hold, I'm not a grudge bearer. I'm not going to sit here and hold a grudge about what Lee did back in 21.
No, right. It doesn't matter really now.
I look at him way differently than I did in the very beginning.
That's what I was saying too. Like I never really watched Lee Cole, to be honest with you. I never really followed him. I mean, but like, you know, like he seemed to evolve, and now he kind of understands the landscape a little bit more or whatever. And he's doing a lot. He's got the most subs now, I think. So
he's doing a lot better.
Yeah, and he's the one who's putting out content and shit like that. So like Lee kind of made it his own redemption story or whatever.
Yeah,
you know?
but I will tell you this.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but I want to make this very clear. Even though I've forgiven Lee, I've forgiven everybody on here that, you know, talk crap about me. You know, I'm not a grudge bearer, because you do that, you're gonna make yourself sick. You know, at the end of the day, I've forgiven Lee for all of that. I find him funny, amusing. You know, he's actually a good guy. However, I still am watching him. You know, I'm treading carefully. Do I trust him 100%? Absolutely not.
well, listen, you don't have to be nuts to trust
You know, that's
trust
how
anybody
it is.
on here 100%. I mean, like after all
No,
this
but
shit,
you know what I'm saying? Like, I still have it in the back of my mind, and he does do some snaky shit. He sure does. But I know that he's doing that snaky shit. I can read Lee like a book. You know what I mean? So I kind of know. So, but, you know, at the same time, I mean, you know, I've got a little soft spot for him.
Okay, so we're talking about forgiveness, right? And I guess we have both sides, right?
Yeah.
Now, as the year evolves or whatever, do you see any truths happening, or is this like the Bloods and Crips? Like this is never, no one's ever gonna make peace. Like
this is the Hatfield and McCoys.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Marla?
This is the Hatfield and McCoys. There will be no truce.
Yeah.
Bloodshed maybe if it don't stop, but I don't foresee any.
So it's always gonna be these two. Like they'll never, or there might be people like defections, like maybe one person will come over there.
No, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about that, Kane. You know, like there are some things that cannot be forgiven, and I'll give you a couple of examples. Angel's brother being put up there as a child, blood all over him. In the street, that cannot be forgiven.
No.
What else? You know, talking about digging up dead people's bones and putting excrement on the graves, that cannot be forgiven. You know, calling people whores, and you know, that cannot be. There's too much that cannot be forgiven.
So, okay, so check this out, and this is probably a freaking crazy question, but what if the guy from Pennsylvania did a 3-hour show, and it was like, I've done wrong, forgive me, I was wrong about this. Is there any like what would happen? Like Angel, would you forgive him, or it's pretty much is it pretty much done?
Listen, it isn't about, you know, I think at this point, you know, had it not got to this point, there could have been forgiveness somewhere, but there is no forgiveness now as far as her and FBS. The things that he has said, you know, her family, her kids, her ex-husband, you know, there is no forgiveness there.
Yeah.
No forgiveness with me about what he said also, but there could be a
ceasefire.
A ceasefire.
Yeah. This is crazy.
Thank you, Georgie. Yes.
Yeah, this is crazy. Ceasefire.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There could be a ceasefire. Forgiveness, no. Ceasefire, perhaps.
Listen, you know what I think has to. What was the community built on? Remember, it was like everybody bashing A-Light, pulling up his interviews, and that's all I really wanted. Was just to watch A-Light like get like fucking like called out on all this bullshit, you know. Now I know all that's been done to death or whatever, but maybe everybody should like get back to like, I don't know, like maybe if people took a week off and just started like bashing A-Light again or some shit, you know, like find another one of them.
Well, what the pushback was
like what I'm saying, like everybody get back to the basics for a while and like just start like you know what I'm saying, like.
Okay, let me just answer Midwest Mobsters right quick. My email is on my about page, Midwest. So email me and I'll get you one. Okay. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, so Grasso, this is the thing now. See what MRE does and what I do and the whole we push back and there's no more members. It's just about the message. But what we do is we go after the lying informants. But the problem is you got content makers that are friends with the informants and they'll get.
I got all that, bro. I'm just saying, like, if everybody could, because, like, listen, again, this whole community was built on everybody hating John A. Light, and I think that's one thing everybody, both sides, would still agree on is like John A. Light is a fucking joke. Like, if we made comedy out of this dude again, you know, if all sides started doing shows on that dude again at the same time, you know, just backed off each other for a while and gave each other some room. You know, and like,
but they're friends with A-Light now, though. But they're like, well, majority of these people are friends with him, or like, or
I don't know, I don't think so, bro. Because like people like,
well, JC. I mean, isn't JC friends with him?
JC is friends with Barello, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh, I mean, okay, then I don't.
That's what gives him the right to say things like colleague and shit like that, right? I mean, you know, because he met Gene Barello one time, and who the fuck was he, right? But I mean, like, you know, I don't know, dude. But I mean, you're right. Like by proxy, I guess he's friends with A-Light, but A-Light ain't gonna forget that this whole community was formed because everybody hated him. You know? A-Light ain't gonna forget that. So like, I don't know, but I think you know what I mean. Like,
no, I know what you mean. But I think the problem too, what was happening when people started putting the mirror on the Calandra, because then you had people who liked they didn't like A-Light. That we're okay, we're all in for A-Light. But when it was Calandra's time, it was like, oh, let's pump the brakes here for a second. No,
you're right, because certain people had an interest in Calandra, and they hitched themselves to Calandra because they thought he would get famous because he was growing. But now he's done. Now he's fucking done. I mean, now it's like he ain't going nowhere, bro. He's never gonna be famous. His channel's dead. You know what's he gonna do? I mean, like Jimmy Calandra should be like a laughing stock among both sides or whatever, you know. But like he won't be for certain reasons or whatever. But like, you know, Calandra, no one could have known it at the time that guy was full of shit too. You know, like no one would have known that. So he didn't strike. You know, I remember when Calandra first showed up, right? And he made the video about how A-Light didn't slap you and got it. And it was like, all right, cool. So, you know, he checks A-Light's lies, all good, right? But then, you know, I thought Jimmy Calandra was just like scared in front of the camera or something. You know, and I can understand that, but it turns out I think the guy was just kind of freestyling, bro. He was just kind of like making shit up on the spot, or like maybe just reading a script or something. I don't know. You know, I really don't know a lot about these characters outside of like A-Light, because I studied the things he said over the years, and I'm like, all right, I was calling him out way before, you know, like this whole thing happened, you know, in like comments and shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, not that got me very far, but I mean, like, yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Grassa. Everyone was all peaceful and everyone was aligned together with A-Light. But then when other informants started getting called out, then it got a little haywire. That's what I think. Then trolls too. Then remember, there's A-Light trolls still lurking around here. The same trolls that trolled Angel back in whatever, they're still lurking around here. So you got the trolls. Oh yeah, you got a bunch of stuff. Yeah.
Well, you know, that's another thing. I think like certain people, okay, if they would have told their fucking chat, listen, we're not doxing people. Don't send people. You know, like if they would have set certain ground rules. MRE, for example, I remember from day one he had certain ground rules. Listen, you're not going to dox people. You're not going to do this or whatever. Talk a certain way in my chat. And people adhered to that, but then like other people, they didn't follow any kind of ground rules. So their chat was free to send super chats in people's mother's name and shit like that. You know what I mean? So like, you know, like if the terms can't be agreed upon, then this was always destined to happen anyway. You know, two sides anyway. One side has no ground rules and one side did. So, you know, that, you know, and then plus all the you know, yeah, when if asked like, is it too late to go back? Fuck yeah, it's too late to go back.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you know, just way too much has been done. But on the other hand, it's like, you know, people could take a step back for a while and like, you know, back off each other, but that ain't gonna happen either. So it's like God forbid, I don't wish death on anyone, but let's say Garvano died. Would everyone be like, okay, let's concentrate? Like what would happen? I mean, I'm saying that and that's horrible. What I'm saying is, what would make everything calm down?
Like what event like would happen to make everyone calm down? That's what I
I
meant,
don't think
to say.
anything could happen to make it calm down because
Because
I
it's
think there are
personal
people
now,
who are
right?
it's gotten way too personal,
Yep.
and I
Okay.
think that they've crossed the line, and I think that furthermore, people are getting paid from this, so
Yes.
they're not going to stop. It's their bread and butter. They're not going to stop, and plus, in their mind, because they're just that pathetic.
Mhm.
They feel like, I guess, like little heroes, little champions, because they think they're taking on a giant, like they're going at Angel, and they're
Yeah.
going at her because of her last name.
Yeah.
And they can go and tell it, well, I said this to John Gotti's daughter. I did this. And for whatever reason, they think that they look some type of way, but
Marla,
they come off like douchebags. I mean,
Marla, you
honestly.
remember when I said it's like it's the dude on the other side of it's the lion in the cage and them standing on the other side of it,
Yeah.
antagonizing and talking all this shit.
Yeah.
But that's still a lion in that cage. So, but that's the way people look at it. It's like, well, yeah, I said this, that, or whatever, and exactly to the to Angel Gotti. So people, it's not in their best interest to back off now, especially when they're getting paid by that fucking chat $300 a show to attack women. Okay, and like dox people. It's insane. But
All
like
right, so Grasso, check this out. What if this happened? What if A Light got like slapped in a club, right, or something, and it's on footage, or something happened. He tripped, bust his head, and it's on whatever. Would that calm things down for a week if something happened to A Light?
I don't think so, bro. Because Kane, I don't know if you remember, but remember the fucking death threat that John A. Light sent?
Yeah, and
you actually put it on your channel.
Yes.
That shit was sent to me, dude.
Oh, that was you, bro?
That was me, bro. I went there, I fucked with A-Light, and he sent me this fucking ridiculous recording or whatever, like himself, and I'm like, all right, bro, whatever. You want to play that game? Okay. Because there's a whole community, bro, people laughing at this guy, right? So I'm like, all right, fuck it. So, Kane, you amped that shit up, right?
Yeah, and I'll tell you what happened. It was because Lefty would do these, he still does them, these 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so I asked Lefty. I said that clip right there is gold, man. Can I just get this clip right here? And he's go ahead. So I went and I put it on my channel, and then sure enough, a week later, A-Light's talking about that clip.
Yes, that's what happened. Because here's what happened. I played that on Lefty's stream because at the time, MRE was on Lefty's stream that night, and I wanted to play it for MRE, but at the time we didn't know who MRE was, and I had no way of like hitting him up behind the scenes. So I had no choice but to play it for him on the fucking stream. So I'm like, all right, well, check this out, right? So I play it, and then like you made it like a video, and you did a really good job cleaning it up and everything. It sounded better on there than on my phone,
Yeah. So I had to put the volume up.
Yeah. So like you worked it out, or whatever, and like you're right. A-Light did a thing, and I was talking to this girl at the time who was unrelated to this whole thing. I had no idea, and I'm like, this is fucking guy, John A-Light. I told her who he was. I said, everybody's calling him out right now, and he sent me that. And, she's like, wow, that's crazy. So you amped up the audio, and you're right. A-Light added that on the intro of the show he did.
Yeah, and he talked about it. He talked a little bit about it. Yeah. And he explained why it happened, and I forgot what he said. He said that it was altered. Like the audio was altered, it was changed up. He didn't say the things he said or something like that.
That's right. He lied about that whole thing because I still have it on my phone, and I could prove that the whole thing happened way before he included it on his phone and on stream and on all that shit. Because he just sent that to me on Instagram, and then he tried deleting it. It didn't work out. I recorded it. So, but like the whole thing being is that A-Light, he fucked up, and then he tried like working backwards from there. So like,
bro, you should get more audio. Write him again and see if you get another.
Oh, yeah. I seem to get under that. Like listen, I'm good at getting under people's skin, especially that dude. He's like, it's all been said about him before, but I had to hit him up on Instagram, and I'm like, listen, bro, and I told him some good shit. You know what I mean? So he hit me back with that, and I was like, oh man, I was like, you fucked up right there, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, you don't even know what you just did.
And then you know what he said too? He said that was it came from the Gotti camp. He said, this is coming from the Gotti camp. Yes, he said that audio came from the Gotti camp.
Check this shit out. He said it came from the Gottis, and then he turned around and said it was Sammy's family that did it. I'm like, bro, you got to pick which side, dude, because the two are on opposite ends of the spectrum here, bro. Like you got to pick which one, dude. Like he couldn't explain it away, and like he had to include it on the intro of the show. And I'm saying to myself, like me and you, if I was a different guy, okay, if I was someone who wanted to like file lawsuits and shit like that, if I was one of them, okay, you might could have some trouble with that. You know what I mean? But like I ain't that guy. But you know what I mean? Like he's lucky to run into like a complete pussy who would do that. So you know. But I just wanted to break the dude's balls for like content for MRE, you know what I mean? And it worked. So
we should do that. I should say, hey, why are you a liar? I should just write him, why are you a liar? And see if I get like a voice message or something.
Dude, I wrote him a whole thing. Check this out. I wrote him a whole thing. I'm like, yo, your publicist should just admit that like you're a fraud and like you try to be the boss of bosses, like I wrote him this whole thing, dude. This whole thing. I was really fucking high and shit, and I wrote him this whole thing or whatever, bro. I was like, damn, dude, man, I really laid into the dude.
And what was your response when you pressed play and you heard that? Laughing. What was your response? Like, holy shit! Like,
I was in tears laughing. I'm like, yo, there's no way John Alite just sent me that shit right there. He's like, I'm gonna dump spaghetti on your head. I'm like, there's no way, John. I thought I was hot. I thought I was tripping. Bro, I popped like 100 fucking Robitussin and shit. I'm like, there's no way this is happening, right? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, so I'm looking at it, I'm like, there's no way, right? And I recorded the whole thing. I'm like, dude, I gotta play this for MRE stat.
No, but that's what I'm talking about, Georgie. When these guys, all right, you were in the mob, you did your stuff, tell your stories, it's fine. But when we get up here and we're doing our shows, and then you see them in the chat, like, is this real? What?
Bro, I mean, like John Alite, bro. He's like, you hide behind. I'm like, there's pictures of me all over my IG, you dumb fuck. I'm like, am I hiding behind anything? I'm not hiding at all, bro. I'll give you my fucking address right now, bro. What do you want to do about it, dude? I'm just calling you out, bro.
When I heard that on the Lefty channel, I said, "Oh my god, I need this clip." I wrote Lefty and I said, "Yo, bro, let me get this." Yeah, go ahead. And because I knew it was gonna be popping if I uploaded that. Oh man,
you cleaned it up. I played it. I'm like, dude, it sounds better on here than it. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, meanwhile, I'm playing it like, I'm playing it among people I knew and shit, like at work or whatever. I'm like, yo, this is this asshole who like pretends he's a mob guy, and he just sent me a death threat. And I'm playing it at work, and people were laughing because the dude was like, he's like, I'm gonna fucking dump spaghetti all over you. I was like, what are you talking about, you dumb shit? What the fuck are you saying, bro? I sent him back. I'm like, that was stupid, bro. And then he tried deleting it. I'm like, nah, I got you, bro. I'm like, I got you, bro. It was so funny, bro. That shit made me fucking cry laughing.
Well, Angel, it's that time, Angel. I don't know if you're sleeping.
Yeah, Angel, I don't know.
He tried to say that it was altered.
No, it wasn't. I got it on my phone right here.
Yeah, he tried to say it was altered.
And what a surprise, John Alite is lying.
Yeah, exactly.
Got the whole thing from top to bottom. He's like, fuck you, your mother blows me. I'm dumping spaghetti on your head. I'm like, what? Shit was hilarious. I was fucking pissing myself.
Well, Angel, there's someone at the door, Angel.
Good night. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm going to call you tomorrow, Caneshades. We're getting it done. Shades. Yeah, we need to get it done. Anyway, I'm going to go to bed too. Good God, what time is it?
I'll get going
It's almost 3, Angel.
Yeah.
We're on 6 hours.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
What we do.
I didn't mean to hijack the stream, Angel.
And I just want you to know that I only fell asleep twice.
We heard you. I told you were snoring. I started to message you and be like, Angel, we can hear you snoring. But better that you play it back.
That's so funny. Oh my God.
All right. Well, it's good night then.
Yeah, good night,
Georgie.
Good night, Georgie.
All right. Good night, Angel.
Good night, Georgie.
Good night, Marla.
Good on you. I love that video.
Night,
I watched that. I go back to that sometimes.
Good.
And you're going to be in Chronicles too, for sure.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All
right. Take care, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
That was fun.
That was fun. All righty.
And I only fell asleep twice. Thank you, everybody.
Have a good night, everyone. Have a good night, Angel.
And thank you. Did everybody hit that like button, please? And good night, Miss Marla.
Good night.
I'll talk to you tomorrow. And good night, everybody. Don't forget to hit the like button, please.